Project Zomboid is a pure survival sandbox game, in the fact that it's up to you to survive how you want. Do you want to kill zombies and clean out entire towns? Maybe instead of that, you loot and stay under the radar. Or you might want to see how far you can make it, relying only on yourself and the items you create. Which is exactly what I set out to do with the Iron Man challenge, in which the only items I can use are the ones I make myself. From the clothing on my back to the weapons I use, it needs to come from me, whether by foraging or crafting. The only caveat to this is that I can use tools to craft items that can't be created otherwise, which would normally soft lock me, like hammers, saws, and propane torches. This also includes food items, literature, and meds. So join me as I start with literally nothing and become a self-sustaining survivor, all within a 5-hour supercut. I hope you enjoy. Welcome everyone to the Iron Man challenge in Project Zomboid. Today, we are joined by Grug. We are starting with nothing, so I'm hoping that we can start off as a 0 and become a hero. We are kind of, in the middle of nowhere. We do have a farmhouse right next to me, which I am going to be looting, but yeah, we are nowhere near any towns or cities, which is for the better, because these zombies are also special infected, which are pretty scary. So this is kind of like our nice little beginner box for us to get our feet planted in the ground and get started with a nice little toolkit. Speaking about feet, we need shoes badly. So I'm hoping that by the end of this episode, we can have ourselves some real fun shoes. All that's left to do, though, is check out this nice little place while avoiding any hazards or glass shards. If I step in a pile of glass while looking throughout this farmhouse, that is going to be a game over situation. I know, because I've had it happen to me. Oh, on top of that, we have a nice fresh corpse here, which is actually really good for me. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not take her clothing, and instead fashion it into raw supplies so we can craft our own stuff. So thank you, ma'am. You are helping me out a ton. Do we have any food inside the kitchen? No. No food. Anything in the back here? Or pants, which I guess we can rip up into clothing, and while we are doing that, we should go ahead and make ourselves some thread. Make thread from 8 sheets. That'll be helpful later. Not right now, but it is good to have. Another shirt for us to rip up. Even more clothing for us to rip up. These corpses are going to be the best thing that has ever happened to me. Broom, which I could actually use really quick. Right, I can't use the broom as a weapon and swing it around, but I can use it as a crafting material to make my own spear with. Bada bam! I'll take it. It ain't the best, but hey, it makes me feel a lot better. Speaking about crafting stuff, I almost forgot. We should make ourselves a quick old loincloth. It ain't gonna do much for us right now, but it kind of helps me get into the mood of being the ultimate caveman. I mean, come on. It looks pretty damn good, alright? With the spear, I look like I'm ready to hunt down a mammoth. Time for the upstairs now. Oh, yeah, we got some freaking Skittles? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, nothing like some 10-year-old Skittles to go down the old hatcheroony. I'll take them. That is non-perishable food that I can always eat later. I think it's time to go check out the shed down here, though. And of course, while we're moving around outside, I'm always gonna have the foraging mode enabled, just in case if we find something nice. I'm hoping we get some tools out of here, but, your guess is as good as mine. Large bolts, metal pipe, a saw? Okay, and some duct tape. Don't mind if a screwdriver. Wow, this farm is absolutely loaded, huh? That seems to be it, other than a sheet here, which I can then turn into a nice old sheet bag. I told you making those 2 sheet ropes would have been helpful. The sheet bag is objectively terrible, though. It only has a 35 weight reduction with 8 capacity, but it's the only bag I can use as of right now, so I'll take it. We take those. I'd say the only thing we're missing right now is some basic stone tools and a damn pair of shoes. So what I'm going to do right now is enable the foraging mode, and hoping that I come across either a large stone, a chip stone, any one of the stones, so we can craft ourselves a hammer, and then we can get the ball really rolling. So wish me luck. This might actually take a bit to look around for. Come on, RNG. Give me one singular stone and I will leave you alone. We're probably going to get some scratched up feet very soon, so I just want to prepare you mentally for that. There's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, that's a scratch on our forearm. And that is a zombie coming in after me right now, huh? Well, it's a good thing we have this spear. Ah! Yeah! That's our first kill. Back on the lookout for some stones. Okay then, I have a plan B. Instead of trying to find stones, what I'm gonna go ahead and do instead is search for tree branches, because there is a small chance that I find a stone in another way other than foraging. Oh, yep, that's gonna be a scratch on my foot. I really need shoes. I need them badly. Please, I appreciate all the food you're giving me, game, but I need some basic crafting supplies right now. Okay, wow, I guess I'm just extremely unlucky. We spent like a good chunk of the day foraging, did not find anything, but that's fine. Because there is another way that I can get these resources. So, let me show you. I just stepped in glass. Oh, that is one thing I did not want to happen. It's so hard to see this glass. Okay, this is not good. This just made my life 10 times worse. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck. You know, it is what it is. I was planning on sleeping tonight, but I don't think we can sleep with this excruciating agony. All I have to do right now is remove the glass, bandage it up with some rip sheets, and pray, hope, beg, plead that I can find a stone, a branch, and then we can get the ball rolling. But for right now, we are absolutely mangled beyond recognition. Hungry, thirsty, in pain, not good. But anyways, as I was going to show you, we can remove vegetation, and as we search through these clumps of grass, we have a chance of finding an item, like right there. It increases our foraging skill, and we found ourselves, I think, a few more berries. This is how we're going to get everything. Hopefully. RNG could also just screw me over, but we're going to be doing this for the rest of the night anyways, because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep. So, wish me luck, and I'm just gonna go on a big ol' spree. Hey, that's another level of foraging. We got ourselves a few basic supplies, nothing that I really need, but one thing that I am kind of happy about. We got ourselves a little froggy! Oh, look at that little guy! Oh my god! You're gonna be my friend from now on. From here on out, it's gonna be Grug, and your name's gonna be Filbert. You're gonna be my little buddy for as long as I'm alive, which is probably not gonna be long because I screwed up my feet. Oh, beautiful! It's raining as well. Come on, just a single branch is all I ask for. I can't forage in this condition. All right, it's raining pretty hard. I think we call it quits for the day. I can go ahead and eat these nettles and parsley. They're not gonna hold me up for too long, but it is something. I guess I'll see y'all in the morning when it's a little bit brighter and I have less of a chance of getting jumped out in the middle of the night. This is such terrible weather to be in, by the way. Grug is just contemplating his entire life right now, as he should be. I'm looking outside right now. It's day 2. My legs are absolutely mangled, and it is just storming today. I love this game. I absolutely love it when it just shoves a middle finger right in my face. I'm just trying to live my best life, you know, subsisting off the land. But the land obviously doesn't like it. I really need to find these materials. It's do or die, folks. I've never been this desperate for a single tree branch in my life. Oh, we got a dead squirrel in here. God, there's a lot of dead animals, huh? I don't think we're gonna get lucky trying to find a tree branch in here. So I'm gonna go hurry up, drop off our stuff, probably grab a quick bite to eat because I am very hungry, and see what's cooking on the menu today. I'll have the oregano and the violets. Those are the only things I can eat safely right now. Everything else is, yeah, I don't really want to risk it. So let's just see if we can find ourselves the tree branch that I need oh so desperately. Come on. Oh, did I just step in more glass? No, it's just a deep wound that's infected, bleeding, and scratched. That's fine. Just rub it. Just. Oh my God, there's zombies here. There's zombies here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! This is not a good time for zombies to be here. Yeah, that's right. Just cause I'm weak don't mean I ain't a fucking Chad. Bam. That's what I thought. Okay, problem has been dealt with. Kinda scary. I am gonna be ripping all these zombies' clothes into their base components, because that gives us a little bit of tailoring skill. Check that out. And I need a bunch of tailoring right now. Anyways, back on the search for some firewood. Those are twigs, okay. Kinda close to tree branches. I think we're getting warmer. Oh, that's a well. That's actually a really nice well. Wow, that's really nice. Don't mind if I do. I didn't even realize this farmhouse had a well. Well, that's game-changing for us. This is definitely a good place to be then. Come on, it says it's common here. Obviously, it ain't that common. It also could be just be the amount of pain that I'm in affecting my chances of finding firewood. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go and rely on the good old-fashioned rip grass out of the ground and hope I find branches this way. You never know. Ooh, we got ourselves a sturdy stick? Okay, come on. It's literally the upgraded version of that. One more. How hard is it to find a single branch in the damn woods? Well, it's technically day 3. I just leveled up my foraging yet again. It's at a solid 4. I have gotten everything but a single tree branch right now. The good thing is that we can eat some of these grape leaves and some of these violets to kind of hold off my insatiable hunger, because I can't start a fire right now because I don't have any damn tree branches. It's a very bad situation to be in, but at least I can go to sleep right now. It's morning. The storm is done. If we just find a single tree branch, I can do so much. I just stepped in the glass again, didn't I? I'm not doing all right now. Oh, man. I need shoes, brother. Well, let's just drop off everything we have in there. Look at all the food we have. If only I could... I mean, we have 2 stones. We can make a chip stone. This is so good. All I need right now is a single branch, and I can get the ball rolling, and we can get out of here like we're a damn legend. Just a single branch. I'm gonna go out and forage and hope and cross my fingers that I can find it out here. It's the best chance we have right now. Oh, another stone. Okay, we're getting stones now. What I need is a tree branch. Just one. Oh, yes! We're back in it! All right. First things first, we're gonna make ourselves a stone hammer. Bada bam, we got ourselves our first freaking tool of the day. And as soon as we get back to our nice little base camp, I'm gonna go make the second thing we need. Oh, that is so nice. Finally, things are looking on up for us. Up next, I want to make myself a chip stone, just like that. Gives us 2, and we can make ourselves a quick old knife. Hell yeah, we got ourselves a knife and a hammer. And now what we can do is butcher up these birds and animals for leather. Yeah, it's happening. Oh my gosh. But before we go ahead and do that, I need to make a needle. So in order to make one of those, we're gonna need some nails, but this is where the hammer comes in, because it gives us the ability to disassemble basic furniture. Also, we have a saw. I forgot about the saw. This is where the saw comes in clutch. But there we go, we got ourselves some nails, and now we can craft ourselves a needle. Yes! Oh, it's happening. And before I continue disassembling this place, which I will in its entirety, like a nematode from SpongeBob, I need to make us some damn shoes. And I also need to patch up my wounds now, which I can do. Bada bam, we can finally stitch up our feet. Just like that. Oh, what a beautiful day. Yeah, sure, it's still infected, but just walk it off, right? I'm sure it'll heal just fine. Oh, hell yeah. We can walk normally. We can jog. We're as fit as a fiddle. And in order to stop this tragedy from ever happening again, looking at you, glass shards on the floor that I stepped in twice, we can go ahead and butcher these small animals for leather. Bada bam, we got ourselves some leather strips. which we can go ahead and turn into leather really quick and make ourselves some fur boots. Check these babies out. Woo-wee! And not only that, I'm actually gonna make a couple more things here. Actually, I just went ahead and turned all of the animals into leather, giving us 8 leather strips, which we can go ahead and make into 2 leather. Bada bam, bada boom. Which we can then turn into a nice skin tunic. Oh yeah! Looking good, looking good. All right, this is our first set of equipment, and I'm feeling great now. I'm feeling fan-freaking-tastic. So let's go grab all of our food now, and I think it's about time we fix our other problems. Now all I gotta do is disassemble a bunch of this furniture right now in hopes that we can get our hands on a plank, which we can then drill and then start up a quick rudimentary fire with. There we go, there's our plank. Let's go drill that bad boy and then turn the scrap wood into scrap chips so we can go ahead and make a quick campfire kit. I've been starving this entire time, so it's gonna be nice to get some food in us, you know? Okay, these 2 frogs are not Filbert. This is Filbert, okay? I wish I could name him, but that's Filbert right over there. These 2, though, are free games, so let's go slice up some frogs into fillets. Go grab some extra wood to throw on the fire. And light this bad boy with our notched wooden plank and our sturdy stick. Ha ha ha! Yes! We're progressing at breakneck speeds now. All right, time to go cook up our food. We got some frog meat, some random bugs and critters we can cook up, termites, and some wild eggs. Oh yeah, meat's back on the menu, boys. Can you smell it in the air? Ooh, that's gonna be the good stuff. I won't be eating the bugs immediately because those do last for quite a while, but the frog meat, yeah. Actually, I think the frog meat is good whenever, so let's go have ourselves some wild eggs. Delish, oh so nutrish. I needed these calories really badly. I think all we gotta do now is sit down, kind of relax a bit, go read up some of these magazines we found, and go to sleep like a damn king. Alright, that's gonna be it for these magazines. I might as well add them in as fuel for the fire, because why not? Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do with the rest of my day is look around for some more tree branches, right? I need more. My thirst for tree branches is not over yet, because I want to create a hand axe, and with that hand axe, I want to craft up a nice little Unga Bunga club. So if I could find a tree branch somewhere out here, it'd be perfect. And I'm hoping now that we're, you know, a little bit more agile and limber, we'll be able to find it just fine. Another stone, still no tree branch. We're on our 3rd day here? I was really hoping I would have found one, but I might just need to call it quits. I mean, I've been looking around for a while. I've been finding a lot of stones. I love how they pop up as soon as, like, I don't need them, and the one thing I do need is nowhere to be seen. This is really giving me deja vu of the Otherworlders series where I just need one single thing, and I just don't get it. I would really like to get this last thing before I move out, and it would be really cool, and it'd really fit with the caveman theme, but holy hell, is this a lot of work. Oh, Jesus, that's a zombie right there. What? Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? Get out of here. Anyone else? Oh, yeah, there's actually quite a few over here. What the heck? Okay, well, yeah, that happened. Hey, yeah, y'all scared the crap out of me. Oh, there goes. That's exactly why I need a better weapon than a spear. And I'm not about to leave this place when these zombies can become like superheroes. I just need one tree branch. I am half tempted of pushing one down myself if it needs to come to that. Please. Cilantro, not what I need. I honestly think we go to plan B. At this rate, we've been looking around for eons. All we're finding is, like, you know, not tree branches. So I'm just gonna go back to where our farmhouse is, and I'm just gonna go start sifting through the grass in hopes that I can find a single one. All I need is one, and then I'll be happy with my whole situation. So let's just begin. No tree branch in sight, but we did get enough food to, I think, start up another fire in the morning, so I guess I'll see y'all then. You know, things could be going a whole lot worse right now. I could be starving. I actually am, but that's gonna change very soon. Why do I have a cherry in there? I think things are just gonna be fine. Let's go cook up the frog meat for later, and that rodent meat is going to hit the spot right now. Delicious. All right. Time to find that damn branch. I don't have a lot of faith, but hey, you know, I'm filled up on food. I'm great in morale. I think this is the best time we're gonna find one. Look, we already got ourselves a leak. Oh! Oh, there it is! Oh, thank you! It's been so long. Finally, we can make it. And we can make ourselves a stone axe. Oh, that is... You do not know how long I've waited to get this. Alright, let's go head back to our base. We're back at base camp. I guess kind of like a base. I am planning on moving far away from this area, but now I'm gonna equip the stone axe and chop down a small little tree here, right? This one can go. Boom. We have ourselves a log. Now you might be asking, why do I need a log? It's quite simple. We're gonna make a damn wooden club. Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for the entire time. Bada bingo, wooden club acquired. Time to absolutely dunk on these fools. But yes, I am extremely happy I was finally able to pull that off. Okay, so let's go grab a quick drink to eat, and I think for the rest of the day today, I'm just gonna go ahead and disassemble everything within this farmhouse, and tomorrow, it's gonna be a grand day as I try to make my exodus to the quaint town of Riverside. Grug think about life. And then Grug realize life doesn't wait for Grug. And today is going to be the day we leave this farmhouse once and for all in search of the promised land, which is going to be all the way here where Grug is right now, over yonder to these set of homes here, and more importantly, this bridge right here. Also, this pond right here is, yeah, it's kinda... let's not talk about it. Anyways, it's about time we get on going out of here. Now, while I was sleeping, I went ahead and did a little bit of foraging, so we have ourselves a few things to eat right now, like this tomato, these grape leaves, and we can turn this dead bird into a wee bit of leather. Now that our tummy's full, we can go grab ourselves a last swig of toilet water, and we're gonna be off and at it. Judging from sun time, we have the full day to go and explore. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering, I did remember to grab Filbert, so he is with us. I almost forgot about him, but I'm glad I took this little goober along for the ride. Another thing is that I'm going to realize how big the map is in Project Zomboid, because we're gonna be doing all of this on foot. So, moving from, like, Riverside to Muldrow is going to be hell on earth for us. But hey, it's a good workout, and Grug needs to be fast and strong to survive. Fast to outrun the zombies, and strong to hit the zombies. What do we got inside this car wreck, though? A rubber band. Okay, I'll take it. And what else here? Ooh, some twine. Don't mind if I do. That's actually epic. Yeah, we can turn that into a whole bunch of good stuff. Okay, what about this car here? Nothing. 'Twas worth a shot. As we do approach the road, we might come across a few more zombies in the area. Speaking of zombie, there's a skeleton right there. Now, I would love to fight them, but right now we really don't have the resources nor weapons to, you know, worry about this many. That's a screecher. Okay, we gotta skedaddle. He just alerted half the damn town to our location. It's fine. Everything's cool. Cool as a cucumber. Grug knows his way around the woods, so we just don't look back and everything should be a-okay. Unless the zombies start sprinting at us. Oh man, there's a lot here. It's fine. If we cut in through these woods here, we should come across our first target for homes, and then we can hurry up, loot it, and get on out, because we're on a bit of a time crunch right now. There it is, right up there, our first house. Tough zombie. Is that a fire axe? Wow, that's really lucky. Sucks that I can't use it, though. I'm just gonna have to bonk you in the head now. Good day. Goodbye. I'm gonna be looting this very quickly. Ooh, that's a lot of food. Okay, okay, okay. We take those. What else we got? Bop, bop, bop. Nothing else. Okay, let's get out of this. We're gonna be speed running these homes. And bop, bop, bop. Hunting volume 4, electrician volume 5. Both of those useless right now. Okay, wow. Not a lot here, huh? Got some boots with nothing inside of it. That is a shame. Up next, we have ourselves... Ooh, a free magazine in the trash. But we got ourselves a juice box! Oh, banana flavor. That's still good. I'm sure Grug would love a banana drink. That sounds really good, actually. I'm kind of jealous. I'm actually extremely jealous of what's Grug getting right now. I mean, we are getting just some fine cuisine. Now, I do have to be a bit cautious about going inside these homes, as there are zombies, like this idiot here, that are trying to stop me from looting my stuff. Good day. Oh, I love the bonking stick. Though I have a feeling that this bonking stick isn't going to last much longer, so I'm gonna go ahead and retire it right now, because we have ourselves a free hand axe to use. There we go. That should help out our inventory a bit. That's another Doomsday Prepper magazine, Hunting and Mechanics Volume 1. Oh, that's really good. Not only that, but we have ourselves some salt, a sippy of water. Though there is a pillow inside here, and since we just got the twine, we could actually craft ourselves an improvised backpack, which is going to be an improvement over our sheet bag. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. Give me that son of a bitch. Hell yeah. This bad boy has 15 capacity and 60 weight reduction, which is very good for Grug. So let's equip this new one and check that out. Damn, that's looking nice. Okay, time to loot everything in, and we solve our looting problem and our over-encumbrance problem with one fell swoop. Well, there's only 2 more homes left, and then we are going to be done with the looting bit. And then after that, I'm going to see if I should just stay around here for the night, or if I should go on a nice little expedition. Anyone in here? Ooh, someone was making some PB&Js. Don't mind if I do take that. Ooh, peanut butter is a vibe right now. Especially since we've been losing weight like crazy. Eating a little bit of that will keep us going for a while. I'm gonna eat that when I'm actually like super duper hungry though. We have ourselves smithing for intermediates, which, yeah, I'll take that if I had the space. Which I do technically, but I am running very low. Not having a car is going to be the worst part, for sure. Okay, well, I don't care right now. Last home, and then we're done for this whole neighborhood, right? Yoo-hoo! Grug has come to steal your stuff! Preferably high-calorie, dense food so I can survive winter. Oh my god, there's a zombie in here! Okay, whoa, settle down! I should be the one telling myself that. Okay. That happening to me kind of makes me realize I'm kind of doing stuff all willy-nilly, and I need to take a chill pill, a massive chill pill. Because if that zombie was a wrestler, he would have just went, oh yeah! He could have just thrown me right back through the window and made my life a living hell. We're in now, so that's all that matters, with a electronic mag, a rotten pork chop, rotten carrots, and a sewing kit with a needle and thread. Wow, where were you in my first episode? Well, I already got the needle, but I will take the extra thread. Ooh, hold on here. I could add padding to our little skin tunic here and make it a little bit more resistant to, bites and scratches. You know what? That ain't a half bad idea. I'll do that really quick. We got the threads, but that gives us an extra % of protection, and it also levels up our tailoring skill. Right there, see? We're like a quarter of the way there now. Not really worth it, though. I kind of miss the old aesthetic of Grug, but I'm gonna roll with my punches. But yeah, that's gonna be it here. And so I'm gonna go use the good old Grug time calculator. And it looks like it's around noon right now. Honestly, looking at the distance right now, I think I could make it. If I sprint, we could definitely make it to this cabin. And then once we make it to the cabin, I'm thinking we just cut right across into the next home tomorrow, because we'll have more than enough time to do that. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Time to activate super speed mode. Oh, another car wreck up here, and we've also made it very close to our target. So as soon as we cusp around the corner and hit this spot, I'm gonna just cut straight through the woods and head over there for the rest of the night. But first, let me go see what this car wreck has to offer. You never know, there could be some like glove box beef jerky somewhere in here. No, there's nothing in here. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Just like that, we found ourselves our new home for tonight. It has a nice little cottage with a couple of sheds in the back. I'm honestly more interested in the sheds, but I do want to clear this place out before I, decide to stick around here. There could be a zombie lurking in these parts. Nope, no zombies. Okay, so what do we got? Electrician volume 3, yada yada, plastic cutting board, canned corn. Okay, that's gonna be food for today. Delicious. I love canned goods. And let's grab ourselves a sippy of water. That seems to be it here, though. So I don't really care about the house. What I care about is the sheds right next to it. Propane torch. Propane torch. Propane torch. Give it to me. Smithing magazine? Okay, that's pretty good. A few bits of clothing I can rip up. A full-on desktop computer. Hold on. I have an idea with that one, actually. Wait, SpongeBob! We're not cavemen! We have technology! I'm sorry, I had to. I saw the opportunity and like a predator animal. I had to pounce on it, alright? It was the ultimate setup, alright. What else do we have here? I'm getting kinda tired. Broccoli seeds, I can find a use for that sometime soon, and that's it. Okay, well, I'm kind of disappointed in what I found, so I'm gonna go take up my frustration with a massive bot montage. Nothing quite like disassembling an entire house for a minor amount of carpentry XP. We're almost at level 2, everyone. And I think to finish it off, we can just destroy this bed right here. Bam. That is the last bop for the montage. We got ourselves 32 nails out of that, so I'm gonna mark that as a win. According to Grug time, it is 6 to 8 a.m., so we better start hauling right now. Though before I do want one last big sippy from the sink and a quick little bite to eat. I'm thinking we have ourselves some tuna for tonight. Yeah, there we go. That should keep us fed and good for the future. Though we are hemorrhaging weight, so that's gonna be fun to try and figure out. But once we get to a river, we can finally start fishing, and that is when life is going to get easy for me. So all I'm gonna do is enable search mode and walk our way on over towards the new zone for us. And I think I'm gonna make a base in that area as well. I've been there before, and right up here where this garage is, I think would be a perfect spot for a base away from our main project, which is going to take a little bit to actually get established. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Look at all these arrows. Grug is just winning at life. Man, where were these tree branches before? Can I ask that? Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. Keep this up. I might not even get out of these woods with all of these trinkets. I love the woods. It's so funny because in every other series, the woods would be like a bit of a deterrent for me. It'd be like a last resort going in here. But now that I'm Grug, outdoor extraordinaire, I feel right at home. I feel safe in the woods. It's like a nice little blankie covering my body. Can you blame me when I'm finding tree branches up the wazoo? Where were these before? I needed these so badly. Hey, that's another level of foraging. Check that out. Already to level 5. We are finding so much stuff in the woods here. I love the woods. I love all the things it gives me. Now that I actually have feet protection, this has been a very peaceful stroll. And I think we are getting finally close to our target. Yeah, we're about halfway there. We're making pretty damn good time according to the Grug Sun technique. Alas, we have made it over towards the garage. And good time as well, because I am not doing good when it comes to moodles. Now, the whole reason why I did come to these garages is, if you don't know, there are a lot of copies of the same garage, like, throughout the world of Project Zomboid. They're kind of like prefabrications, right? And inside of these, there's a pretty good chance that we have ourselves a couple of freaking barrels. This is awesome. Because with these bad boys, I'm gonna be able to make bop bop bop, a metal drum, which we can use to collect water, and do charcoal stuff with. This is the only way we can actually make charcoal naturally. So having that is massive. And it's also just a nice little spot that I think we could probably fix up. The only problem is lack of water, but we can fix that. For now, let's go loot through this place. We might find something nice. Gravel bag, a regular tire, okay, nothing too crazy. Empty bucket, and that is it. Well, I don't really care about that. What I really care about are these barrels. Okay, this is what's gonna be awesome. The only problem is that they weigh 10 kilos each, but what I can do is set one up outside of this barn here to collect water later. And I'm gonna save this other one for our actual home and to make charcoal with, which is gonna be a little bit from now because we gotta make it there, and I have to loot all 3 of these homes and kind of clean this place up. For now, I think this can be a nice little spot, so I'm gonna go hurry up and drop off all of my non-essential goods right inside here, including a lot of like the bugs and stuff, the reading material, and the skill books. Now my inventory looks a wee bit better. Let's go check out those 3 other homes because I really do need a big sip of water right now. Don't worry, I'm in my element, alright? I'm a hunter-gatherer, I have my spear at the ready. We're about to make some massive amounts of bread. All I gotta do is kill any residents inside. Grug has come to conquer your world and take your valuables. Let's see what we got. Food, 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 food. Dense food, high calorie, lard. No, nothing. There is a farming manual though. I guess I'll take that. This house looks like it has an occupant inside. Oh yeah. I don't know how many are inside, but there's definitely one. So let's kind of play it cautiously. Okay, we saw what happened last time. Give the whole place a couple of knocks all over to make sure it's just them. And let's sneak in the back. Meet your maker. Nice. And you're up next, ma'am. Hello. Goodbye. A good old lobotomy to the head ought to do it in for you. Now, what do we got inside here? Ooh, alcohol and chips. Oh, just what a boy could have asked for. Yes, some good old-fashioned alcohol. That'll be good for depression and so many other good things. I don't think we got much else inside here, though. Some purple paint, yada yada, cologne. A nice little box here with some military clothing, free XP. And lastly, some sneakers. Though, actually, these stretcher beds would be really good portable sleeping options, right? They're not a tent, but they only weigh like 5 pounds each. And I could bring one on the go to when I scout out for my nice forever home up here. Yeah. You know what? I'm taking these with me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna leave one in my garage base, and then I'm gonna leave one at the riverside. They only weigh 5 pounds each. Literally no problem for me. I can carry that easy. So let's save the last home for tomorrow as I drop off all these goodies today. And I think I'm gonna go clean up the garage for the rest of the day as well. You know, make it look nice, remove all the vegetation that's kind of clogging it up, and make it more like a home. Even for Grug, this is absolutely despicable. Welcome there. Greg has been enjoying his time fixing up this nice little garage. We have ourselves a nice, warm campfire, and because we decided to clear out all of the vegetation within our nice little home, it's still kind of messy. I mean, there's still a corpse right up there, but it does look a hell of a lot better than when we last left it. But yeah, we found ourselves a bunch of dead animals, particularly 3 dead squirrels. Now, I'll be real. We're losing weight badly, so I'm actually gonna convert all of these squirrels into food that we're gonna cook up right now, because I'll be real, I cannot keep up with the life I've been keeping. Though these rats and birds, however, I will be butchering for leather, because I kind of want to make myself a nice skin cape. I think we've earned it, and I think it's the only way we can progress. There we go. New piece of clothing means Grug is progressing nicely. Check that out. Oh, we look so cool. Now it's time to go cook up our delicious and oh so nutritious squirrel meat. With that being done and taken care of though, I'm gonna go head over towards the last home, and then I think we ought to do a little bit of a scouting mission over towards the river. I'm guessing there's gonna be quite a few zombies here, as it connects right to the country club golf course. So we need to be prepared for anything. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good house to loot. Alright, homes that have garages are an instant win in my opinion. Hey, new level of sprinting. Let's check it out. I'm excited. Ooh, I'm hearing quite a bit actually. Oh, looks like they're having a bit of a birthday party. Ain't that cute? Rah! Eat my quarterstaff! Hiya! Hiya! There we go. I guess I had to say it, like, at an uneasy rate. Finally, we're getting some combat. Gosh, this quarterstaff is really good, by the way. I love this thing to bits. The only problem about a lot of these wooden weapons is that they are very fragile, but it makes sense, right? They're extremely cheap to make, but that ain't gonna stop me from using them. Let me go take a little look around the area just in case if there are any more. Okay, I'm not seeing much. I am hearing like around 2 in there, which we can take out pretty easily. Like that. Ooh, wow, that is scary business. That's why we gotta check our corners. How am I gonna do this one now? Oh, there we go. How do you like that one? Okay, our thing broke. Time to skedaddle outside and finish this guy off with an axe hit. Blunt force trauma for the win. Grug says you two are next. All I gotta say is you better have saved some cake for old Grug here. Ooh, I was just kidding. That's a free cupcake. Oh my gosh. It's still good 10 years later as well? Ain't that a blessing, huh? Thank you all so much. It truly is a blessing to be here. What else do we got? A mouse trap? That is that's a free trap right there. We can use that to trap animals with, so I will take it. What else do we got? Nothing else? No, like, fatty foods or anything like that? Nope. Free toilet water, though. Big sippy. And a closet with 2 rope and a saw. What the hell? Hey, don't mind if I do. We can turn that rope into twine super easily. But that seems to be it for these homes here. It's about time we skedaddle on back, drop off our stuff, and get prepared and ready to do a bit of a scouting mission. Oh wait, hold on, almost forgot. We got a garage here. We're in. Hello there. Goodbye. What do we have? More rope. Wow, we have a lot of rope here. And a free generator. I don't think Grug knows how to use that just yet, so we're gonna ignore it. So let's go gear up and prepare for the rest of the day. We're about halfway through, and I'd like this to be a start of the day type of operation, because it's going to take a while to get there. So I'm going to go spend my time disassembling furniture. There we go, that's another level of carpentry. And do you know what that means, right? We can finally make ourselves a bow. Now, sadly, I'm going to need to find scissors in order to make fletchings. All right, back to it. Ow, I just scratched my hand picking up the glass. It's fine, it's only our left one, and it'll be worth it. Gosh, there's so much glass here. Come on, look at this. Oh, I just got... Okay, that's not good, but that's fine. I can just remove that with that. Oh, man. The glass can just go right out here. Why am I putting it outside here? I should put it in a damn container, but I'm done scratching at my feet. I just need to remember that it's there. At least it's not inside. I'm kind of dumb. I'm kind of stupid. What a fantastic day. I did a little bit of inventory management, so we are very low on carry weight, and the main reason is to carry this stretcher bed with us on our nice little trip, because I feel like having a spot to sleep at with a good rest modifier is going to be very important. On top of that, I think I'm going to go ahead and take this second metal drum and equip it as a secondary, so we can bring it on the go. We are still underweight, and I think this is the best scouting run that I can do right now. And it looks like we're gonna need to fight a few zombies. Just in the front area alone. That's the problem, is that there starts to become a lot of zombies up near this area. And that's why I don't want to follow the road, because it'd just become a big battle royale if I did that. So come right on over to these fence lines and I'll show you what I'm made of, skeleton. I'm gonna go grab a quick little sippy from this house, and then we'll continue working our way on down. We're almost on the road, a few more zombies around here, especially that wrestler zombie. That's kind of scary, but we should be just fine. Let's just take it calm, take it cool. I am in no rush. I'm prepared, I'm strong, I'm fit. But alas, we continue. And I think that's going to be most of the zombies, at least up until the river, and then it's going to be smooth sailing. Hopefully, please. We've made it, and now all we gotta do is follow this bad boy down, and we profit. Here we are. Oh my gosh. We actually made it, folks. And it doesn't seem like there's a lot of zombies around here either. But this is as good as it's gonna get. So let's go set up our nice little metal drum down here. It don't really matter where exactly yet because I can just pick it up like a piece of furniture and place it back down like nothing. And that'll save us some carry capacity. But voila, we've made it. Let me go eat myself some of this rodent meat for the road. Drink some funny water here and eat some lemongrass to soothe my tummy. Now you might be wondering, why the hell did I make the entire, pilgrimage over to a bridge, of all spots? And I will show you, after I take care of these zombies here. There's actually quite a few, and, yeah, they're not gonna be able to stick around here for too long. Something's gotta go. Alright, now the fence combat is nice. It's fantastic, actually. But the real reason on why I'm here is we can actually disassemble these concrete roadblocks. Now you might be asking yourself, what do I get from disassembling these concrete roadblocks, right? Well, it's quite simple, my good sir. We get stones! Look at all those stones, brother! We're gonna be drowning in them, and it's a full bridge of this stuff. I mean, this is going to be how we get into smithing. Because in order to make a furnace, we need 15 stones. Guess what? We got the stones now, don't we? I'm thinking we could finally start to set up some rudimentary smithing next episode. Though I am going to need a couple more hammers, so that might have to wait for a bit. But hey, we'll get there sooner or later. So I did a little bit of mining off camera. I would say a lot has changed since you last saw the old gruggy boy here. And the whole reason on why you are experiencing a big old time warp yet again is because I muted all of my footage. But the footage is still there, so I'm gonna walk you through just about what happened, and then we can begin once y'all are, caught up with the finer details in life. So let's get it! Finally establishing contact with the new base, Greg went back to the garage to grab everything else that was left behind. On the way, he fought a few hordes, with one having a pair of scissors. This opened up a new avenue of damage, particularly the ease of making leather and arrow fletchings. The trip back was uneventful, and all of the loot was unloaded. It was time to turn this camping spot into a home. So using the nearby stones, Grug bulk crafted stone axes and went to town on the trees. After many were felled, we finally had enough to build a tiny 4x4. This took a lot of time, so during the meantime, to gain some weight back, Grug went spearfishing, cooking them every now and again. That's about it. Well, I hope you're caught up now. Today's gonna be another pretty big day, as I really want to work towards getting a forge set up, but we still need a few tools. Most importantly, we need a hammer for the anvil, and we also need another hammer to actually smith things. So I'm hoping by sneaking over with my bow and arrow that I just recently made, we can dip into the woods and loot some of these homes right next to the golf course and maybe even this garage down here. And I'm hoping, begging, that we get a hammer. And if we don't, we could also cut through the golf course and hit up the warehouses down over here. So we have quite a bit to do today. We got this combat rod, around 7 arrows and a free bow to use, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and take a few more fletchings that we were able to make, because if our arrows break, I can make some on the fly. Yeah, there we go, 7 arrow shafts, 32 fletchings, that should be more than enough. We'll also bring ourselves a bag of chips and drink out of our water barrel, soon to be charcoal barrel. I'm expecting it to be pretty bad, but that's exactly why we got this bad boy right here. This should make our zombie slaying a hell of a lot more streamlined. Grug really is in his elements right now. The true hunter-gatherer. Bow and arrow in hand, ready to destroy anything that comes within his path. Oh, there's a zombie here. Okay. Well, this is gonna be the first time you're gonna see me shoot this bow and arrow that I made, so let's give this bad boy a go. Yeah, you never stood a chance. Get skewered. While we're at it, I should probably remove these dirty bandages. They're just kind of, you know, they're just kind of in the way, and it's good to just get them out of there. How about we also go see if our stitches have healed? Nope, they're just scratched, actually. Okay, that's an improvement. We can actually remove our stitches now. Hell yeah. I kind of got a little bit of a limp now, but that's going to be for the better for later. While I am moving down, I'm going to be munching on lemongrass to soothe my tummy ache. We are currently right here. So if I took a right and followed the road down, I could hit up this workshop area. And if I take a left and I loot some of these homes, I can loot some residential homes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna loot the first 4 homes around here, so long as there aren't a lot of zombies. And then after that, I'm gonna double back and hit up this garage here. We are not here for endurance fights because 1, I don't have a lot of weapons, and 2, I only have 6 to 7 arrows. So, you know, I really don't want to bite off a bit more than I could chew. So far, so clear, though. It's kind of giving me some bad vibes, but we'll continue right on down. Oh, looks like we've gotten the aggro of a couple of zombies here. Think. Do you think you'd stand a chance? That is exactly why I decided to take Archer for Grug here. We're a natural with this bow, and as so long as our weapons don't break, we're gonna be dunking on these idiots for eons. Oh, there's actually a big horde over here. Well, we've already kind of committed, so bring it on. I would love to see you try. Oh god, that's a runner, isn't it? Stay back! Nice, it works out just fine. Boink! I'm actually really surprised on how many hits I've shot with this bow and arrow so far. Usually I hit them like 3 times in the chest, but Rug just has it in the bag. Hello, goodbye. Ready or not, I'm coming in. It's real quiet, but with quiet comes danger. Now, another cool thing about these homes were that the previous occupants were filthy rich, which means that there's gonna be loot for days around here. And even if it's in the form of dead rats, that's free leather. Not only dead rats, but this place has a carpentry book, which is something I needed badly. Y'all got any food? Oh, a bar of chocolate and another dead mouse. And how could I forget the beef jerky? Anything in the garage? A box of nails? That's pretty epic. And in this refuse, there is a metal bar. I'm actually going to start taking these metal bars with me. Of course, if I run out of room, I'll ditch them immediately. But we're getting to the point to where we are getting very close to smithing. And getting any metal equipment and tools to smelt down into my own workable iron is going to be needed. That's it for downstairs. Let's go check the upstairs now. Hello, goodbye, see you later. Nothing, a gun case with a rifle I can't use. No hammer, but I'm not gonna let that dissuade me from continuing to search these places. Oh, a hunting guide for the advanced though, that's reading knowledge. Despite being a bit rudimentary in practice, Grug is a scholar of a man. Of course I'll take those. That's the first house done with, though I am looking down a wee bit, and I am seeing a ton of zombies, so I think I'm gonna cut it in half, and I'm only going to loot the first 2 homes here, and then double back, maybe the shed as well, and then loot the garage and call that a day. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew right now, because if I get overwhelmed, it could end in disaster. Like, look how many are just outside here. It's absolutely insane, the amount Grug has to deal with right now. It's a good thing I got my bow and arrow. Why am I holding it like a rifle? Grug hasn't really gotten down the archery thing yet, okay? You gotta give him some slack. There you go, buddy. Point blank shot. Oh gosh, okay, went right into his chest. That's the problem with the bow. Come on, second time's a charm. Aim, fire. You 2 down there, just Blair Witching it at those windows. I got a bone to pick with you, and that bone is this arrow going straight into your head. I'm unstoppable! This is where the power starts to creep into Grug's veins. The only problem is in close quarters combat, I am definitely not using a bow. There is a one-shot use, and then you're on your own. But please, give me a hammer, would you? Ask and ye shall receive. All right. I am hearing some ooh, maybe we should clear out the area before I get too far ahead of myself, huh? Yeah, that wouldn't hurt, would it? Okay, well. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, you bitch! Eat it! Oh, that was kind of scary. Grug kind of pooped his pants a little. But let's go see what's, going on inside this wonderful home here, full of wonderful things. A free granola. Oh, they got to the granola bars. Yeah, the canned potatoes are also gonna be an easy yoink. I'll eat those right now. That's a really good lunch right there, full of carbs. Damn, this place is nice. It has windows on the second story. Builder Bobby would be foaming at the mouth right now. Sheesh. Though the question still remains on if there's anything useful in here. Come on, do the kids have hammers? The kids do not have hammers. The problem is that I need 2 hammers in order to do my thing. 2, all right, emphasis on 2. Come on. No, nothing. Though there is a free thing of duct tape. And hey, I'll take those. That's it for this nice little home. It was fun while it lasted. I'll probably be back here to upgrade my carpentry XP when this place is a little bit safer, but I think it's about time we double back and go check out the garage. It's gonna be a long walk from now, so we ought to just get it while the getting's good. Gosh, look at Grug go. Like a modern-day Robin Hood. Stealing from once rich, now dead people and giving it back to himself, who is objectively more poor. Running amongst the wind, a tussle among the trees. I also gotta say, these roads are really clear. I am just very surprised. I mean, this used to be a golf course, by the way. That's the funny thing. You can actually see one of the golf ball holes down there. But the world is so overgrown, it just looks like another freaking forest to me. This is all supposed to be fields here. And just look at it. There's nothing that even says golf course. Now, I am getting a little bit tired and a little bit thirsty, so the question does come up of whether I stay at this garage for the night and then continue on back, maybe loot a little bit more. It's really up to the draw at this point, but we've made it. I think this road down here is gonna lead right to where I need to be. Yeah, that's a garage if I've ever seen one. Hello there, Grug has come to kick your ass. Idiot. This bow is really nice, I gotta say. The only problem is I don't have a lot of arrows. If I fight a group of zombies, these arrows are gonna go to waste. We only have 6 of these bad boys, so we gotta make every shot count, and if I do miss a shot, which I can, check this out, if I shoot into the wall, the arrow actually flies into the wall. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's very easy to lose an arrow. If you, just shoot into, say, the woods somewhere, and it lands, and where the hell did it go? It literally just got set into the back rooms. If you find an arrow while you're going through level 0, please tell me. Where did that actually go? Where's my arrow? Oh, thank God, it's right here. Okay. Archery explanation aside, I gotta check out what's in here. No alarm? That's good. It's dark as hell. Let's see what we got. A pencil, a sheet of paper. Can I craft a pencil? I can't craft a pencil, nor a pen. Sadly, we can't mark maps with charcoal, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and take this pencil just so I can mark down my map. I mean, come on. Putting X's on houses you've looted before, marking down your house and writing Grug Happy Zone with a big ol' smile, it adds character, okay? You know what? I think I'm gonna save this for later. Let's see if I can find, a chair I can sleep on really quick. I need it badly. It's dark as hell. I think this place up here might be a storeroom for us, so let's see. Oh, we got a break room. That's a big sippy. Ooh, not only that, but some dog food. I think that is a good qualifier for breakfast. Yeah. What a good day. You know, the cool thing about being Grug is that you don't really care what surface you sleep on. And how about we help ourselves to a can of beautiful and delicious dog food, high in calories, very filling, grug stomach happy. Okay, now that it's a little bit brighter, we can actually see what the hell is going on around here, which is beautiful for me. I mean, it's foggy and all, but hey, it's a lot better than being out where I was before. Okay, that's locked. What's in here? Locked as well. I know my way through a couple of locks, and it's quite simple, really. Why did I use my elbow there? You know what? I do stuff good. Okay, if it works, right? Now, what the hell is in this trunk? Rubber band, I'll take that. Tire pump, not really useful. Okay. Overall, not that bad. Let's go check out the second little garage here. Please tell me I can enter it. No? There's actually nothing in here from what I see. Just a table and a shelf, so not that useful. What's more important is what's in here. Please be a hammer. That's all I want. I'll be a happy boy. Is that medieval weaponry for? I'm sorry, I kind of had like a stroke there, like a little bit of an aneurysm. But that's medieval weaponry for simpletons. We found it in a piece of trash as well. This right here is how we breach the gap from the Stone Age to becoming a knight of the Round Table. I have yet to build the round table, but that's gonna be a work in progress. Shut up! I'm having a moment over here! Anyways, this book opens up a bunch of new recipes for us for when we actually do level up our metalworking skill. Sadly, it doesn't go off of smithing, and it goes off of metalworking, so I still need to find a welder mask. But very soon, we might actually be able to make some swords and maces and battle axes, Viking stuff, you know? Sadly, no hammers yet. I was really hoping for a hammer here, folks. Come on. Just one is all I ask for. Anything down here, maybe? Toolbox, a jack, tire pump, screwdriver. Anything in the trash? I gotta check the trash more. No hammers, huh? We've checked out everything here. I'm gonna give it a big ol' sad face because there was nothing. One thing we could do is move our way down to this yellow building here. That might have a hammer. I actually don't know if there's gonna be anything good here, but we've made it over. And is that alcohol? I see. Maybe this isn't gonna be a sham. Let's just check the back really quick. A couple of bathrooms. He's in here. Get ready. Aim. Fire. Oh, what the hell? You good, ma'am? How is a crawler doing that? Mousetrap, that's good. We take those. And a tarp. That's not that bad. We can make ourselves a tent kit with that bad boy. The only problem right now, or more importantly, what I'm thinking of making, is another improvised backpack. All I need to do that right now is a sturdy stick, which I can get very easily, and some twine, which I can also get very easily. Matter of fact, we can make some twine right now off of the clothing we got off this lady here. So let's go rip up all this clothing, disassemble this round table here, or these chairs. Give me a single plank, please. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And that allows us to carry so much more, and it also allows me to put away the stuff that I don't really need and put the more important stuff, like the medieval weaponry, in my main bag. Hell yeah. And it also gives me an in to take all this red wine. Oh, I love bars so much. Chips and beer for days. Wow, we have a lot of stuff now. So I'll mark this bad boy as being searched. We do have a couple more shacks, which I will check out, so let's see. We are getting tired and a wee bit hungry and sad, so I'm thinking we stay here for the night. Disassemble all the furniture here to build up our skills, and then move out in the morning, hit up a last couple of few homes, and cross my fingers I get my hands on a hammer. Knock, knock, open up. Nice. Damn it, I was really hoping there would have been a freaking hammer in there. I got really excited when I saw the big shelf. Well, we got one more, so who knows? Ah, it's a stupid gazebo! Who wants that? I wanted a hammer. Oh, what a, oh, that just spit in my mouth. Ugh. Okay, maybe I'll just help myself to a small liquor. Greg has, I called him Greg. Grug has earned this. Just make Grug feel good. Yes, delicious. Now we're in working condition. But you know what? You know what would probably be better? Instead of, like, grinding my carpentry level, I should just drunkenly read the manual that I just got, huh? That's probably smarter. I'm gonna go sit outside so I don't get bored, and I'm just gonna read. I just stepped through a freaking glass thing. What? It goes through automatically, I swear. I barely click it and it just goes through. But I'm gonna go to sleep upstairs, and I guess I'll see y'all in the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, do everything. Gosh, that sucks. Well, at least it isn't from a zombie. In order to save up on time, I'm just gonna be cutting straight through the woods. We've made it back to the neighborhood. Welcome, everyone. Time to go check out those 2 homes, and kind of like Cataclysm, I'm gonna drop off the bag that weighs me down right now. I'm gonna go in, clear everything out, make sure it's safe, and then only after that will we check out what's going on here. It's fine. Grug is a very stealthy man. He's not stealthy. The draw of the bow just drew like 2 of them over. Why are there 2 necromancers? What the hell? Well, now there's 0. Died the way they lived. A bunch of dweebs. Give me back my arrows. Thank you. Oh, also a metalworking magazine there. We take those. Well, hello there and howdy, party people. It is I, Grug, the Destroyer. This bow is really good. I'm glad I took the archery trait. Holy hell, I'm just freaking dunk. Okay, I'm just freaking dunk. Okay, it takes a while to load as well. Dunking on these idiots. Yeah, not really good to fight in a group, but when you're taking on small, you know, little pockets like these, I see nothing better. Goodbye. Make sure there's no groups of zombies that are going to, you know, jump me while I am indulging within the fountains of Yule. Looking good. Let's go check out the other homes, scout it out, and then we begin the looting process. I know this one's gonna be good because it has a shed. Not only that, it's just a really beefy house in general. I'm hearing some zombies around. Where are you? There's one in there. I also see a group in the garden. There is, I repeat, a girl in the garden. Nothing a combat round can't handle. That's gonna be 2. See you later, Bob the Builder. Oh my gosh, what a little tank. There you go. Anyone else in here want to get dunked on? It's free. Oh, yep, 2 here, a tough zombie and a listener. Let's lead them over to the fence line. Ooh, that's a runner. That's scary. I gotta kill you now. Yep, nope, not risking it. See you later. Hope you had a good life. Nothing my good old rod can't handle. Oh gosh, there's a lot coming in here. All right, time for the bow. Stop holding it like a rifle, Grug. It takes a while to load when you are extremely panicked, which is a problem. But aim once, fire once. That's 1 down. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Come on, reload faster, Grug. Not like you're in a rush or anything, but it's starting to get a little bit feisty. Hurry up, turn around, 360, no scope. Bam! Nice. How long does it take for you to load this damn thing, Grug? I know you're scared, but you gotta hurry this on up. Oh, that's another headshot. Keep on getting those. Just easy does it. We only have 2 more arrows left. 1 more? Oh, I whiffed that one. That arrow is gone. That arrow just got sent into the back rooms. No chance I'm finding that later. That's another, and it broke my arrow. I got 1 more for you. Aim and fire. I hit him in the stomach. Okay, well, I hate to do this to you, but see you later. Come on, come on. God damn it, you're breaking everything. Okay, I'm just gonna stroll my way on in. Don't mind me as I look for hammers. No hammers in here. Oh, that's a master zombie. Okay, maybe I should probably pull out the bow again on there, eh? Okay, we finally cleared this place out. I want a drink of water. We're gonna go to sleep here. Probably disable that damn alarm as well. Yeah, that can't go. Get out of here. Put away our 2 broken arrows. See if there's any good, you know, reading materials or stuff around here. And more importantly, hammer. Freaking ice hockey stick, of course. Useless. You know what's not useless though? That leather jacket. I could actually rip that into clothing. Thank you. Le Gourmet magazine, I'll take it. Yeah, no hammer. We got food though? Oh, we do have food. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go to sleep and we can go loot the new place tomorrow. I think I already have fishing volume 1, so I don't need that. In my restless dreams, I see that tool. Claw hammer. You told me I'd find it in one of these closets, but it never came. Grug woke up a little bit early, so I decided to read, and now it's about time we go grab a quick bite to eat. We're done reading that book finally. A quick drink of water, and we'll be on off to the final home. And if we don't find it, what I might do next episode is just cut corners and just cut right through into that warehouse over there. That's gonna be a bit of a stealth mission, though. But I need that second hammer if I want to start smithing, so we're gonna have to pull it off, and maybe we can even get our hands on a welder mask. Come on, this is gonna be the one, I'm feeling it! Look, the windows aren't even broken, so that has to be a good sign. Nothing in the car, that's to be expected. Come on, I should probably look around this house first. Okay, back door is completely busted. I'm gonna go drop my backpack right here, and we're gonna go in with our 4 arrows. Any food? No food other than some brown sugar. I'm gonna eat that fully. Delicious. House is looking clear, mighty quiet, you might say. Rope and pliers. Not what I came here for, but I'll take it nonetheless. Rope, I feel like, is a very useful thing to have all around. No good literature. Other than tailoring volume 2, that, am I ever gonna get there, though? I'll take it. We have the space for it. Nothing. Anything in the closet? Come on, kids love their hammers. No. Gosh, these homes have so many damn closets, and I'm just not good and lucky. What else can I say right now? I think that's gonna be it here, folks. Well, next episode is definitely going to be me setting up my furnace to at least be prepared for metalworking. So I'm actually going to need to double back over towards this set of homes here to grab that last barrel, because I want one to collect water and I want one to do charcoal with. And then we can finally, hopefully, find a hammer and welder mask up here, and that's when the real fun and the grinding begins. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be back at base camp. I'm gonna have waddled my way all the way down there. Nothing quite like a couple of bros hanging out. Ain't that right, Filbert? We were just gossiping about what is there to gossip about in the zombie apocalypse? Anyways, welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Project Zomboid. And I did a little bit of inventory management of our previous looting trip. Today is going to be the day that I finally set up my smithing, crafting zone, which we are going to need a stone furnace, an anvil, and a metal drum for, which we will have very soon. Though before we do, I do want to show y'all my my little inventory management right now. So we have ourselves a pile of non-perishable goods, and in here we also have some more food inside this bag. A lot of it is rotten. I'm gonna need to clear that out soon enough. But in here we have our materials, all that good stuff, and a few tools. And in here we have all of our books. More importantly, medieval weaponry for simpletons. That is freaking massive for us. But yes, let's go head over, grab that metal drum, and I will be right on back. And then I think the only way we get ourselves another hammer, if I do need it, is going to be down here, which I might not need another hammer, though I'm not 100% sure. So we're gonna go craft up everything, and if we do, we're gonna go hit up this spot, and if we don't, we're gonna start metalworking. Oh, ain't that exciting? It's a bit past noon, so we ought to hurry this on up because this is going to be a long trip ahead. But alas, here we are. We've made it to the road, which means that the home should be right down. Oh, that's a big horde of zombies. There's a brute in there? Oh, hell no. I can't have this guy live. And I'll be real, brute zombies run, and they also can throw you very far. So the only way I'm gonna beat this guy right here is with fence cheese. Oh god, he saw me. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. There's a lot of zombies around here. If he catches up, I'm done for. Oh god, where's the fence? Where's the fence? Why are there so many zombies here? Is he still following me? I don't know if he is. I am scared. I am. Oh, he is. There's two. There's two. Where's the fence? Oh god, run faster, Grug. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that one's just a feral. That's not as scary. Hop on over. Stunner right now. Okay, we dealt with the problem. That was terrifying. Now I kill you 10 times over. Who else wants some? Holy hell, I saw my life flash before my eyes right there. Hey, but we've made it back. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the barrel as soon as I wake up. And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and take a few of these arrows apart, the ones that broke last episode, refurbish these bad boys into real ones, and then eat my leek, and then I'm going to go forage for the rest of the day. Of course, not like running around foraging, just removing vegetation type of foraging. And then as soon as it hits daybreak, I'm taking my damn barrel and I'm getting the hell out of this place once and for all. Do you hear that? The nice old crackling of a campfire. The night went by pretty well, and we have ourselves quite a few dead critters to cook up and eat. I have quite a bit of leather at home, so I'm not really worried about butchering these into leather anymore. What I want right now is food. High calorie, dense foods to be exact. So I'm gonna go cook up everything inside here and just relax a bit, because as soon as we get our way on back out, it's gonna probably hit the fan a lot worse. Can you smell it in the air? Eat that bad boy right now. That'll fill up my stomach, and now we can go ahead and take this barrel, equipping it as a secondary so we're not underweight. Awesome. We're ready to leave then. So I guess we should look around one last time to see if there's anything I'm missing. That gravel bag would be pretty epic. I'm taking that with us. We could use that for a bunch of crafting. Same thing with the bucket. I could craft like a well with that maybe later. There's a lot of opportunities. We've already read all the magazines inside here though, but I will take the empty pop and tin cans, as I can convert those into scrap metal should I get enough. But I think that's about it here. It did its job, and it sheltered me for a few days, but now the bird must fly from the nest into his own penthouse. And while I'm at it, I kind of want to rip up all the clothing on these zombies. Rip sheets are like the glue that holds me together, and it's free right now. I don't need to go too far to not grab it. I think it's definitely worth it. Yeah, look at all those dirty rags I left behind as well. We can shove that in our bag, and we can continue on at it. I just want some more, just in case if I do craft up some more stuff later. Hey, that's another level of sprinting. And while we're at it, I'm gonna go ahead and just put a big ol' X through home, and adding in a solid not home right on top of it. Very sloppy, but it is in character. Just so I know that we've abandoned the garage. All of my eggs are going to be in the bridge base basket. While we aren't done with the, initial log cabin, and we don't have a roof, nor insulation, nor a single working door, it's a fixer-upper, and I have grand intentions about this place. But yeah, we finally got our metal drum back, so this one is going to be the smithing barrel. So let me place that bad boy right here, next to all the metal items I will be, smelting away. Now that we've placed that, I'm gonna go ahead and empty out this metal drum here, and replace it next to the river on this side. So what I'm thinking with this type of cabin, right, is this side is going to be the metalworking side, right? I'm not actually going to wall this spot in. I'm instead going to place a couple of, support beams here, and then we're going to add in a roof on top of it, so it's going to be like a little, awning. I don't know exactly the word for it, but, it's going to have the roof over it, but nothing else. Kind of like a, like a lean-to type deal. I think it'll look really cool. We can set up our anvil in here. It's gonna be very classy. And then next to here, I'm thinking we place a nice staircase so we can actually move up and do some stuff on top. Yeah, I like that a lot. We'll place our barrel, I guess, over here. Maybe we can make a nice little dock or fishery zone sometime. There's a lot for me to do, and I'm very excited. Let me drink some more funny water and eat some lemongrass to dispel it. And now that we're done with that, the three things that we are going to need to do now is make ourselves an anvil, which we're going to need a hammer, a log, and 5 workable iron for, and lastly, a stone furnace, which is to melt the metallic items, and lastly, some charcoal. So I think I need I forget how much logs I need. We need 5 logs to turn into charcoal, and then once we're done, we light up the barrel with the lighter, and we wait. I guess we ought to go make ourselves some. I forgot about all the fish I had in the campfire. That is all rotten, huh? That's kind of sad. Well, we could at least use it for fertilizer at a later date. Matter of fact, we could do that right now later, so let me drop off all this rotten fish over there, go make ourselves a couple of stone axes. which we should have the tree branches for right here. Also, I figured out another easier way to go ahead and make, whatchamacallits, tree branches with. That is actually really smart, and I should have thought about it before. But let's say if we make a couple of axes right now, we remove these bushes here. Every time you remove a bush, you basically get a tree branch per thing. And it's barely any damage off the axe, so you could get infinite amounts of tree branches, which is what I have right here. We have like 6 of these bad boys on standby. Life's going pretty good. That's going to be another 5 tree branches for the road. So yes, we have just about every basic resource we could ever need now, which is awesome. And the best thing is, they also account for firewood on top of it, so life's going pretty good. Time to chop down a couple of trees. I think I'm going to steal from the neighbors. We're going to need 5 logs for the charcoal. And then I also kind of want to build a composter for all of our rotten goods. And then maybe, once we get to level 3, we can go back to the rich homes and build ourselves a door. That's going to be 12 logs. That should be more than enough for us. The only problem is we're hungry and we're thirsty, so I'm going to go grab a quick drink of the funny water. Soon we're not going to have to drink from the funny water anymore, which is going to be pretty damn massive, but for now we will. Eating a lemongrass, of course, to counteract it. And now I'm going to go ahead and start up the charcoal making progress. I just got to fill up this metal drum here and start up a quick little hobo fire. Oh, yeah! It's gonna take a while to make charcoal, so we'll let that burn for the whole day. Damn, look at us! We're moving on up in the world. I'll eat a bird to that. Now that that's cooking up and getting real toasty, I'm gonna go ahead and move all of this firewood back over towards my base, because there's a lot of logs we need to pick up around here, and it's a lot easier just setting up a pile right down here. There we go. We got 11 logs in total. Let me go saw up 2 of these into 4 individual planks. Grab a few nails out of our bag here. We should have more than enough. You know what? I'll set it up next to our barrel for now. It'll suffice. There we go. Now let's go grab all those rotten fish and make ourselves some compost. One man's trash is a plant's treasure, I guess. Oh, it is storming out today, folks, but welcome back. Let's go check this charcoal drum now. Remove the charcoal out of here, and bada bingo, we got ourselves some homemade goodness. All right. Up next, let's go ahead and craft ourselves that beautiful furnace. We're gonna need 15 stones for it. But it is going to be oh so worth it. There we go. Is that enough? That is more than enough. We'll get a few more. Just a few extra stones just to have around, right? I'm so glad I decided to move up here. Getting 15 stones just foraging naturally would have taken me at least 3 hours. So that has saved me so much time. But let's go make ourselves the second component in this little scheme I got to go in. Ooh, yeah, we got ourselves a furnace. Let's go add in some charcoal now. Bada bingo. Drop off our extra stones. I don't know, like right down here. That'll be a good spot for it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Okay, charcoal is going to be added right now. Bam, that's a full bag right in there. Let's go grab all of our random metal pieces now. We don't have that much, but it should be more than enough to get started. At least to make our anvil. Shove these bad boys on in there. I don't know about the pop cans or the tin cans, but I know the bar and crowbar will definitely smelt down. And now what we gotta do is light this bad boy with a ripped sheet and my lighter. Boom. You smell that in the air? That's the smell of progress. Now, if we take a look at this furnace info, it's gonna take a while to actually get hot enough to smelt down the goods. Right now, it's barely there, so we're gonna need to wait for the heat to increase. If we had bellows, we could increase the heat a lot faster, but we're gonna have to waste a lot more fuel in order to get simple stuff. Okay, so I foraged around a little bit, got a few more unknown berries that I'm just gonna go ahead and compost right in there. We also got ourselves another bird that I can butcher really quick, but right now I am just waiting for this to heat up a little bit more. The metal inside is very cold. The furnace is slowly increasing heat. It's at 12% now. It's increasing. And let's see if we have anything else to smelt away. I doubt I carried much metal stuff with me. At least we're getting somewhere. We were a little bit queasy, so I ate some lemongrass, so I'll eat the bird. And how about we spend the rest of our day, reading? Reading is good. We can also keep an eye on the campfire while we are reading. There's no zombies nearby for miles. I think that's gonna be good. All we gotta do is sit down and read and wait for this stuff to start to really get going. Look at that heat. It's increasing. It's cooking up. Oh, I think any minute now this stuff is gonna get cooked. Any minute, any minute, any minute. Come on. Yes! We have 3 workable iron. Oh, hell yeah. That's not enough, though. We need 5 in order to make the anvil. Oh, dang it. That's a lot. That's a lot of workable iron stuff. What can I do here? We could make a beeline back over towards the set of homes over here and see if I can find any more tools. We also do have ourselves, an extra saw, but I doubt that'll get me too far. You think we could cook down nails? I mean, I have quite a few nails that I probably don't need right now. You think we could also cook food inside here? Please tell me we could cook food. That'd be really cool. No, we can't. It was worth a shot. Okay, we need a little bit more workable iron inside there and we should be all good. Might as well just dump in a few more. Come on. This has to be the one. I don't want to put in too much. One more. Ah, you know what? I'm just gonna throw in the 20 nails and go to sleep, and when we wake up, we'll see if it worked out for us. I really hope it worked, Filbert. I really do hope it worked. Come on. 4 workable iron still, huh? Yes! There it is! 5 workable iron! Okay. Finally. Where is my hammer? And we need ourselves a log, and we can finally craft the final thing there. This was definitely a waste of my time. I could have done a whole lot more, but we have all of our resources. Right? Workable iron, 4.9 out of 5. No, we don't. Well, you know what I'm doing tomorrow, then. It ain't good enough yet, huh? I guess we're gonna go head over and try and find ourselves some more metal stuff to take apart. There we go, it's bright enough out. Let's go drop off our books and go finally get this last component that I oh so desperately need. While we're at it, I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple of combat rods for weapons. All right, let's do this. I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be. We're gonna be on the lookout for... Ooh, tin can. We'll take that. But we're gonna need a bunch more. We're getting that metal today. I wish I would have done this before, because this would have been a heck of a lot better of a expenditure on our time. I really stood around doing nothing there, just twiddling my thumbs for the longest time. But here we are, back at ground zero. Do y'all got any accessories on you that I might be able to burn off, like silver, gold? I can try it, but I'll take only just a bit because it does weigh quite a lot, and I don't know if it will actually smelt down. For now, I'm only keeping my eyes out for like vanilla stuff like the tin cans, empty pop cans, all that stuff. First house for it though. I can't believe we're breaking into houses just for like the tin canned junk around here. Oh, I wish I would have remembered what's... Ooh, that's not good. Are you outside? She's outside. Okay, nothing to worry about then. Matches, that's good. A frying pan, that'll be good. Metal working right there. I bet I tell you what now. Yeah. Ooh, there's also some pepper I missed. Good start. Great start, I might say. Ooh, we got a pot over here. A pot of soup. That's gonna be really good metal working right there. Give me that. Got ourselves a big sippy. I can't disassemble any metalworking stuff for now because I don't have the welder mask or propane torch for it. Got some tweezers I could definitely smelt down. Not sure about the razor, that's more like plastic. Oh, you know what? While we're at it, I'm gonna be taking some door hinges and doorknobs. I kind of want to make a door for us. And I bet I could smelt these down as well. Yeah. I'm gonna try it, damn it. I'm gonna try it. What's poppin'? I'm here to take your stuff. There's a free tin can though, and a few extra doorknobs and door hinges. Okay. This one was a bit of a bust, but we got a few things, so I'm not like super worried about it. I think we ought to just head back, try these in the field of combat, and we'll know what we can loot for later, right? We have a few accessories, we have the doorknobs, we have a whole bunch of stuff. So it'll be fun to figure out what the hell's going on. Anyways, let's try and race back so we can beat the time on our forge, because we don't have a lot of time left, and I want to make it now. Come on! Go faster, Greg! We need that XP, and we also need to not waste my resources as much. Okay, we've made it back. How's the furnace looking? It still has fuel. Okay, moment of truth. Let's just dump in literally everything we've gotten so far. Gold rings, everything is going on in. Actually, I do want to save a couple of door hinges and doorknobs so I can make my own door, should I need to. Now we wait for the good stuff to happen. No zombies are coming up behind me? Good, good. There it is. That's 1 working iron, 2, 3 working iron. Okay. Now all we gotta do is equip our log and hammer. Bop, bop, bop. Free anvil. Oh, it's happening. It is happening today. We're gonna drop that bad boy off right here. Yeah. That didn't use my hammer! We're good! We've made it to the Metal Age, folks. Oh my gosh. Let me see it right now. Bless. Up next, we make ourselves some tongs. Yeah. We make ourselves some smithing tongs. Bada bam. And we can actually make metal items now. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. First thing I'm making, cooking pot. This is why I didn't want to take like any of like the stuff I could have made so far, right? Bada bam. We can also make ourselves a hammer once we get enough ranking on it. Let's go ahead and make ourselves, I don't even know yet, a frying pan. We can make some goodies with that now. Oh, this feels good. I've done it. I've bloody done it. We have ourselves a foraging system. It don't got a lot of like the flavor, like sound effects and all, but this works. Let's go fill up this empty cooking pot and have, actually, you know what I will create? I'll create a kettle for me. We still have a lot of workable iron here. And with this kettle, we can go ahead and filter in the good water. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, I'm so freaking hyped now. We actually made ourselves a working foraging system. I am so damn happy with myself. And I didn't even need to use the hammer that I did get. So that whole thing about me being worried about it being taken up was a lie. So let's go hurry up, start up a nice little campfire. Please start. Come on, game. And then when that's going, I'm going to be fishing for a little bit. One more. Yes, there we go. Honestly, I think next episode what I'm going to do is get some more metalworking stuff going. And then we're going to go hit up the warehouses here in search of a welder mask so I can start to forge other stuff, and also keep an eye out for literature so I can open up more crafting recipes, because there are like 15 total smithing mags that I can get, and we only know the tip of the iceberg. We can craft up straight axes if we know enough. Oh, can you smell it though? Actual potable water. We no longer need to drink the funny water. I am so happy with myself. I'm feeling really good now. Let's go do a little bit of fishing for the rest of the day. And Filbert, my dearest boy, I actually did something today. We're making a name for ourselves out there, and I think next episode we ought to update our outfit, because I don't think the current outfit we have suits where we are at with the technology tree. I think we've worked ourselves up a peg. But yes, we still have a lot to do, a lot of dangers to face. One, it's getting colder very quicker. You can see the fall colors really starting to come through. It's going to become winter, and I need to prepare very badly for that with non-perishable food, warm stuff, all that good stuff. But for now, I can take solace in the fact that we are one step closer to that dream. Wait a minute. We are no longer cavemen. We do have technology. We have officially moved on into the Iron Age. Yeah, it's pretty epic. And in order to prepare myself for that, I think we ought to pay a visit to a big old spot right up here, the warehouse, where we can get a bunch of supplies. But before that, I think we need a bit of an outfit change. We are no longer cavemen. Okay, we have a full-on forge setup going, a house with, you know, ample amounts of goodies in it. So yeah, what we're going to be making is some new clothing for us. aka a nice tunic, which we need thread, a needle, and some fabric for, which we can get pretty easily. So before we go ahead and do that, we should go wash ourselves off just a little bit to make sure we are all clean and ready to change our outfit. There we go. I think the first thing we have to update is definitely the boots. So let's go grab these leather strips from our bag, turn them into leather, and make ourselves some medieval boots. Bada bam. We got a new set of shoes now. Check out them bad boys. But that ain't it. Up next, I think we ought to make ourselves some pants. Some rust pants, which we need fabric for. And in order to make fabric, we need 2 sheets, 1 thread, and a needle, which we can do very easily. Thankfully, I did decide to take some ripped sheets with me, so it's going to be very easy to make. Check it out. 2 sheets, turning that into a fabric roll. And with that fabric, we can go ahead and make ourselves some pants. Boom! Oh! Yeah, we're moving on up now. I don't think we stop there. I think we continue right on ahead, making even more sheets, more thread, in order to make more fabric. Up next is going to be the corset shirt. Yeah, there we go. And in order to finish things off, we of course need a tunic. Though I kind of want a colored tunic, you know? I think we've earned that much. So we're gonna go ahead and make some dye pots, which we can do with our pot that we have. Which requires 3 red berries, 1 mortar and pestle, and a cooking pot with water. Okay, that's easy. Coming up first, mortar and pestle. Bam. Up next, 3 berries, which might be pretty hard to get. But we can go ahead and check our compost pile, which has none that we need. But that's fine, because we can go ahead and search for berries in our foraging menu, which shouldn't take that long at all. We're basically a pro when it comes to berries, so I see no problem with it. All I need is 3, and I'll be a happy man. Wow, there's a lot of stuff other than berries in here, that's for sure. It might be fall, so we might not be able to get berries anymore, which would be pretty damn sad. Come on. Nope, we still got berries. Not the kind we need, but I'll take them. Ooh, olives as well. A lot of olives. Update, I did not find any berries, and the berries I did find are not the type I need. But we did get ourselves some olives, which we can go ahead and eat right now. That's pretty delicious, and it'll suffice for breakfast. We also have ourselves a few more critters we could eat up for later. Also, let me go drop off our other clothing in that corner there. I'll do a bit more inventory management when I have the time. I think we ought to go fishing for the rest of our day today, and by morning, we'll be out bright and early to look for some red berries or blueberries. I could go for either or. Ooh, an old box. Hold on here. Whoa, ooh, loot box. Yo, check it out. We got ourselves a medium hook packet. And not only that, we have ourselves a walleye. Oh my gosh, there's fishing loot boxes now? Hell yeah. Well, we got a nice little packet just in case if I need it for later. I really need to manage my inventory a little bit better, huh? Anyways, back to fishing. That's really cool though. Well, it is the morning. Welcome back, and we have ourselves quite the catch for Din Din today. We're also boiling up some water, but more importantly, we're cooking up some trout, which are actually very unhealthy for me, but we can go ahead and cut those bad boys into fillets after they're done cooking. Yes! Fresh cooked crab! What a good day. What a fantastic day it is today. It's one of those berry picking days, if you ask me. Anyways, bada bam, we got our fish. Let's go slice these bad boys up so they're not as depressing. And have ourselves some high-calorie, dense fish food. 13 bits of goodness. Okay, we're stuffed. I'm ready. Let's go find some more things now. By things, I mean berries. I would really like some berries right about now. Oh, free onion. That's another level of foraging. That gives us an even higher chance of finding a single stack of red berries, please. Come on, I know you want to give it to me. Never mind, all they gave me was a zombie. That's fine. Easy as. Oh, whoa, hold on. You're supposed to die with that one, ma'am. All right, what about this one? What about this one? Oh my god, she's just eating all my arrows! Ma'am, could you stop that, please? You're scaring me. You're scaring Grug. Die! Finally. And you broke my freaking... They took 3 damn arrows. What are you made of? Well, you know, that's, I guess, XP for me. Go take apart the arrow and rebuild another. Thankfully, it's not that hard to remake them. Back to the berry grind. Blueberries? Okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take blueberries. I would much have rather preferred red. Grug is more of like a red type of person, cause you know, red mean faster. But I'll take a blue. I'll take a cool blue. Sophisticated, cool, clean cut blue. Okay? Yeah, I don't want to stick around here for too long. Let's go ahead back wild foraging just in case, and go ahead and craft ourselves some dye. I just also realized we could craft up a nice soup. Ooh, that might be pretty good. I think yeah. We're sophisticated now. We can make actual meals. But before that, I need to make dye. So let's go grab our mortar and pestle, mix it with that cooking pot to make a pot of blue dye. Boom. Wow, didn't even use up all my berries. Sucks I won't ever eat these because they're poisonous, but I'll keep them around for the dye. Okay, we got the dye pot now. Let's go make ourselves a couple of sheets for the fabric. Warming up this dye pot so we can properly use it. Bada bam, dye fabric blue. We got that, and we can make ourselves a nice blue tunic. Ah, yeah! Wow, look at me! Oh, I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. And I'm not even done there. Okay, I'm done with the blue dye, though. We don't need that anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and make us a nice hearty stew for the challenge ahead. This will be like a morning breakfast type of deal, you know? But yeah, let's go warm up the water. Add in some river crab, add in some pepper, and some onion. River crab and onion soup. What a good day to be Grug. Let's go cook this bad boy up. Oh yeah, this is it. I think we ought to drink it while it's hot. I mean, come on. Just drink that Grug soup up. I can't believe we're actually in the Iron Age. You know, this confirms it. We have actual clothing. We have a smithing furnace. The only thing we're missing is medieval weaponry, which I can make in the future. So while this fire is still going, I'm gonna go ahead and boil some more water, and I'm gonna show you what my next goal is going to be. Of course, leveling up my smithing would be nice, but on top of that, we can go ahead and make ourselves some swords, medieval weaponry, you know, some of the good stuff, which is all gonna be behind this book. So I'm gonna spend the rest of the day sitting next to my fire, reading my books, and I will see you in the morning. To when we make it over to the metal zone. That's where the fun begins, alright? I'll see y'all then. Grug is completely unbothered by recent events. Well, it's early morning. I thought I might as well go ahead and cook up some food while I'm waiting, you know, for the trip ahead, of course. The weather's been terrible, but because Grug is an outdoorsman, it shouldn't bother him all too much. I just wanted to pack up, you know, a tiny bit of food for the long road ahead. It's good to have some rations, and I think we ought to have some right now. Delicious. I don't really want to head out while it's nighttime, so I'm gonna wait just a tiny bit longer. Hopefully the weather will get better, and we can leave then and go off on our little trip. Grug don't really like this weather, but I know one thing's for sure, Filbert is flourishing. Anyways, I think it's about time we move. We're currently soaking wet, we're a bit hungry, but we have a few bits of food to, you know, chomp on the way. The quicker we get out of the storm, the better it is going to be for me. So my first step before I head over completely, I think we're gonna go ahead and set up at this little workshop here. I think that'll be a really good impromptu base. And then we can rest up until the storm is over, and then slowly sneak our way over to the warehouses. Warehouses. It's as good as planned as I'm gonna get. Ooh, I gotta say, the storm ambiance is something else, though. That thunder is just booming. Woo-hoo-hoo. Listen to that. Oh, man. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this down on my map because I can dismantle this this vehicle later for metal parts should I get the propane torch today. So I'm gonna mark this with a nice little trash can symbol right in the middle. There we go. So I know exactly what's going on. We're about halfway there to the nearest shelter, so we're making pretty good time. And would you look at that? We finally made it over. This will be a nice little spot for us to rest up for a bit. Oh, I need the rest, and while I'm inside, I can actually showcase you what I am working towards with my whole goal for metalworking. I read the smithing manual while it was still raining out, so if we make our way over to metalworking, you can see we can assemble arming swords, daggers, war axes, messers, hooks, spears, Iberian maces, hammers. All we gotta do is up our metalworking and cast ourselves an anvil. This is gonna take quite a while to do, but it should be well worth it. Oh yeah, can you feel it in the air? I'm gonna wait till this storm is over before I even contemplate heading out, so I'm just gonna go ahead and dismantle some stuff around here, you know, work up our carpentry XP just like that. We can make ourselves doors finally. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? Yeah. Doors are pretty rad. The best benefit of all, though, is the extra nails we get on top of it. I'll be taking these doorknobs and door hinges for later. For now, I kind of want to maintain a light load, as light as I can, at least. It's gonna be a while from now, so yeah. I guess we can go ahead and clean this place up a bit, maybe find something nice while we are waiting. Honestly, I'm doing this just for more food, and hopefully, in the morning, it will be nice enough out for us to, you know, get a move on. We survived yet another day. I did a little bit of foraging, removed some of the vegetation around here, and we have ourselves quite the bit of food. I don't think we need to worry about anything other than weight loss. Of course, I'm gonna be dropping off all the berries and mushrooms that will probably get myself killed. I'll go ahead and eat like the violets and grape leaves first, and then we're gonna go ahead and start to butcher up all these squirrels and rats for snacks later. Let's just go ahead and do that now. Oh yeah, meat's back on the menu. We also have ourselves a cherry, some cilantro. I really wish I would have brought my cooking pot with us, because we could have did a lot here. But yeah, this is kind of like a nice little base away from home. It's a good checkpoint for us, is what I will say. So let's go drop off everything that we can cook up. Light up this fire with my bow drill. Come on, Grug, you've done this countless times before. You should be a pro at this. Please. Just one fire. Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna get stumped by this, huh? A single fire? Oh, come on! One fire is all I ask for. There we go. Okay. I had to make a couple extra sturdy sticks for that, but that's, you know, extra fuel for later. And now we can go ahead, sit down, cook up all the insects. The insects are going to be very much needed for winter time. Those are actually going to be the only things I can eat during winter, so having them right now is fantastic. Oh, we even got ourselves some eggs. What a good day, huh? Ooh yeah, and 4 bits of rodent meat. Lightweight, but very filling. Let's go eat our fish fillet, better hot. Let's warm it up, just like that. Boom, full to bursting, a little bit exerted. We'll rest up, and we're gonna be ready to make the trek through the woods. Yeah, it's time! Come on, Grug, you should be a little bit more excited! I sure am not. Despite me liking the woods so much, cutting through this is gonna be a little bit fishy, but we can follow the roads up to this corner here, and then we can cut in right through. Yeah, I like that. Let's get going. Don't mind me. I'm still gushing over Grug's new outfit. I love it. I love it to bits, and it just feels... Oh, wow, that's a lot of zombies, huh? Anyways, like I was saying, I really like Grug's new outfit. It really suits him, I feel. Okay, wow, these guys are tough, huh? Not as tough as this stick, though. Yeah, eat it, idiot. Yeah, nice try. I've been around my fair share of zombies. Now, the question is if we should continue up this way, or if I should instead double back around and head up this way, which is objectively going to be more quiet. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go back the other way around. Screw that. Looks like someone failed the Iron Man challenge. As I expected, it is much clearer this way than it was anywhere else. There is a small little wreck up here, which I am going to mark, because I'm going to need to learn the location of these scrap cars. Another trash can for that. Anything inside this spot before I mark it for death? It's locked. Well, keep your secrets then. I don't care. You're scrap to me at the end of the day, so let's see here. Yep, this corner right here is where we shoot into the woods. That way. I hope this goes well. High vegetation areas with, you know, potential zombies around the area. Usually never does, but it's the best one we got. Also another junk vehicle right here. Well, into the woods, I guess. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Wow, actually the woods up here are very nice and clear. I like this. I really like the fall colors as well. Not as condensed as I thought it would be, which is definitely a benefit for me, because I can just swerve right in between these bad boys like I've been here for my whole life, which I have been. I've actually been here my whole life. We should be just about halfway there, and might I say, it's smooth sailing. Check this out. So much so, I might get a little bit of foraging in. I mean, why not? The more resources, the better, and there are no zombies for miles out here. Oh, never mind. There are some zombies here now. That is a wrestler? That's scary business. I'm gonna go ahead and take up my bow and arrow for that one. Don't worry, I can sneak up right behind her and she won't expect a thing. Boink! I love this bow so very much so. And there it is, right up there! The warehouses, warehouses. Oh, we just gotta fight a horde. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, one wrestler, a bunch of tough zombies. I can take them. One for the eyes. Two for the nose. Give me back those arrows. I need to reuse these things as I shoot you, okay? You have to understand. This is a very dire situation. I don't have a lot of arrows, so the quicker this gets done... Oh, gosh. The better! Ah! Yeah, that's right. I'm a melee brawler as well. You thought I was just a ranger class? Hell no! I got dual specializations! Boosh! Boosh! Yeah, okay. Two more. Give me back my arrows while you're at it. Yeah, that's right. Whether you like it or not, I'm taking this place over. Oh, I was supposed to kill you, but, you know, that's fine. The second shot usually does the trick. And then, there was one. God dang it. Ah, you're making my life so much harder than it needs to be. There we go. I'm hoping that we get the supplies that we need to craft ourselves some real mean machinery. By machinery, I mean we're just gonna make some swords, okay? which we really need a propane torch for, because I need to level up my metalworking skill. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I'm hoping we get ourselves that propane torch in this building here. First things first, we gotta make sure the surrounding area is clear, so I don't, you know, get jumped by a few zombies like these three idiots right here. That's why we got our bow. 1, 2, oh, okay. More like a 2, 2, 3. It feels weird getting to an actual, like, civilized area
in the map, you know? Like, the most we've ever had for civilized was the small little neighborhood. I don't know. Grug's kind of out of his element now. I kind of miss the woods. But then again, I'm kind of excited and not excited at the same time. There are 3 zombies right now. Let's take them out with our bow. It's good that we get out and start kicking some zombie butt, you know? Really, all these zombies are just extra skill points for Grug and his bow skill. There we go. That took three arrows to kill that damn zombie, and 1 that I missed. Sometimes the bow can be a little unreliable, but we've cleared out all the ones in front of here, and we can finally go ahead and loot the warehouse. The moment of truth. Ooh, man, what am I gonna get today? Hopefully something good. I really do hope it is. Not having a car really makes small trips like these, which would be, you know, just like a whole one-day thing for anyone else, into a full-on expedition for Grug. So, I'm hoping we can, you know, make it worth our while. Let's go see what we got now. It's a big old warehouse. And now that we have finally made it inside said warehouse, I should probably go ahead and explain what I'm gonna be doing here. Oh god! Oh! Whoa! 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 You can't do that, ma'am! Oh, she's running as well! Ah! Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Aside from that terrifying jump scare, I'm going to explain what I'm gonna be doing here. Number 1. We're gonna be looting all of the crates in hopes that we find ourselves A club hammer, B, a propane torch, and C, a welder mask. After that, I may or may not go ahead and check out the warehouse up there. That is optional though. And then after that, or if I decide not to do that, I'm going to go ahead and start to dismantle crates, shelves, and everything in between in order to capitalize on our carpentry and metalworking skill. Currently, we have a 3 times multiplier on my metalworking and a 5 times on my carpentry. So I want to capitalize on that as much as possible. Anyways, let's finally begin looting after I help myself to a nice piece of rodent meat. I'm really hoping we find ourselves some good stuff out of here. Okay, that's the propane torch taken care of. Wow, you know what? I'll take that. After all the unlucky stuff that I've had happen to me before in like other series, that's a blessing. Let's just keep our eyes on the prize. I mean, you have plaster powder for days, so many tools and supplies. The best thing is that after you're done with it all, you can disassemble all of these crates, pick them up for your own base, and just win at life. I mean, we're getting seeds out of here, eggplants, including metal sheets, which is actually really damn good. I'll be dropping them on the floor for now, though. The nails I will take, though. Sorry, my whole plan kind of got sidetracked for that one feral zombie. He scared the absolute tar out of me. Ooh, that's another propane torch. I'll actually take it because each propane torch has its own fuel. Anyways, the last thing I still need right now is a welder mask game. So if you could give that to me, that'd be pretty cool. Though I will also take anything else you got, like the duct tape. All right, time to speed this looting process. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Well, we got ourselves a set of bellows. You know what that means? We can go ahead and increase the heat on our stone furnace when we get back. A propane tank, which I could use to refill my propane torches, but that thing weighs like 10 pounds, so I'm not going to be taking it. Damn, we're getting some good stuff here. And there's our welder mask. We're not even done looting like a third of this warehouse, by the way. Oh, I love this to bits. Okay, we're getting the ball rolling now. I'll also be taking the scrap metal because we need actual oodles of that. Because if I show you right here, in order to make an anvil that's just meant for weapon purposes, I'm going to need a propane torch with 10 units and 35 scrap metal. So yeah, we need quite a bit. But now that we got like everything that I literally got everything I came out for, and there's still so much stuff to loot on top of it. We're gonna start to speed up the looting process, though. I'll let y'all know if I find anything super crazy, but for now, it's just gonna be like seeds and stuff like that. You know, just real benign stuff, like nails. Yet another propane torch and just tools for days. I'll take the pliers. I don't think I really need anything else. But now that we do have a metalworking mask and a propane torch, I can start to dismantle these metal tools for scrap metal, which is going to be pretty damn epic because I need 35 plus in order to make myself some weapons. So I'm going to drop these on the floor, and once we're done looting this entire place, I can go back and pick them up and scrap them up for later. Ooh, especially the metal sheets. We can turn those into 4 metal scrap each as well. So we have quite a bit of resources here. Honestly, if Grug was smart, I should have just based up here. But, you know, we've already committed to our spot. The most we can do now is just go on multi-day expeditions over to the big resource hall. And there's so many resources. There's 2 cordless drills, another hammer. I don't want to take up too much space in my second bag because a lot of it is going to be scrap metal. Another propane tank. Gosh, this place is absolutely loaded. I'm also hearing some zombies on the other side of this garage door. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not really in the condition to fight the zombie, but if I just sneak outside really quick, plant a quick arrow in the side of his or her head, and just end it there, that would be good. Okay, hello, goodbye. Oh, you're gonna be one of those, huh? Okay, second time. There we go. Oh, there's 3 more. It's a good thing we got 3 more arrows. Is what I would say. Just hit 1 shot in your damn life, Grug. Come on, they're gonna kill us all. All right, it's time for the combat rod. Give me 5 seconds and all 3 of you will die horribly. Sometimes you gotta get personal with these damn idiots. Okay, this is gonna get a little bit dicey. Yeah. Come on now, 1 at a time. Hiya! There we go. Okay, we got them all down now. It's as simple as a whack-a-mole game. Whew, that was kind of scary, but we settled it. I love these combat rods so much. The only problem is they are very low on conditions, so I usually have to ditch them after. Did I get all my arrows back? No, there's still some on that dead body. Sorry, I got really sidetracked from that. Back to looting. Oh, wait, do we have a club hammer? I think we already do have a club hammer. Yeah, we do. Okay, I don't need another then. Drop that on the floor. Gosh, not only did we get what I needed, but I'm basically getting double of what I needed. Like, we have 2 club hammers, 2 propane torches. This is nice. I mean, it's not really useful. All I need is a 1, but knowing that I have an option to go back to is nice. I think we have finally looted all that this warehouse had. And given the amount of resources we just got out of here, I don't think we need to loot the top one just yet. I'm doing fantastic when it comes to supplies right now, actually. So what I'm going to do right now is head my little butt upstairs after I grab these seed packets, re-equip my improvised backpack, and hop upstairs to where we can go to sleep on a very comfortable and very streamlined plastic lawn chair. And might I say, what a good morning it is today. So we just got done with like the second part in our plan. And now that we've looted just about everything, we're gonna initiate the second part, which is basically dismantling everything from these metal shelves to those crates down there. I'm gonna start off with my metalworking skill because I want to get it to at least level 2, given that we've read a book and we have a, multiplier for it. And I'd like to get my carpentry to level 4 because I have a 5 times multiplier on that one. So I think it's about time for one of the biggest bop montages yet for the rest of the night. Let's get it! And there it is. We are extremely bored, a little unhappy, and a little bit over-encumbered, but we finally were able to dismantle just enough to get to level 2 metalworking and level 4 carpentry, which means I can finally make a damn door. Though we are still a far cry away from being able to, being able to make a set of stairs for a roof to our cabin. But we're slowly working our way on up. Anyways, now begins the big task of collecting scrap metal. Though the good thing is that I can use, say, like these saws here, and I can dismantle them, getting like, let me see, 5 scrap metal each. So it shouldn't take that long at all, given how many tools we have around here. And I also need to make sure I'm not dismantling the tools that I am using right now as well. That's the last thing I would need. Ah, here we go. Crowbar, that'll be a good one. Screwdriver, sure, why the hell not? Hell, I could even do the tire pump. That's another 13 scrap metal, bringing us up to 23. I also do remember being able to turn small metal sheets into scrap metal, so I'm hoping that we could turn these normal metal sheets into scrap metal. No, but I can make a metal workbench. Ooh, that would look pretty freaking baller. I'll take it. I'll take 3 metal sheets for the road. And that leaves us 4 pounds to work with for just scrap metal. I did dismantle some of the stuff up around here, giving us, yes, some 2 small metal sheets. That's good. And another 2 up here, including just 1 outright. With these 4, I can turn all of these into metal scrap. There we go. That's another 20. Giving us 44, which means we can go ahead and cast ourselves an anvil. I'm gonna go weight on this one, though, because I feel like said anvil weighs a bunch, and I want to just top off the rest of my inventory with scrap metal. I want doodles right now, or just stuff to melt down in general. Okay, we got ourselves around 67 scrap metal to work with, which is going to be more than enough to start off our metalworking dreams. All we gotta do now is head all the way back to our base, which is gonna be a multi-day thing, because the Grug Happy Zone going all the way over to the warehouses, it's gonna take a couple of days at least. So I guess I'll just do like a small little one over to make sure I'm not missing anything right now, and if I'm not, we ought to just get on going, though I should check what time it is right now. Okay. Pretty late out. According to Grug time, it is just about nighttime. So, here's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna go dismantle some stuff until it gets dark. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my last ration, and as soon as it becomes morning, we're gonna go outside and leave this spot once and for all. I'll probably be back later, though. Bam! Welcome back to another day. Despite being extremely bored and severely depressed and having neck pain from sleeping on a plastic chair for the night, we're doing pretty damn good. Our bags are filled with goodies, and the only thing left to do is head back to our base. It's gonna be a long walk, but we should make it there, hopefully before nightfall. And speaking about long travels back and forth, now that we've gotten ourselves quite the collection of farming supplies, I think we ought to set up a farm once we get back. Especially since we won't get a car for a long time in the series. Setting up a passive food income like farming is going to be very helpful, because I'm spending days out here, you know, in the brush, in the woods. And so coming back to like a fully grown farm crop would be pretty damn nice, and we have ourselves quite the few options for stuff. So I think that'd be fun to do. I don't know, there's a lot of ways we could take this right now, but the main one I'm really looking forward to is making ourselves some damn weapons. Now sadly, I won't be able to make anything too crazy just yet, as a dagger requires 3 metalworking. Really, the only things we could make right now is an Iberian mace, a spear, and a rondel dagger. All we gotta do right now is head on back through the woods. It's a good day for it. It's actually a really crappy day for it. It's currently, like, mid-fall, so I'm expecting winter to hit very soon. Which kind of reinforces the fact that I really need to get to level 6 carpentry if I want an actual home that's not filled with snow. You know? Gosh, that's gonna be a long ways away, though. Which kind of leads me to the idea that I think after I head back, I start to set up another foraging zone for our weapons, and we can hopefully make ourselves a weapon with the lackluster skills we have right now. We prepare for a massive raid for literature. You know, all that smart text, and I'm thinking the possible targets for that could be the bookstore down in this small town over here, or the school and bookstore up in Riverside. Either one is going to take a multi-day trip and is going to require a bunch of resources and supplies, but I think we can pull both of those off equally well. This is going to be Grug's first winter, so I am scared for his, you know, survival. Look at that as well. We made it over to the golf course path. All we gotta do right now is cut in through Okay, we've made it over to the golf course pathway, so now all we gotta do is make it over to, I'm gonna say, I think we can make it home right now. It's around 9 o'clock right now, according to the sun, so we're making pretty good progress on this trip so far. Gosh, while I am on this, like, big old trek back to our base camp, one thing that I gotta say is going to be the MVP for today. This rodent meat right here is like the limbus bread for Grug. This stuff has been keeping us just chugging all the way through with a full stomach. And I would be in a lot worse of a situation without it. So, you know, MVP, going to those, like, 3 squirrels that I found in the grass and murdered. They are the fuel that keeps Grug running. Oh yeah, by the way, we can finally dismantle these car wrecks. So I'm going to be coming back here probably at a later date in order to do that, because we get ourselves electrical and metalworking experience from it with supplies. So, do I have this one marked down? I should have it marked down as a trash can. Yes, I do. But, oh, getting that propane torch and welder mask combo really opens up the world for Grug now, and I can't wait to craft our own medieval weaponry. We're gonna have to start off with small stuff, you know, small and easy stuff like daggers and spears, but it is very exciting nonetheless, and I can't wait till we actually get back. Ooh, can you feel the excitement in the air? Grug sure can't, because he's he's in a very bad place right now. Oh, we finally made it back to the bridge. And my oh my, do I have the ticket. Let's go add in these bellows here. Please tell me I can add them in. Maybe I just drop them off inside, put in container. Okay, I hope that works. Use on stone furnace to increase heat. We got it right there. I don't know how those exactly work just yet. I'll figure that out very soon. But now that we have that dropped off, let's go ahead and cast ourselves an anvil. This is gonna take a little bit, but it'll be well worth it. Bingo. Woo-hoo, look at that bad boy. 40 pounds. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't take that with me. Okay. Let's go drop off our scrap metal in this little corner here now. This can be the storage spot for all the metalworking stuff for now. There we go. Drop that all off and down. Beautiful. While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and make ourselves the metal workbench as well. Boom. Hell yeah. We can dismantle stuff. We can also place it. This is a really big workshop for old Gruggy here, but it'll work. We'll drop it off right here in this corner. Bam! We can use this as a way to store materials as well. Look at you go, Grug! Oh my! You grew up so fast! It feels really nice to actually have a spot to drop off all these weapon materials and the like. Up next, we should probably go ahead and, drop off all of these seeds near the composter and water barrel. I think this will be a good spot for it. And speaking of furniture, I'm thinking tomorrow is going to be just a pure preparation day. So we're going to be setting up a farm. We're going to be building ourselves a few weapons. Just, you know, getting our feet planted in order to prepare for the big literature raids. Oh, I gotta say, though, there's so much stuff to do in such little time. Let's also move this anvil finally over and place it at a bit better of a spot. I'm thinking right there. Beautiful. Anvil has been dropped, and that allows me to go ahead and craft up some stuff, is what I would say. Did I grab a club hammer, by the way? Please tell me I had to have brought a club hammer. I did not. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. I won't be able to get, foraging done, then, until I get it. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Well, at least we got the anvil down and we got all of our supplies down. I think this would be a very good spot to end the episode. We didn't do that much today, but it is one step further into getting somewhere very nice. So I think next episode is going to be pure preparation. 1, I need weapons. 2, I need tools. 3, I need to go back to this warehouse and grab the club hammer that I missed. And get ready for the big raid. You know, I ask myself this one, Filbert. Where the hell did that club hammer go? And how did I lose it? Oh, that's gonna set us back a couple of years. Despite it being rainy, things are going pretty damn good for Grug. We have a brand new anvil and we are one step closer to creating our first metal weapons. And somehow, someway, out of everything I've gotten, I forgot to grab our club hammer. After I grab my club hammer that is miles away to the north, we are going to start to prepare for an ultimate expedition to either the quaint town of Riverside or the small town down over here. I'm not too sure yet, but the one thing that I do need right now is literature. So, before it gets any more laid out, we should probably go deal with our moodles. We're gonna, spend a little bit of time to practice a little bit of self-care. Grug needs it after having just walked miles back and forth. Now, before I did actually go to sleep, I went ahead and caught a small catch of fish, so we're gonna be not hungry at all. Let's start this bad boy up and cook ourselves some fish now. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real good eating. After they're done being cooked, I can go ahead and slice them into fillets. Ooh, and while we're at it, you know what I could do? How about we make ourselves a good soup? I mean, we have pepper, we have oregano, we have lemongrass. I think we can make something absolutely bussin'. All I need is all this cooked fish, so we can slice these into fillets and add them to our soup. Ooh yeah, we're making a real hearty stew today. We got herbs, we got spice, we have pepper, we have oregano, and a couple of fish fillets on top. Check that out. That's a good meal right there, and the rest of these I'll just slice into fillets and carry with us on the way. Bada bam. Let's drink up this delicious soup. Eat a couple more fillets so we're not losing weight. Beautiful. And lastly, filling up our empty kettle so we're not going to be thirsty. Alright, aside from our depression, we are as fit as a fiddle. I will see y'all back at the warehouse. It's gonna be a long trip for sure. This just in, Grug has made it to the first break stop. I wanted to stop here for a little bit to, get out of the rain, regain some stamina, and prepare for the next plan, which is going to be clearing out the roadway down this way. I kind of want these golf course roads to be as safe as possible, as I don't want to get jumped out here. So I think following some uncharted territory in order to reach our access point is gonna be nice. So we're probably gonna have to fight a couple of zombies, and Grug is gonna need to be well rested. With spear in hand, nothing can stop us now, other than a massive horde of zombies, like that one right there. Speak of the devil. It's fine, I got this all charted out. We're gonna stay right behind, get in the window. We're gonna stay right behind this windowsill. As soon as they enter, we stab them right in the back of the head. It'll be like an advanced game of whack-a-mole. I hope you're ready. Whoop, they sure are. Like clockwork. See, we don't have to be dumb when we fight zombies. We can be very smart and we can capitalize on it. We'll go rip up all the clothing on these zombies for free XP. We'll just leave our corpses in front of here for now. I don't really need to move them. That's not the point. The only thing I want to do right now is get from point A to point B. And you know what? Let's go attach some, let's go attach a random fork on this zombie to our spear. Why the hell not? It's streamlined. We're in the Metal Age, and, if it works, it works. Now this is it. A weapon to surpass. Metal Gear. All right. I feel a lot more confident with my fork spear. You guys better be ready. It's like a pitchfork, but like a little baby version. Oh man, I'm not ready for this at all. There's a few zombies down over here. Let's give it a good old shout, Get them all riled up a bit, make sure there's no sprinters coming in for my cheeks, and we're just gonna start to slowly clear them out with our fork spear. Shut up! Shut up right now! I can't let you live. Yeah! Nice. Wow, this thing is... This fork is really good! Holy hell! Oh, it broke. I kind of flew a bit too close to the sun for that one, but while it did last, it was very powerful. Time for the bow. That's gonna be it for this road up here. Don't worry, folks, we should be almost there. Just gotta take care of a few more zombies. I whiffed that one completely, but I see where the arrow went. Please don't scream! Oh my, you just took a shot to the head, ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? Oh, she's not okay. Ah, okay, that was kind of scary. Wow, why did a headshot not work there? We made it, let's go. No zombies attacked me in the woods. This is going extraordinarily well for us. Now I can finally grab that club hammer and make sure I grab it. Because we kind of got here in the nick of time. It's about to be night, so we're probably going to stay here for the rest of the day. You know, rest up a bit. Oh, thank you, there is. Okay, I'm gonna favorite this one as soon as I grab it. Okay, we're not gonna leave home without it. And hold on, can we make iron arrowheads out of saw, nail, hammer, club hammer? Oh, you know what? We might as well go make us some more arrows as well. This bow is probably gonna be the best thing ever. So we can make those real easy with these nails. This club hammer is gonna be perfect for us. Yep, that's gonna be a favorite. We can make arrows with this, we can make weapons with this. Without this bad boy, Grug ain't gonna be a runnin'. So let's go make ourselves some sturdy sticks now, and make ourselves 9 more arrows. It is pretty expensive, but it is well worth it given what that bow has done for us. And now that it's dark out, it's given me the perfect segue to sleep on one of my favorite things. A good old-fashioned lawn chair. Oh, we're living the life. Oh, what a good night's rest. And while I was sleeping, I kinda had a revelation. Does Grug, the name, truly suit Grug anymore? I mean, we are no longer cavemen. I know I'm still using a stone hammer, but that's gonna change very soon. I think we ought to give ourselves a new name. And that name, everybody, is going to be Gregory the First. Explorer of the lands, trailblazer for humanity. Not that humanity can really continue, because it's just Grug out here, or now Gruggery. But before I leave, I'm gonna go ahead, eat ourselves a fish fillet, which should keep us very well fed, saving this one for later, so we can go ahead and grab ourselves some extra scrap metal. I feel like that is always important, so let me dismantle one of these, make sure it's a rake that's going, and pack it along with us. The only gripe that I do have is that we remain under the threshold of under 15 pounds in our main inventory, because as soon as we go over that, our run speed is going to get us killed. So we'll just grab a couple of metal sheets, let's see here, giving us more than enough scrap metal to work with. All right, I think it's about time we get going on back home. Though I could possibly grab a few more things. Hold on here. We have our second bag, and if I play this correctly, I might be able to pack rat everything away. An extra 9.7 kilos. That ain't much right now, but that sure is gonna add up later. Let's get the hell out of here now. I'll be back! I will always be back for yet another day, but today is not that day. Today's the day I go back and finally prepare some armaments. Man, Grug's legs are going to be seriously built by the end of this. We finally have made it back, and what can I say? That whole trip just back took up almost the full day, so that kind of reinforces the fact that careful planning is going to be crucial in this series. But we finally are back where I belong, and we have the carpentry skill, we have the metalworking skill. I think the only thing left to do is get this bread wholesale. And even before I start with, you know, foraging, I need to organize myself. This is disgusting. You see that right there? That pile of scrap metal? Yeah, that ain't gonna fly. So what I'm gonna do right now is equip our saw and hammer, drop off this bag that we needed for the return trip. I also decided to rename the improvised bag so I know which one is which. And here we have Gruggery's exquisite bag and replaceable. You know, that's my replaceable bag. But yeah, let's go make some stone axes, chop down a few trees, and get ourselves a bunch of timber. What a good day for it. Now that we've, dispatched of almost all of these axes, I'm gonna go ahead and fish for the rest of the day. We're exhausted, we're a little bit, tired, so I think that'll be the best thing to do. We're slowly, bringing back the civilized world. Chop by chop. All we got out of that is a small carp and a big cerubi. Oh my gosh, I know you can't find these in Kentucky, but oh my god! That's a big boy! I kind of want to keep him. Your name's gonna be Chestus. You're gonna join Filbert right next to me. Alright, now that we have that out of the way, gosh, Chestus, you're such a big boy. Look at you. So big and strong, and I bet you're well fed as well. But yes, now that we have the firewood, after we cook up some breakfast for today, we're gonna go make ourselves a bunch of furniture so this place looks less like a pigsty. And bada bam, our fish fillet is cooked, giving us 51 hunger for the day. Woo-wee! Our weight right now is very nice. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's go ahead, grab these logs here. Let's go saw these bad boys into planks so we can actually process them and make ourselves a damn door, okay? It's been a long time coming. Boom! Oh! Look how civilized we are now! We have a door! And not only that, I want some damn storage in my life, so let's go ahead, go into carpentry, and start to craft ourselves wooden crates. There's gonna be one right here. We're gonna double stack that bad boy, drop off all of this random metal junk inside right in there. Bada bingo. Yeah, we're gaming. Gosh, that's actually so nice. We can finally pick up around here. We're not even done there. What I'm gonna do next is go ahead and retrofit this place inside here. So let's go grab what I need, which is even more planks. Because now that we finally got to level 4 carpentry, we could even craft ourselves a floor. Oh, we can get floors, we can get a chair, composters, bookshelves, cases. Yeah, the whole world has opened up, and I think right now what I need is some damn flooring, okay? I'm sick of this grass. It gets everywhere and it's tough. Nice! Look at that. Up next, we need to get some better storage, okay? Putting stuff in bags ain't gonna cut it anymore. What I want in my life is a damn table, and I'm gonna get just that. The more I'm looking at this, the more I kind of want to move some stuff around. So right now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move the stretcher bed down over here, and we're gonna replace that with a table right in this corner here. Boom, look at that! Oh man, we're gaming. Oh, we broke our stone hammer. Well, I guess we could scrap it, use it for firewood, and, oh, okay, Grug, that's not how you open doors. Gruggery is trying to figure out the whole civilized lifestyle. That's fine, though. We can go ahead and make another, hammer pretty easily. There we go. New hammer, new me. Up next, what I'm thinking of doing is, moving, I guess, the stretcher bed down a tiny bit here. Right in this corner here, giving us a little bit of room in between. Adding in a couple of crates in here. Lastly, a display counter here, because why not? I can make it right now. And bada bam, there we go. We got this done. And to finish off this whole place, we're gonna go make ourselves a wooden chair right in the corner here. With some nice shelves coming off the side here. Oh my gosh, that is terrifying. Anyways, the shelves are gonna be meant for literature. I'm sorry, Big Cerubi, I forgot your name already. I don't think I have room for you in here. That's minus 136 hunger. No, I can't. He's my friend. Fish are friends, not food. Though I am awful low weight. It's fine. He can stay outside. He's an outside pet, okay? Only Filbert stays in. You can stare longingly at the water where you once belonged. There you go, sir. Okay. Man, look at this place, though. It's coming together. All I gotta do is, yeah, do a little bit of inventory management. Because right now, this is, not it, Chief. There we go. Now stuff is a little bit more managed. And check this place out. This is comfy. We have our nice little table with, reading room. We have our new shelves up here with my boy Filbert on top. We got a bed that is definitely going to get replaced in the future. We have our nice little produce area where we're just saving up on food. This is really nice. What I think I'm going to do for the rest of the day is go ahead and make ourselves a spear to go fishing with. So what I'm going to do for the rest of the day is spend a wee bit of time fishing, right? Fishing is always good. Fishing is great. Especially when I can catch big old monsters like that. Man, sleeping this comfy almost makes you forget that I don't have a freaking roof. Anyways, today's going to be the final day, at least for this episode. But let me tell you, we've saved the best for last. Today, I want some new toys to play around with. And while we can't make too much right now, I sure as hell can start to dip into that Iron Age drip. So today, what I'm gonna do is cast and forge ourselves a weapon to surpass Metal Gear, which is going to be the mace. This thing is going to devastate these undead, hopefully. So what we need right now is a mace head and a wooden shaft. We can go ahead, forge up the mace head right now. Bada bam. And make ourselves the wooden shaft. Bada boom. Creating ourselves our first real weapon. And not only that, I'm not done yet. I want to make myself a dagger as well. So let's forge a dagger guard. Never mind, we actually can't forge a hilt yet without wood glue, which I don't have at all. Well, that's just gonna have to be fine for now. But another thing I could do is forge ourselves a hooked spearhead. Shape ourselves a long wooden shaft from this log right here. And make ourselves the hooked spear. Boom. Oh. Can you feel it in the air? Oh man, look at that thing! That's got some reach to it, but I don't think I'm gonna take it on our trips, at least for now. That's a nice spear though. That is a fantastic spear. It's a little bit too big for me right now. But one thing I am excited about as well is the Iberian mace. Check this thing out. Yeah, that'll do real nice. The only thing I'm missing right now is a belt. But we need 2 tailoring for that, so that's gonna be, quite the ways away. But we can slowly work up towards that. Matter of fact, we might have a tailoring book nearby. I would love a belt right about now. We have a 2 volume 2s, never mind. Well, at the very least, we have ourselves a new weapon. A couple of new weapons, a massive, like, 12-foot long spear, and ourselves a big old bonkin' mace head. So I'll count that as a win. I think Gruggery is going to take creative control, and we're gonna just work on the house today. This will be a good old-fashioned farmsteading video. I mean, those are always fun, right? And so my goals for today is to kind of clean up the outside of this place a little, add in some farms, add in some trap lines, get some passive food income incoming, and also gain some weight. We're only 70 kilos, which makes us still underweight, and we don't want to be underweight when winter is coming. And that's exactly why I'm catching myself all of these fish, so we can bulk up right now rather than later. Alright, first things first, I'm actually going to work on our tailoring level just a tiny bit, because if you see right here, we are very close to at least getting to level 1, and then level 2 will be a little bit harder to get, but we'll make some progress. So I'm gonna go grab my old skin tunic, inspect this bad boy, and remove all of the patches, adding them all back in. Just like that. Bada bam! That's gonna be level 1 tailoring, which is halfway to making a leather belt. Pretty damn exciting, though it's gonna take a little bit longer. Alright, now what we ought to do next is look at our moodles, which is going to be hunger and depression. Can't really fix the depression right now, but I sure as hell can grab some fuel for this fire. So let's go grab ourselves some fuel from wood here. Starting up this fire once and for all, cooking up all that good stuff. Come on. Okay, it doesn't really want to go through. That's fine. There we go. Just barely did it. I'm exhausted and hungry, but it'll be well worth it. Let's wait for that good stuff to cook right on up, making sure we grab it before it burns. Oh yeah, meat's back on the menu, boys. Oh, another thing I need to make now is another stone knife. Our old one broke. This should keep us fed for basically the rest of the episode, so I am very excited. Bada bam. Over 50 pounds of fish. Time to slice these fillets up. Bada bam, 16 fish fillets weighing 30 pounds. We'll might as well eat this up right now. Oh yeah, that'll get us over the underweight threshold for sure. Stop jumping your house, Grug! That's not how you use the door! We'll be dropping off the rest of our food in one of these crates for now. Yeah, this one will do for now. Okay, now that that's done, we can rest up for a bit, sit on the ground, and go chop down a few more trees, as I really want to set up some more smithing zones, right? We only have a little bit of workable iron, and I want to start up some more charcoal. So what I'm going to do right now is empty out this metal drum and add in some logs. There we go. That should be more than enough. Boom. There we go. Now that's lighted. We can go help ourselves to some charcoal in the future. And while we're at it, I think I'm gonna start to remove all this grass here in an attempt to make a nice little farm out here. And everyone knows a good farm starts with a proactive green thumb. And we also are getting foraging stuff out of here, which is very much worth it. Alright, we had a night terror, but it is basically day 2. Let's go help ourselves to some more fish fillets. We're still just steadily gaining weight, but I'm hoping that that'll change in the future very soon. Well, yeah, we got our first task done. We've cleared out a nice little patch for our farm. The only problem that I see right now is I don't have a shovel, nor do I have a trowel to actually smith. So, you know, it's a bit of a problem, but I have a pretty good idea on what to do. 1, we could just use our hands, and number 2, which is going to be much more fun, we can go ahead, shove literally every metal item we've gotten so far, including the metal sheets. We'll save the scrap metal for other stuff though. Shoving all of this into our forge here, adding in some fuel, and starting this stone furnace up. Bingo. That's rolling. That's gonna warm up everything, and while I think this is cooking up right now, what I'm gonna do is head over towards the fence line that we saw earlier and go ahead and dismantle some stuff. I think it should be right around up here. I just want as much workable iron as possible, and this spot right up here is gonna be easy access. Especially when Gregory here has the exact tools for the job. Oh yeah, we're gonna be getting so many resources out of here. Please, maybe? It's a 30% chance, but with each one of these, we get a metal bar to work with. So let's do like this whole line down here, and I think that'll be good. Oh my god! Where the hell did you come from? Jesus Christ! Oh god! Okay, back to it then. Is what I would say if I wasn't a psychopath. Oh man, I didn't realize there were zombies down here. I mean, that's kind of a given, but I think Grug here has the tool for the job. Let's see what we're rocking. A zombie, crawler, should be no problem for my Iberian. Oh, I whiffed that one completely. But yeah, we have a mace now. It's kind of slow, and I'll be real, it's kind of crappy, but that's to be expected with our first starting weapon, right? It's supposed to be slow, kind of like Grug in a way. But as time goes on, we can make our way over towards the beautiful and awesome war axes. And most importantly, the Messer sword, which I still need a whole bunch of metalworking for. So yeah, we're gonna go kill some of these zombies up here. I don't really like them chilling around the area, especially so close to, you know, Grug's playground. We're just taking a little bit of proactive pest control, you know? Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. A bada bada, a bada bada, a bada bada, swing! Oh, that's a brute zombie. I need to put you down right now. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good, we're fine. There's 3 more. We got this. I really don't want to whiff with this thing. Oh, the master zombie is evolving the zombies next to it. That's not good. I need to put this guy out of his misery right now. We're getting the bow out. Oh, that's another brute zombie! Oh, okay, we're good. We killed it. I need to kill this damn master zombie right now. Okay. Problem has been dealt with. Oh, that is a scary man. That is a very scary man. Whew. Oh, it's a good thing we had that bow. And this mace is not really the best in terms of condition. I'm probably gonna need to make multiple of these. Matter of fact, I might head back to base camp right now and grab my comically large, spear. It's all clear and we can finally begin our bot montage all over again. In peace this time, might I add. Never mind, I lied. Thanks for the hunting knife, though. I can smelt that down real nice. But. Boom. Okay, we're done. Let's go grab these metal bars. Let's get the hell back. I don't know how many we actually were able to get from here, but this was scary. That feral zombie running at me was nightmare fuel. I hated that, but we survived. All right, and we got a nice selection of metal bars. I'm pretty sure there's a few more in the tree line, but we have like 9 bars, which is 13 pounds worth. I think that'll be more than enough for now. So let's head back to our foraging zone and pop this stuff right on in. Yeah, nice. While we're at it, let's go have a quick little drink of water and a bite to eat. The good thing is we have a rodent meat and wild egg stir fry ready to rock, so all I need to get that started is a log for fuel and a stick to start this bad boy up. Come on. Grug, please. There we go. We're not animals, all right. Grug deserves to eat with utensils now. We have it. Oh, I broke the spoon. Oh, well, the good thing is we can smelt it right back on down. That's fine. Maybe we're not that civilized yet, but this food is going to be delicious when it's done. Oh, yeah, that right there. This is made with love. Dig right in, my gruggy boy. That should fix all of our woes and problems. And now all we gotta do is sleep, and tomorrow we're going to just absolutely bulk cook those spoons up. I need to up our skill somehow, some way. Well, another day, another dollar. I really wish I could know what day it is right now. It's actually pretty light out right now. Wow. It's been so long, though. I feel like we might be on, like, day 20, day 30. Your guess is as good as mine. The only thing I need to do right now is continue to hop on that grind set. And right now, I think we ought to make just a bunch of spoons, or maybe some other stuff we don't have. Like a saucepan. We don't got one of those. Let's make it. You know what else we don't have a lot of? I guess we could make a bunch of iron ingots and then smelt it down all over again. Oh, we'll make ourselves a screwdriver. Yeah, there we go. It's a very terrible screwdriver, but it's Grug's screwdriver, so we're gonna replace that with the old one we had. Yeah, that one can go in the, furnace. What else could we replace right now? Actually, that seems to be it for now. Well, I guess iron ingots it is. There we go. We are able to make around 50 iron ingots, which is pretty damn good. And we're just gonna cook it all back down all over again, because why the hell not? This is how it works. That got us to almost level 4 smithing. We can totally do this right now. Come on, just a little bit more. We'll just make iron ingots as they're being popped out. Yes! Smelt, destroy, and then smelt again. A process of creation that only boosts Grug's IQ. Bada bam, that's another level of smithing. And you know what I can do with that now? I can go ahead and make myself my very first hammer. Bada bam. It's such a terrible hammer, but this hammer is mine. And that's what it's all about, making your own tools. We no longer need this hammer. You did your job, but you're gonna be put right back into the cycle that never ends. But I think that's all we're gonna do right now. We could power level smithing, but we have nothing really to look forward to unless we get a manual. So I'm gonna hold off on that for now. And I think we ought to start with a nice little farm. So follow me over here. All the way to, I mean, we should probably eat a couple fish fillets right now, especially since it's going kind of bad. You know, I gotta get as many calories out of this as possible. But yes, we should have ourselves a fine selection of seeds. So we're gonna grab these, and since we don't have a trowel or any way to start it up, we are going to have to dig with our hands. So in order to prepare for that, I should probably boil up some rags and get them all sterilized. That's only a couple of rags and a couple of bandages, but that should be more than enough. So I think we ought to start off with some carrots. Those are hardy. And a banana tree. Why the hell not? Let's do this. It's about time we start digging these furrows with our hands. We're going to be spacing them out by 1, so the risk of disease is negligible. It's not going to be the most, efficient way to do this, but it'll have to work, and that's all we can do right now. As we've scratched up our hand, we can bandage that up with the sterilized bandage, though. Oh, never mind. I need a lot more seeds for a fruit tree. Level 7 farming skill. Yeah, that ain't happening. What about broccoli? Oh, never mind. I see what I need to do. So with like this whole food overhaul mod that we have, I actually need to read the instructions on the back of these carrot seeds to figure out what's going on. Grug's a pretty quick thinker. There we go. Now we can learn how to sow stuff. Yes, we're gonna be so smart. We'll start off with carrots and lettuce. How's that sound? Look at you go, Grug. 14 days to grow. I need level 3 farming skill for the lettuce, but I sure as hell can start with some carrots. Yes, they're gonna grow big and strong. Ah, we can do broccoli as well. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's plant some of those, and then let's go drop off all these seeds. I don't have a really good spot for it, so what I'm gonna do is make ourselves a few axes here. We'll get a couple. Thankfully, we had like 100 dirty rags back in our shelter here, so I just need to grab this whenever. But now that we have that, we can go chop down a tree and get a crate down to where I can store my seeds nicely. Woo! And plop down a wooden crate right... Actually, I have a better idea. Yeah, right here in this corner. Boom. This is where all of our seeds can be. And I'm going to be dropping off the planks here because I have a pretty good idea. I kind of want to fence this in. This can be like my little farm, you know? We'll do that in the morning, though. I'm just gonna be fishing for a little bit longer, seeing if I can get any food, and then we ought to go to sleep. Ooh, we got a loot box! We love to see those. I mean, the rest of this fish is cool as well, but come on. Let's see what we got. Loot box? Nothing. Damn it. It was worth a shot. I guess it's to sleep then. Oh, I can also drop off this stone hammer. I don't need it anymore. I got a normal hammer now. You can tell this is Grug's hammer because I'm gonna favorite it. New day, new me. Currently, Grug's weight is a solid 72, so we are gaining, though we have run low on fish fillets to eat. So we're gonna need to do a little bit of fishing, and while I'm at it, can I dig some more furrows? No, my hands are too damaged right now. But I think we ought to switch our efforts right now. We got some farms rolling, but I'm not gonna settle there. What I think we ought to make now is make a few stick traps. I want to set up a nice little trap line down the river a tad. I think that would increase our production value by a bunch. And since we have a bunch of worms, especially from our compost, which I'm going to be able to grab soon, it's going to be well worth it. So let's go make a couple of sturdy sticks, grab some twine out of our cabin, and make 4 stick traps. Hell yeah. With those stick traps, we should go grab all the worms we've ever had, which is just a solid 4. You know what? That'll work. I'm thinking we set it up right here at this bend, right? We can mark this with a nice little boat so we don't get lost. This is gonna be Trapper Zone. Beautiful. All we gotta do now is skedaddle our way on down and drop them off there. I want it to be pretty far. Ooh, there's some zombies. Okay. Well, I think it's about time you meet my best friend, my new best friend, Iberian Mace number 1. Oh god, that's a master zombie! Oh, no, I can't. No, you need to die right now. That's a scary man. I can't have him alive. There we go. Anyone else? No? Good. I'm gonna rip up all your clothing while I'm at it. Don't mind me. And then I'm gonna pick up this zombie's pair of jeans and I'm gonna patch it for them free of charge. So I can get XP. Yeah. Anyways, we have finally made it over to the spot where I'm going to be setting up my live traps. It's a nice little cove. It's kind of distinguishable from everything else. So let's go place all these bad boys down. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and how could I forget number 4? Placing worms in every single one of these. I'm hoping that this is going to be a useful expenditure. I'm guessing it'll be. And even if it isn't, I can at least say I tried. Right? Right. We have 5 more worms, so we could reset this just one more time. Oh, hey, and check that out. We can actually dig furrows all over again. Okay, so let me dig just a few more bits here. We'll do one here. We'll do one there. And we will do one right in front of there. It's a nice little 3x3 grid. Oh, I didn't water the plants. Oh, jeez, I almost forgot. Okay. Oh, they're parched. They need it. They need the water badly. Oh, my poor babies are parched. Don't worry, I know exactly what to do. Let's just sow the rest of these seeds down. Let's go smith up another cooking pot here so we can use that. And this can be our water bucket for now. Bada bam. There we go. Now all of these bad boys are gonna be good. Look at that. They're well watered and they're happy little plants in my happy little zone. Okay, well, now I kind of want to show you what I want to do with the rest of these planks. This is going to be a bit longer of a thing, but I do want to slowly, you know, surround this whole fence area with fences. All right, this is going to take a bit, but slowly and surely, we'll get a nice fence around here, and this place will start to look like a true farmstead. Honestly, I think what we ought to do is grab this long spear, head over towards the road, clear out some of the zombies, and test how this thing does in martial combat. It's a very big spear, but that's good when the zombies are running at you. The reach! Oh, it's slow, but it is very powerful. Okay. Oh, she didn't hear me. It's good. Okay, that's another in your torso. Ma'am, are you good? Okay, that's a third in her torso. She's just becoming the human pincushion, and that ends it off. Oh, yeah, these two will do just fine. Big wrestler, let's see what we got. Yeah! Hiya! Okay, you know what, it's slow. I kind of want to test out some other stuff really quick, though. We'll take out the rest of these up here. That is a wrestler. Let's try not to get too close. Of course, we have the reach advantage, is what I will say. Ooh, okay, is what okay, we're fine. Dead. Kind of got a feel for the spear. I'll be real, it's kind of, no, it's actually extremely slow and unwieldy. But I do have one more option that we might be able to make, at least for the finale of this episode. And that right there is going to be a warhammer. I can only make the old variant right now, but we can go ahead, forge up a warhammer, bada bam, and assemble this bad boy. All it requires is 1 carpentry and 1 metalworking, which is exactly what I have. Bam. Okay, how's this thing wanna play? I gotta say one thing, this is Grug style right here. The mason hook spear are cool, but this is what Grug truly needed. Let's go test it out on a couple of zombies. Yoo-hoo, you over there, Master Zombie. I have a bone to pick with you. Alright, let's see how good this thing is. This might be it. Ooh, I like it. It's crunchy. It's very crunchy. But I think with the power of my bow and this warhammer combined, we're gonna make this world bend its knee to Gruggery's will. Boosh. Okay, I'm really whiffing these. Boom. Okay, you know what? It's hammer time! Woo! Oh, I love this thing! Yeah! I think we're ready, folks. I think we're ready. Next episode, Grug is going to take on civilization itself, the big city. We have a trap line set up, we have a farm going, things could not be going better, and more importantly, we have a weapon that I think will bring us very far. Well, today is going to be the day. The day we finally go on a massive raid for literature. Because, I'll be real, the one thing that is kind of holding us back is the amount of grind this is all going to take in the future. So getting some books to learn new recipes, get new items, and just speed up the grinding process is going to be fantastic. We set up a farm and a trap line, so now I'm going to hit you with the details. First of all, I decided that Riverside is probably going to be our best bet, specifically the school. And if we don't find anything at the school, there's also going to be a bookstore right here. And my whole plan on getting there is to follow this river all the way down. Now, this is a very long river, so what I'm thinking of doing about halfway through is setting up a quick little, I guess base camp. You know, a home away from home, somewhere to where I can rest up and get a full night's rest, so by the time I get here, I'm not tired. And I'm thinking we drop that bad boy right here. But the first thing we need in order to, like, really prepare is a tent. The cool thing is that we can definitely get a tent kit right now if we get 4 small ropes and 2 sheets, which I can make small ropes from these bark strips from the twigs. So let's just bulk these up. Bada bam, that gives us 2, which we can make 2 small rope with, and I should have some inside here as well. Beautiful, we do have 11 bark strips. Bada bam, bada boom, 1 more small rope, we're gonna grab that on top of our sturdy sticks, and now all we gotta do is hop into our rag container, craft up a couple sheets, and we have ourselves a portable camping kit. Hell yeah. It only weighs 3 pounds, and it's going to be perfect for us. I'm also bringing a saucepan with water, so I can go ahead and purify water as we're going on this trip. We have our weapons, particularly this old warhammer, and if stuff gets crazy, we have a secondary hooked spear in here. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just about ready. The only thing that I want right now is a bit of food, which thankfully I did catch some fish while waiting for this day to come. So all we gotta do is start this bad boy up, cook up all this delicious fish. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's eat breakfast right now, mostly because of the weight requirements. And just get moving down this riverside. It's gonna take quite a while, but it does feel nice knowing that I can actually sleep on the way. You know, a little bit of planning really goes a long way in this type of scenario. Oh, and of course, how could I forget foraging on the way? I mean, you never know, we could find something nice. Oh, hold on here. I just heard the trap go off. I mean, I was just doing a little bit of foraging, you know, looking around a bit, and I heard it trap. No way, did we get ourselves something to eat? Oh, man. Yo, we got a bird. Oh, there's another one. Oh, man, this is working really damn well. Holy heck. I wish I had some worms to put on there. Oh, I do. Okay, let's go set this bad boy back up. Check it out. Isn't that exciting? I'm so happy these things worked. We got another bird? Oh, a dead crow. Hell yeah. Okay, well. I love to see the fruits of my labor going through. That put a smile on my face. We'll save these dead birds to eat for later. For now, we just gotta keep on moving. I gotta say, doing a little bit of foraging on the way is definitely the vibe. I haven't really gotten anything too crazy, but we are just about 2/3 of the way there. I mean, it's a long road ahead, but we're slowly making it down this way. And hopefully, by the time I get to my designated waypoint, it'll be dark enough for us to set up base camp. Ooh, check it out as well! We got freaking tomatoes! Did we get the seeds from it? We do! That's awesome. And I think that'll be a perfect lunch for us right about now. Oh, I love it when you find wild stuff out here. Yeah, that's a great snack, filled with a bunch of nutrition. If we check our map, we are just on the cusp, so just a little bit more, and we'll make it there lickety-split quick. And welcome to the spot. We have finally made it. Yep, beautiful. What a good spot as well. It's a nice bank on a big old river. I can do all my fishing. All right, yeah, let me remove some of the grass out of this area, make this a little bit more presentable, set up our tent, maybe a nice little fishing zone. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited about this. There we go, this should be good enough. Let's go pull out our tent, drop off this bad boy. I would say like right here. I don't know if we have enough for a campfire kit just about yet, but that should be fine for now. Let's go drop off the unknown berries and mushrooms. And we are going to be keeping the rats and squirrels uncooked because they actually stay longer. Now, do we have enough for a campfire kit right about now? We might be able to, though it would require us to have some ripped sheets, which I honestly forgot about. So we might have to go without a fire for now, which is fine. I'll just help myself to a, nice old fish fillet and remove some more of this grass around the area. Ooh, actually, never mind. One thing we could do is make a spear really quick and go fishing for some socks. There is a pretty good chance we get some, and that might be the only way we get ripped sheets right now. Come on, give me a sock. No, we're just catching copious amounts of fish that we can't even eat right now. Dang it, how hard is it to catch a sock in here? Come on, activate that inner foraging in you. No, we won't get it. Okay, that's fine. We have a bunch of stuff here. We'll drop that off on the floor. We'll eat that later. Do we have anything in this loot box? Nothing, of course not. Why am I surprised? And welcome back. It's about midday. I kind of screwed up my sleeping schedule a bit, so I think I'm gonna stay here at the camp, at least for today, and then we can make it over to the town tomorrow. What I want to do right now is, I might have to actually rip up some of my clothing. Dang it. Or I guess we could poach some zombies off the road. We're honestly not too far away. Yeah, you know what? Let's go poach some zombies. We got a freaking warhammer. Let's drop off our replaceable bag here. Go slice all these fish into fillets. And get ready to cook those up later. I mean, we are at 74 pounds right now, so we are getting very close to not being encumbered. Which is very exciting for Grug. We won't be underweight anymore. We'll be thriving instead of starving. Oh, I really don't feel safe in these woods. But the moment I see an undead freak, I'm gonna smash his head into oblivion. Don't see a lot of zombies on this road, which is a pretty good sign, at least for me traveling across the area. Now, I am curious, because I do need a zombie to kill. I need some rip sheets so I can craft my axe. You know, I spent this entire trip like avoiding zombies by following the river, and the one time I actually do need zombies to appear on the road, there's just not a single one. It's about to get dark out, come on. I mean, it's good that we're getting this scouting done now, and now that I know that this road is relatively clear and usable, but still, come on. Ah, there it is. There's a police zombie thing up here. Okay, that's what I've been waiting for. And these are police zombies as well, so they shouldn't be running crackheads. Nice. Hello there. Grug would like to show you the new law of the world. Yeah. Oh, I love this hammer so much. That's a good hammer. We are going to become a god amongst men. I'm already feeling it, you know? Hell yeah. And is that it? That seems to be it. Well, that's all I really needed. Thank you for the clothing. I don't really have a use for gunpowder yet, so I'm not going to be taking any of these, but that is pretty damn cool, isn't it? It's getting really dark though, so I should really hurry this up. We got around 40 sheets, so that's fine by me. It's about time we head back. Let's see what direction we can go. We can just basically go straight down. Okay, cool beans. I will see y'all back at base. We finally made it back, and we can go ahead, craft up ourselves a stone axe. I'm gonna be dropping the dirty rags on the floor, keeping the good ones on hand, and, you know, just dropping all the stuff that I don't need. Man, I really wish I would have brought some sleeping pills, so I went to sleep in the storm. We finally got our campfire set up, and this place looks a little bit more like home. But, oh man, was this kind of crazy. Anyways, we got our food cooking up. It's gonna be delicious. We're gonna bulk eat these bad boys. The salmon's gonna take a little bit longer, but this can keep us fed for much longer. There we go. 74 kilos, just about there. I'm gonna be so excited. And the salmon is also going to be done. Hell yeah. Can I go back to sleep? No, I'm gonna have to just lurk around here a little bit. Well, I might as well go fishing. Alright, it's bright enough out, so let's go eat some fish fillets up. We have more than enough food to last us the entire trip. Thank you for everything you provided, temporary base camp. I'll be back at a later date, but right now it's time to get a move on. We're gonna be following it straight up ahead and hitting up Riverside now. We made it. I also realized that I brought the spear with me. You know what? We might as well use it as a weapon. It's a decent enough one to get the job done. Matter of fact, I'll bind a chip stone to it. Make it, you know, a real Stone Age, bruiser. Yeah, check that bad boy out. Bruh. I mean, sure, we might be a little bit advanced, but nothing can beat the spear in terms of sheer combat ability. Oh gosh, it's been a long time since I've seen a town. It's probably been a full month, like, in-game. It's been insane. That's another level of sprinting. We're already at level 3, which means we can outrun basic sprinters. Yep, there are the zombies. There's a necromancer, a child zombie. Well, Grug don't discriminate. A good zombie is a dead zombie. The only ones that I'm really scared about are the runners, right? Those ones will throw me for a loop and get me killed. Like this wrestler zombie right here. If he gets a good hit on me, we're done for. So, kill him right now. There we go. All right, you two, come on. Ooh, this might get a little bit... Oh, that's a screecher! Kill him! Nice. Oh, let's get a little bit of distance, though. I don't know how many that just attracted. Gosh, it's always the screaming ones. I swear. Okay, just 3. Easy peasy. Oh gosh, you just... Hey, wait. Is there a necromancer around here? That zombie just got back from the dead. Hell no, that don't fly around here. What was that? Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, group of zombies up there. 1 feral, 1 wrestler. 2 ferals, actually. We're gonna be going around that one. This one we are going to have to fight, though. Come on. Just you? Just you. Beautiful. Ah! You see, the cool thing about sprinters is that you just let their momentum kill themselves with your spear, right? All I have to do is hold this bad boy up. They're done for, right? Their momentum's gonna get themselves killed, which is fantastic for Grug's survival. Gosh, it's been so long since I fought zombies. Feels good. You know, feels really good. It's been a while since I've actually, like, looted properly. But there we are, look at that! Oh, there are homes here! Can you believe it? Civilization! Oh, that's a brute! Okay, let's get ready. This is gonna get a little bit funky. Hiya! That was scary. If I would have whiffed that, I would have died. I actually need to play it a little bit more cautiously around those brute zombies. We're gonna be using these fences to our advantage right now. I don't really care about the loot inside these homes, right? I just want to make it to the school today, and I think that'll be counted as an epic win. The good thing is that we can now use these fences to our advantage, which is going to be needed. Make sure no one's coming up around us, and take them out accordingly. Nice. And I think the road up to the school, let me check the map really quick, is literally right up there. We can definitely do this. Yeah, it's been a while since Grug has been in power. I've always been running my whole life. Now look at me. This chipstone spear, by the way, is really damn good. Grug really knows how to make them last. Okay, I think we followed that little alleyway into the school. So we need to take care of another few zombies. I think it's about time for the bow and arrow. Oh, there's a runner right there. Okay. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Give me the warhammer. Watch out for the lunge. We're good. Boosh! I whiffed that. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh, get away. That's kind of scary. That's actually extremely scary. Don't worry about a thing. We got this in the bag. As soon as she comes up, I'm gonna slam her damn head in. Boosh! Booyah! Yeah, that's right. It's gonna take a lot more than that to kill old Gruggy boy. We'll pop the fence like a tactical pro. Hop it right back on over. These zombies won't know what hit them. Me, actually. I'm gonna hit them. It feels good to be in the city. I'm finally sating my my bloodlust for the undead. That seems to be it for that group up there, so we have free clearance all the way over to the school now. Ain't that exciting? Though there are a couple of zombies down here, and I mean, I don't like to leave a job half done, you know? I think that's the last thing we need right now, so goodbye, good day, sayonara. Yeah, they never stood a chance. But all it takes is 1 feral to ruin my day, so we can't get too cocky. But I can also become a little bit more confident in our abilities now that we have the tools necessary for the job. Oh yeah, smooth sailing from here on out. Okay, that guy's kind of scary. He's gonna head around the long way around. Hey, hey, swing! Oh, there it is, though. The dilapidated, run-down school. It feels nice. We've actually made it this far, huh? I don't know what else to say. I hope they have the books necessary, though. That's one thing I desperately need are proper books. And there's another group of zombies up here with a necromancer. No master zombies, so they won't be able to evolve themselves. Start off with the bow, take off the sprinter, boom, nice. Okay, that leaves 4 of these. The necromancer might be reviving them, so I need to be a little bit cautious about that. Okay, they're a little bit closer now. We pull out the melee. Now we gotta take out this necromancer before she revives anyone. Hit him with the 1-2 smackaroo. Is that gonna be it here? I think it is. 2 more right up there. Nice. I am hearing some commotion indoors. I'm also gonna drop off this chip stone now, pull out the warhammer. That, I hear a lot behind there. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, they're gonna be coming on in. This might be scary. Oh, that's a big group of them. Nothing my bow and arrow can't handle though, is what I would say if I could hit my damn shots. All right, here we go, number 2. Hiya! Damn it, Grug's always been more of a personal kind of fellow. Whoop. Look at that. I've mastered the ways of fence combat. It was told in the manuals, you see? Yeah. I hope that's gonna be most of the zombies indoors. I doubt it, though. But the only way to know for sure is, peeking on inside now, huh? Ooh, mamma mia. Let's see. Okay. Pretty empty. I see the library across. Let's not get too, carried away, though. Okay, it could hit the fan. Literally at any minute. That's post-apocalyptic nights, scrap pauldrons, hand greaves. That's what I love to see. I hope we get a bunch of those types of magazines outside of, out of the library. And if not, we could hit up the bookstore on top of it. Any food inside here that was left over? No, just a bunch of rotten taters. It was worth a shot to check out anyways. Ooh, there is a sack though. That's pretty damn epic. We can drop off the sack inside a replaceable bag. Oh god, where did you come from? Oh, whoa. A little cheeky bugger, huh? I'm hearing a lot of mojo inside here that I'm not too big of a fan of. We got a single paper clip in this trash here. What kind of zombies outside? Okay, just a normal one. There we go. Wow, I absolutely brained that idiot. Okay. Damn, give me some more crits like that. Okay, zombie in the hall. It's very hard to see these zombies inside the school halls, by the way, with all the vegetation and junk in here. We are getting a little bit tired, though, so I'm probably going to need to stay at this school for the night. So I think when we're done with this, we're going to go rest up in the nurse's room. There we go. God, this hammer hits. I mean, it sure as hell should. This is a big boy hammer. There we go. Okay, let's rest up, and then we can go check out the library. All right, let's see what we got here. Rubber bands? Perfect, I'll take it. Staplers, adhesive tape. You know what? We don't have adhesive tape at home. That might be useful. What else we got? Crossword magazines, yada yada. Dance magazines. I forgot Grug can kind of boogie. Boogie woogie indeed. Paper clips, perfect material for fishing hooks. Anything in the trash? Just a few dead rats. Okay, now the moment of truth. Oh, buddy boy. This is it, all right. That's advanced smithing. I needed that metalworking skills. Oh, angler magazines. Doomsday preppers. We can craft crossbows now. Oh, okay, so what do we need super duper much right now? So I need level 5 to 6 carpentry, level 4 to 5 metalworking. Okay, good to know. Yeah, nothing good in here for now. Let's see what's in this next one. Hello? Is there a zombie in here? Just covering my bases, you know? I would hate for someone to come up and destroy me. I'm not gonna let her interrupt my fun. Electrician, volume 1, I'll take it. You know what, why not? I mean, we have a full, like, a book to carry this stuff around. So anything that I take right now, it's gonna be a net win for us. Oh, there's Carpentry Volume 4. I doubt I'll ever get there, but why the heck not? We'll take that. Medieval Morningstar. Oh, we already have that. Red Performance Manual. Smithing Magazine Volume 1. Just basic kitchen utensils. Kind of useless, but it's good that we can find those. Oh, come on. Ooh, cheese? I can make cheese, that's good. A can opener, jar lid, ice pick, I'll take those. Fishing volume 2, that's gonna be an easy yoink as well. Okay, that's one shelf taken care of. So many magazines. And that's the 5 to 6 carpentry that we needed. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be good. Honestly, I think next episode what we can do is just grind up our stuff inside here. You know, disassemble all these tables, get all that going through. Yeah. Oh, I was kind of hoping for some more Doomsday manuals, though. Doomsday Prepper Volume 2, already got that. Couple of Lane's Auto manuals. Metalwork Volume 3, needed that. Beautiful. We can even make corn flour and noisemakers. You never know. Grug might get into, like, electronics one of these times. Hell, I'll even take Forging Volume 4, because that's 7 to 8 skill, which I will take. Anything else? Just keeping an eye out for some good old-fashioned stuff. Hunting Volume 1, I'll yoink that. Oh, man, I was hoping we would have got more, like, Doomsday, manuals, but alas, today's not that day. Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the episode here. We set out, we finally made it to the school library, and here we are. There's still a lot to loot, and there's a whole bunch of stuff for us to do in town. Anyways, I'm gonna go make my way over to the nurse's office, have ourselves a quick little snacky in the form of some fish fillets. We are 75 kilos going up, so next episode, we're also not going to be underweight anymore. What a good day. Peace out, everyone. Well, this is where we're gonna be spending the night tonight. It's comfy. We have finally made it into the heart of Riverside, and we just got ourselves quite the collection of books. It's getting pretty late out if I were to check outside right now, so I think we're gonna spend the rest of today just reading magazines in the corner. Let's actually see how much time we have left. Yeah, not too long at all. Anyways, today is going to be a big day, as I'm gonna stay here at this school until at least I can get to level 6 carpentry. That's quite the high task, but I feel like we can definitely do it inside here. One thing's for sure, I'm not gonna need to worry about food. The only thing I really need to worry about is getting this bread. I want to get to the magazines first because they are the most easily read, and you can just dispose of them after you're done. And just like that, we wake up a smarter man. I read almost every single magazine here, and the ones that are very important is definitely the crossbow. I can finally make a metal and wooden crossbow, which is pretty damn awesome. These few smithing magazines. Sadly, I knew a lot of these recipes before, and also Post-Apocalyptic Nights Volume 1 and 2. This allows us to make metallic armor, which is going to be pretty damn awesome since we're kind of going for that whole, medieval vibe. I'm gonna drop off all these magazines inside a random cupboard, as I don't really need them anymore. The main reason why I wanted to do that is to clear up some space inside this bag so I can carry some more junk with us. I really wish I had a flashlight though, it is so damn dark in here. But there's gonna be a bunch to loot through. I'm gonna be checking all of the, trash bags, all of the desks, in hopes of finding something nice. That's another Post-Apocalyptic Night volume. Oh man, we're gonna learn so much today. Yep, there you go, another Wasteland Warrior for spears. A free soda pop in there. Okay, that's free food. Shiv magazine, which I already have. These school children are violent. Holy heck. Oh, complex disassembly. That's gonna be good. Yoink. Yeah, nothing really else to write home about in these. I mean, each one does have a chance of giving us something nice. I would really like some more smithing mags. That's really the whole reason why I came here. Ooh, that's a new one. Backyard smelting for dumb shits. Well, I think it's a far cry to say Grug is a, big old dummy. But I'll take it. Whatever makes my life easier. Aside from a few smithing magazines, though, we kind of got what we came here for, and we're not even done yet, as I'm gonna need to just absolutely power level, our skills after. So these desks are going to need to go very soon. I really wasn't expecting much down here. Oh, I really wish the lights were still on in this game. Sadly, they are not, so it is very hard to see, but it's also because it's storming like hell out, so this is actually the best time to you know, kind of hunker down outside for a bit. Okay, new level, new me. I'll let y'all know if I find anything cool aside from these, you know, magazines. No, just farming volume 1, a wasteland warrior volume that I already read. Oh, a hunting guide, XP multiplayer for 1 to 2. I think I already have that. I do. Okay, never mind. A free lollipop? Yoink that bad boy. Oh, I love 10-year-old candy. I'm sure the ants left enough for Grug to eat. Oh, another one! Ooh, piece of candy. That's gonna be great for my depression, though I feel like I'm just gonna stay depressed because I'm gonna be reading for the rest of the day, so it's not like I'm gonna get any more happier. Okay, what do we have in this one? I like the desk layout. Makes me feel confident. We're just gonna, like, speed loot this. Ooh, is that chocolate? Hey, no, I saw chocolate. Where is that chocolate? Right there, beautiful. Ooh, that's good calories. Portable, lightweight food. Gosh, I'm actually finding more food out of here than I would have expected. These kids really like to sneak snacks into their desks. Okay, now these are the ones I was talking about because these like little like preschool daycare looking spots, they have those small bookshelves down there, which is gonna be our best chance of finding any more magazines right now. Ooh, car butchering in a nutshell. Did not have that one. Thank you, random child. No, nothing in that bookshelf. And lastly, we have this small bookshelf here. Volume 4 Carpentry, First Aid Volume 2, some soap, and Masonry for Beginners. I'll yoink that one. I do love me some reading material, but that's gonna be it for this one, folks. And now I think I'm gonna segue into... Ooh, never mind. Oh, I love desk chocolate. But other than that, we are going to start to segue into our next goal, I guess. And that is to read both the metalworking and carpentry books that I have and try to get to a high enough skill to where I can build myself a roof. So I'm actually going to be posting up right outside here, right? This is a nice little area for us to set up because one, there's a roof, and on this roof, I'm gonna go set up a campfire. And in order to get a campfire going, I'm gonna need to disassemble some stuff on the floor, make some wood chips. I'm probably not gonna set it up right now as it's absolutely terrible out. And not only that, but I will be helping myself to a couch for us to sleep on. Oh yeah, I found it. We're gonna go take one of these couches now. This will be what we will be sleeping on for the rest of the day. And once we set all this up, I think we ought to go harvest up some of those animals that I foraged earlier and get some lunch and / dinner going. Boom. Now that that's cooking, we can go butcher these animals up and cook up some fine cuisine. Meat's back on the menu. We'll save the other two for later, and I'm gonna spend the rest of the day sitting outside in the beautiful expanse, reading some books. Oh no. Okay, so I woke up, and I think winter has arrived. Oh no! Okay, that's not good at all, brothers. So this kind of exemplifies my fear. A lot of fear for the future. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. We don't even have a roof on our cabin right now. Oh, okay. It's fine. We have a little bit of food. I can do a little bit of foraging. I think right now, what I need to do is just continue reading my carpentry volumes. We should have enough clothing on our back to not freeze to death in the middle of the night. But my gosh, this is terrifying. I'm actually gonna go ahead and make a small little a pair of ripped sheet socks. It ain't much right now, but it is something. Even the boxers, and I'm talking gloves, I need to bundle up. Okay, so I guess it's about high time we start power leveling carpentry. Let's get back in the book. We have enough food and supplies to last us until this thing is done. I'm really hoping that winter will just kind of be a pushover, but oh man, that's kind of scary, folks. I mean, we have enough food, so even if I can't get away with foraging right now, we can rely on some of the stuff we've scavenged inside the city. That is one benefit that we have coming in here. But that's going to be the first carpentry volume taken care of, because we now have a ×8 multiplier for our carpentry, which is fan-freaking-tastic. And I'm not done there. What I want to do next is read up, Metalworking Volume 3 is what I would say. I might not be able to read this just yet. Yeah, never mind, I can't. It's too complicated for Grug's mind. Well, I can read some of these magazines. You know, that's pretty good. Yeah, all of these are red now, so we can drop them off on the floor. And it looks like the weather has went back to rain, which is good. That's actually fantastic for me. I was extremely worried there. So it looks like we're just on the cusp of winter, so we still have enough time, is what I'm trying to say. Let's go eat this rodent meat, drop off a replaceable bag inside here. We're not really done inside this place just yet. And let's begin with a big old bop montage all the way to carpentry level 6. I need it, I'm gonna get it, and I want it. It's finally morning, and if you could tell from that massive montage, getting to level 5 carpentry took quite a bit of time. Even with an 8 times multiplier. That's insane. So, yeah, it's a good thing I read that book. Anyways, on another good note, we're finally not underweight. We're at a solid 76 kilos, which is fantastic. So, in order to, like, break things up a bit, because I've been doing a lot of staying inside, I thought, why don't we go ahead and visit the Gigamart nearby? It should be this green building right there. First and foremost, let's go check out the Gigamart. I'm bringing my big old pike spear, just in case if I do need the reach advantage. It's been a while since I've left this school. All I know is to expect the worst, but Grug needs some food in his system, and, you know, there's not a lot of forest out here, despite nature being overgrown, so the only way I see we get us some food is by visiting the grocery store, which should be straight ahead. Oh yeah, another thing I really want to get, and hopefully I remember, is I want to get a mattress from one of the houses indoors, because I can go ahead, and with a little bit of carpentry skill, build my own bed. All I need is a single mattress, so I might have to yoink one out of there one of these times. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies, one coming in from the side. No problem for my big boy spear. It's very hard to swing around, but my gosh, does this bad boy have the range? Hiya! Yes. Oh, okay, actually, never mind. I am regretting taking this. I'll be real, this thing is very slow and it actually locks down my character. That's not good. It's fine. I try to give the spear a second try. It's just not it. It's not mobile enough compared to this Warhammer, right? This Warhammer, I can smash in a zombie's face in 5 seconds and keep up my little, you know, my little shimmy sham strafes so I can actually back away from danger when it entails. You literally can't beat it. This thing is so good. Oh, wow, we got some stuff in here. Motion sensor. Don't mind if I do. That'd actually be awesome. Could you imagine Grug setting up like a flame trap with a motion sensor? Oh, that's way too ahead in the future for old Gruggy, but let's see. Okay, burritos are sadly rotten, but we have a bunch of... Oh, this is it. Canned sardines, rice, cereal, condensed milk, corn, freaking candied fruit slices. This is a dream come true. Now, a lot of this isn't high-calorie, dense, lightweight foods like I was hoping. Matter of fact, the only ones to come close to that is the cereal and candied fruit slices. But I will actually help myself to some canned peaches right now, because I am kind of hungry. This stuff will keep me going, and it also makes us unhappy. I mean, happy. There we go. Sorry, I'm so used to being unhappy, I just equate it to being my normal emotion. Nothing too crazy in the back here. We do have some flour. It'd be really nice to actually bake my own bread. That would be pretty damn awesome. Let's see what we need, though. We need a rolling pin, an empty bowl, salt, yeast. Yeah, I don't think we'll get that anytime soon. Plus, it weighs like 1 full pound. No, it's fine. We have a bunch of shelves here. We just gotta kill all of the zombies around the area first and foremost. I won't be here too long. You need not worry about me. That's a lot of zombies. Oh, man. It's a good thing I have this hammer meant for smacking. I was wondering where all the zombies were, and it looks like our question has been answered. It's a good thing that we have these windows, because I am just dunking on these. You two can stay there while I go ahead and loot. They're not really much of a problem. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything from the produce sections. TV dinner, ramen noodles, love those. Sprinting zombie coming in at me, that's not good. Let's get ready to bat his brain right on in. Kabooyah! Oh, I was really hoping that would have been a one-shot. God damn! I hit like a truck, I will say that. Ooh. You did not. Ooh! We can make shields. That's pretty freaking epic. That is so epic. That is so extraordinarily epic. You do not know how happy I am for that. Oh man, that's good. That's really good. I came searching for copper, and Gregory here he's leaving with gold. What else can I say? I'm gonna have to read that very soon. Also, I did not realize they added in ATMs. When was that added? That's pretty epic. You know what else is epic? Smashing in a zombie's brain in one smack of my hammer! Get bonked. Come on, there has to be some non-perishables. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Ketchup. 1,400 calories, only 0.2 pounds. That's the kind of stuff that I need. Give me some more food like that, game. Though I did make food very rare purposefully, you know, to kind of make us like forced to do a little bit of self-sustenance, but also at the same time not make eating food entirely worthless. It's still worth it to check it out, but you know, we're not getting crazy hauls out of it like we normally would. Okay, that's gonna be it for these main areas here. Is that a tarp? That is a tarp. That is going to be a yoink on my end. We can craft up an easy tent out of that bad boy. All right, anyone else around here that needs to be dunked on? I'm guessing they're upstairs. Whoa, yes they were. Nice try. Almost got me there. And here we also have a single piece of scrap metal, nothing else. What I'm gonna do really quick is grab all the canned food and put it inside a big old box that we can take for later. I think that would be a pretty good idea. Because despite it not giving us a lot of calories, it still is food at the end of the day, and if winter is coming, I need every bit I can get. Especially since I don't have that many insects. Not as much as I would have hoped for. Oh, you know another life hack that I could do really quick? We're getting these like sacks of cabbages and corn, and while they're not useful on their own, what I can go ahead and do is open these bad boys up and take the sacks from inside. Because these sacks are useful in a lot of stuff. I can make socks with them, I can make clothing, I can fill them up with fertilizer. That's pretty massive. And I just thought of it on the fly, so I'll take as many sacks as you got, partner. This is gonna be our full haul from this entire Gigamart. Solid selection of food. It ain't bad, that's for sure, and this might seem a little bit unhinged and a wee bit crazy, but I'm gonna eat this entire thing of rice raw, just whole, because it has 3,000 calories worth, and I really want to keep my weight up, so down the hatch, you know what they say? It's bulking season, brother. Yeah, I'm not gonna take everything here for now, but I will be taking the highest calorie food, just a few cans with us, just something to take along for the road. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna go check out this home really quick. I really want my hands on a mattress right now so I can make my own bed. I feel like that's pretty damn useful. That is one good thing about starting 12 months into the apocalypse. Zombie skulls are basically made of like mush now, you know, all that decay doesn't really do well for your old flesh bits. Hello there, ma'am. You're kind of scary. Would you want to die? You know what? She's on a mission, and who am I to stop her? Wow, she's just hauling. Nothing but respect. I wish I could have that kind of motivation in my life. Holy heck. Okay, we'll go enter the house through this discreet window here. Nice. We're in the bathroom. And here we have ourselves a bed. Ooh! This book teaches the added mechanics from the Le Gourmet Revolution mod. That's pretty good. I only came here for the mattress anyways. I just gotta figure out how to take the mattress. It's been a while. Okay, never mind. I just figured out that you can't actually pick up mattresses. For some reason, I thought you could, but the only way you can actually do that is by making it or finding it in the world. So we could make this mattress, which is 5 sheets, 5 pillows, 5 thread. You know what? I think it's actually possible. Kind of sidetracked what I was trying to do, but we should have enough zombie corpses back at home to do just that, so I'm not super worried. Maybe next time we get back, we'll work on making, you know, a bed. Let's start to mosey on our way back to the school then. Whoop! Never mind. On second thought, I still need to get to level 6 carpentry. We're not there yet, and I want to get there very badly. And it just so happens I know one of the best returns on disassembling in this game, and that's disassembling these large oak beds. One of these bad boys should bump us up by quite a bit. So right now we're at 417. Let's dismantle this bad boy. Boom. And now we're at 521. Pretty massive, and every house has like a few of these bad boys. And this is like the only way I'm gonna get to level 6 carpentry. So I'm honestly just gonna go on a bit of a looting run, you know? There's still a lot for us to do, and I'm a bit scatterbrained. But if I can at least get to level 6 carpentry before the end, that would be massive. So that means we're just gonna go from house to house, destroying these mattresses. Oh, there's a horde up here. Necromancer, a few zombies, a normal cop one. Anything in the backyard? No. Okay, easy pickings then. Oh, that damn necromancer's reviving him. Oh no, that's a master one. Okay, that's kind of scary. It's time for the bow. Ah! Okay, we're good. We took him out. Oh, this bow is a lifesaver. And get the hell out of here. Oh, I freaking hate those master zombies. They turn them into sprinting like crackheads if you give them enough time. Terrifying is what it is. Absolutely terrifying. And now that we've taken care of those idiots, we can go see what's cooking on inside here. Anything good in the kitchen area? 3 cans of sardines. I love to eat those. Easy food. Nothing else in here. That don't matter, because the real reason why I'm here are for these beds. Boom. What the hell are you doing in my lawn? This is private property. Ooh, new level of short blunt. That's a surprise. That's actually the first time I've leveled up something. At least in the weapon category, which is untold of in most of my series. We also have ourselves an empty gas can. Ooh, my, that is quite the good yoink. I'm gonna take that. Anything in the closet? Nope, bathroom, nothing. No extra bedrooms? Oh, that's just a poopy one. I don't need that kind of mattress. I need the good ones. Well, we tried. I think it's about time we head back to the school and we just mass disassemble all those desks all over again. We have the entire bottom floor to do, so it shouldn't be that bad. Bop, 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 bop. Nice! Oh, finally. It took quite a bit of time, but we finally got to level 6 carpentry. You know what that means, right? Well, of course you do. That means we can finally build a set of freaking stairs. Hell to the yeah, and I think this is going to be a fantastic time to end the episode. I'm not super worried about metalworking, mostly because I have that massive fence line back at home that I can disassemble, so, you know, no worries there. And I can always come back here at a later date. I just really want to go home. This is Private Lime out, and we'll see where we can continue in the future with Grug's Journey. Peace the hell out, everyone. It's currently a little bit past noon, and I think it's about time we blow this popsicle stand. We have a bag filled with skill books, and a bag filled with other bits and baubles. We're leaving here like kings, and leave here I will, because we just got to level 6 carpentry, which finally means that good old Gruggy boy is gonna be able to build my cabin completely. And if you couldn't tell, I'm pretty damn excited for this. I really wanted to build this roof for the longest time, so it's gonna feel nice to finally do it, though there is still a long journey ahead of us, as I'm gonna need to travel back all the way to our nice little campsite and then follow the river all the way down, which is gonna take a few days. The good thing is that we cleared out most of the zombies in the area, so running back and forth between these areas is literally not a problem at all. I think we got a really good system for travel, especially since we're gonna be on foot for the majority of the series. Enough rambling though, let's kick it into maximum overdrive. Is what I would say if these zombies didn't want to mess with me. It's better we kill them right now, so the next time I come through this area, we don't have to deal with these jerks. Come on. Oh, God! Oh my God! Okay, you see, that's what I'm talking about. That was scary. That was... I kind of pooped myself a little there. I think one of those bastards was a wrestler. Okay, where are you? Oh, I saw Grug's life flash before my eyes, and now that zombie is finally dead and I got a bit of a reality check, we can enable maximum overdrive yet again. Gosh, these zombies just don't know when to give up. All these combinations are brutal, man. Please give me my arrows. There we go. I had to pull them out of my bag. That's what was holding us back. I'm not messing with those wrestlers in melee combat anymore, unless there's a fence nearby. This bow is meant only for the special infected. But hey, we made it back to base camp. Oh, am I glad to see this place. We can finally take a little bit of a chill pill. I'm a bit exhausted and I'm a bit hungry. And it's very close to being nighttime, so let's go catch some fish. I'm pretty sure all the stuff on the floor is gonna be... Yeah, it's all rotten fish. Other than the salmon, wow, and the perch. Okay, that stuff stays good for a while. Never mind, we might be able to make something work here. Let's go slice up these fillets. Chuck these bad boys in the fire. Adding in some fuel. There we go. Now, isn't this comfy? Aside from all the, trash and litter around in this area, this is kind of like a second home for me. And there we go, fish fillets have been cooked. They're not fresh, which is fine by me. That is still good to eat. Though I am still hungry and sad, so I'm gonna go ahead and, catch some more fish, hopefully. We got a full night's rest, but, we caught no fish that time around, which is fine. We still are gaining weight, so it's not that much of a problem, but, kind of sucks because, being hungry makes me encumbered a little bit more. Which I'm actually gonna solve by pouring out a little bit of water here. Stop it. Okay, I poured out too much. You know what? We don't need water. Water's for chumps. I'll get water when I'm done making the 9,000-mile trek back to my real base so the real work can get started. Wish me luck. This is going to be a very long trip. A trip that I will constantly forge through because you never know what kind of goodies you can find on the forest floor, even though it is winter. So, I'm not really expecting to find much other than more grasshoppers. That's perfect winter survival food because insects actually don't have a expiration date. You can eat them literally whenever. We made it back to the trapper zone and it looks like all the traps have been triggered, so we'll see if we got anything. Oh yeah, we got ourselves something. I heard that go off. Come on now. Anything? Oh, we're getting dead birds and dead crows. All right. Check out this. This thing works like clockwork. Let me tell you that much. Also, another thing. I would be absolutely lost without without the ×2 walk to thing. These trips are extremely long. But there we go. I'm extremely happy that these things are actually working. So let's go pop down some more worms and see if we can get some good stuff later. I really need a damn trowel or like some type of shovel instrument so I can farm worms a bit easier. Because these birds, it's like a daily 4 birds every day. Gosh, I love that so much. I'll be back later. And you know what? We're gonna try a little bit of an experiment. I have this grasshopper here. And I think I'm gonna try to, bait this trap with the grasshopper. Birds like insects, so I'm sure that'll work just fine. 3 dead crows, 1 dead bird. I'm gonna be able to butcher these up, cook them up real nice. You know what else is real nice? Making it back to my damn base. Oh, what a good day. Let's go drop off the dead animals in here, maybe some parsley. Hell, we might be able to make a nice stir fry. I'm looking at the ingredients right now, and that might not be the... You know what? I like to experiment a little bit. Let's add in some pasta, just a little bit of cereal, a lollipop, and some chocolate. You know, I do love my sweet ramen noodles. Just like Grandma used to make. Well, oh gosh, that is actually rancid, but we'll drop that off in there. Drop off the rest of our food. And here we did pick up a few things while foraging, and we can finally build ourselves a damn roof before it snows again. There we go. We emptied out most of our bags, dropping off a whole host of food inside here. A full 20 kilos of mostly non-perishables. That'll help us survive at least like a couple of weeks. And then, on top of that, our farms seem to be doing alrighty despite it being a bit cold. They're flourishing, they're well watered, and very soon we will have ourselves some crops to do a little bit of trapping with. It's getting pretty late though, so I think I'm gonna spend the rest of today reading some of the magazines I haven't really went through yet. It's good to just get these out of the way right now, and then the morning is going to be a whole bunch of tree chopping, tree processing, and then getting ourselves a roof on this bad boy. And I want to add in a nice little like awning on top of this as well. It's gonna look really cool, hopefully. I actually don't know how well this is gonna look. The only way to find out is to survive until morning. Ah, what a good day to be hungry, depressed, thirsty, very cold. I really need to get this ball rolling right now. I'll be real. I went fishing for like a solid 5 hours, did not catch a single fish. Winter has really arrived, so we're gonna need to kick it up a notch. Let's hurry up and get some fuel on this fire before I die horribly, making some stone axes in the process. I don't have a lot of time to be lollygagging around now. What I need to do right now is take care of my basic needs, cook up my dry ramen noodles and our dead birds, and just solve our moodle issues. Ah, there we go. This fire is going to solve all of our food issues and our cold issue for now. This should go for like a solid 3 hours, and we can go see how these dead birds cook up while also boiling up this water so it's actually potable. Yes, good. We got our water back. Bada boom. And now all we gotta wait for is the birds to cook up and our beautiful dry ramen noodle candy stir fry. There we go. We cooked up some dead birds. What? Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with a couple of dead birds, all right? A few dead crows, eat them like they're pieces of candy. I definitely. Oh, that one was juicy. Oh, okay. You know what? Food is food, and we're still hungry. So let's go wait for this dry ramen noodle stir fry to finish up. Minus 20 unhappiness. This should make the depression go right away. Isn't that right, Grug? Yummers, full to bursting. All freaking righty. Up next, we're gonna chop down a few trees. We made like 5 axes, and I think we ought to chop down those big boy ones first. We need a bunch of planks to build with. Sorry, trees, it's not you. It's just me. Well, that's all 6 stone axes could really get us, which is more than enough logs to finally get the planks needed to build ourselves a damn staircase. I really need to build this roof, so let's go saw these bad boys up. I'm gonna need 15 planks in order to build this bad boy. That's 12. Let's go grab all the others. Giving us a solid 60 planks to work with. We got a few more logs out of it, but I decided to save the other logs just for foraging alone, because one cool thing that we can do is when it hits the fan, we can make nails out of this workable iron, which is freaking massive. So we're not gonna need to, you know, search around town for nails, because we can just make our own, damn it. Yeah. We'll craft up ourselves around 50 nails? That should be a pretty good amount for now. And now that that's finally done, let's go craft up ourselves a freaking staircase. Oh my god. It's happening. We're gonna drop this bad boy right here. Yes! Rooftop access, it's happening. Let's go grab the rest of these planks and, you know, finally top this bad boy off. No longer shall Gregory be exposed to thine elements, for I am above, just sleeping in the snow. I am to be coddled inside the warm hearth fire of my base, my completed cabin. And it's happening today. Oh, yeah, and we're not even done there. We're gonna be building out like a small little awning to the side as well. It's gonna look pretty damn epic, is what I will say. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're not done here just yet. I'm just very curious to see if this actually worked. If it did, we're gonna be gaming. Oh, it did! This is actually a small cabin for us now. No longer will I be in the elements. The only thing that I'm missing is a wood stove, and we're not gonna get those for a while. At all. And another thing I might honestly do is move this metal workbench upstairs. They don't really fit with like all the vibes in here, you know? And I would much rather put something else that's more important. But right now we are excessively exhausted and ridiculously tired while being hungry. So I'm gonna be fishing for the rest of the day in a vain attempt of finding any food at all. It's extremely rare now because it is, you know, winter. But Grug's gotta try, alright? Just like gambling, all it takes is one good fishing day to make it all worth it. We're a step away from gold. Hey, you know when I made that comment about finding gold? I lied. I fished the entire night. Not a single fish. The only fish I have left is that little goober right there. And he's currently rotten beyond any regard. We have enough food to last us a little bit. That don't bother me right now. What bothers me is that we're not done building a freaking dream home right about now. So let's go collect up all the nails we had before. I mean, we'll might as well use the ones that are already pre-built instead of wasting our precious resources and continue to build out the roof. There we go. Okay, it only took 8, but you kind of see what I'm going for now, right? Because all we have to do now is hop down here, grab a few extra planks. We're gonna need so many more. And then place some support beams on each side like this. Bada bam. And bada boom, and we have like ourselves like a nice little like roofed-in area. Isn't that pretty cool? I might honestly extend it by 1 more. Yeah, you know what? I will. Gosh, this is gonna look so cool by the time I'm done with it. I'm so excited. It's been so long since I've built, and after the Builder Bobby series, I was never the same, alright? Now that is a nice little awning. Check out that little bad boy. It looks, you know, yeah, but I can definitely spruce this up just a tiny bit more, because now what I'm gonna do is surround all of the outside walls on this roof with a nice short fence. Yeah, just like this, right? We're gonna be going along each side. It's gonna require quite a few planks, but the one thing I can do, at least right now, is set up all of the corner tiles for us later. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be all the wood we have right now, so it's gonna be back into the, lumberjack mindset. This lumberjacking life is some extremely hard work, by the way. I really need to find a magazine for better axes. This is just not doing it. We shouldn't need that many logs, though, mostly because, fences only require, like, 2 planks each one, so that ain't the worst, but my gosh, could it be better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, you know, it's something. It is something. This is my home now. I like the little fences around here. I thought I'd keep this kind of like as just a big old roof. I'm not sure if there's really anything else we can do right now, but I think setting up some like composters up here, make this, you know, like a bigger storage area would be the vibe. What's important is that we finally got this down, so I think we've earned a little bit of food and a little bit of rest, at least for today. Though one thing I will do is move the rest of the logs over for easier access. There we go, we got 9 for the road. And now it's about time we sleep in our mostly finished home. The only thing I kind of want to work on next is refurbishing this bed here. Right, everything else kind of goes with the vibe other than the workshop and this bed here. So what I'm thinking of doing right now is moving this workshop upstairs and rebuilding the bed to be a little bit more rustic, is something you might say. Yeah, there we go. And we can have like a nice little bit of storage on this corner here. Maybe some rain collectors down there. It's really damn dark, but I think it's really starting to come together. Anyways, I will see y'all in the morning. Welcome and howdy do to day number... I don't even know what day it is anymore. I wish I could, but I don't have a watch. All I know is that I've killed 279 zombies, and my favorite weapon is the combat rod, and I'm losing weight again. Winter time? Kinda kicking my butt. I'll be real. We might need to go on a bit of a food run very soon. I'm looking at my reserves. Not the best, and I was actually gonna go ahead and start to cook up some of the uncooked, insects we've had for a while. I don't know, anything to kind of, stop the ever-marching, looming threat of starvation. It'd be pretty epic. But, for now, we're chilling. We can go cook up these, insects. Delicious. Gives me some XP. Not gonna be eating them right now because they are depression machines, but it's good to have them pre-cooked and ready for use. For now, let's go eat ourselves some peaches. Now that we have that done, I might make a quick little speed run down over towards to where those traps were. I might have been able to trigger some, and it's worth a shot. Oh, here they are. Please tell me we have some food. I need it, and we'll go check to see if the grasshopper worked. Did the grasshopper work? Yes, it did! Awesome! We got some dead crows out of here. All right, we're still chilling. These bad boys, they're gonna keep us fed for a long time. You must understand. I need more. I need a trowel so bad. I cannot make a trowel. Well, sometimes sacrifices are needed in order to feed myself. I'm gonna go ahead and start to dig some furrows with my hands in hopes that we find some worms. It's this desperate now, okay? Yeah, keep on giving me them millipedes. Okay, our hand is scratched. We can just bandage that up. Nice, new level of first aid. Let's go add in these 2 millipedes to catch some more stuff later. 4 dead crows is a pretty good haul, though. That's gonna be food. At the very least, we can cook these bad boys up and not die, of starvation anytime soon. Bam! Dead crows, freshly cooked. 11 hunger each. That'll be my food for quite a bit here. Drop that off in our bag, and now I can finally tell you about what I'm gonna do next, which is gonna be replacing this gross bed here with something a little bit more streamlined. And so what we're gonna need in order to make said bed is a mattress, which we need 5 sheets, 5 pillows, and 5 units of thread. That's a lot. The good thing is that we can make sheets and pillows pretty reliably. Really all I need right now is actual oodles of rip sheets. So I'm gonna go on a bit of a kill spree in order to acquire said sheets. The beautiful thing, though, is that we have a bunch of free zombies to absolutely dunk on in order to acquire our rip sheets. Yes, this'll do nicely. We're gonna need so much clothing, it's not even funny. That's a wrestler. I learned my lesson with you before, sir. The one good way to deal with a wrestler is with a solid arrow shot right in your freaking head. Eat it. There you go. Gosh, I love this bow. One of the most reliable weapons we have so far. It just gets the job done. It gets it done quickly, reliably, puts them down in one well-placed shot. Though I do want to move on to crossbows. I think that'd be a very apt progression of our character. Hello there, goodbye. Now that the threats have been taken care of, let's see how many rip sheets we got out of this haul. A solid 50. Matter of fact, what I could start to do right now is make some thread, and just start bulk making these sheets. We can currently make 5 right now, which I'll take. Yeah, not so bad. We also do have ourselves 69 dirty rags inside here. Let's see if that'll be enough to go ahead and craft up everything we need, which is gonna be thread, 5 pillows, 5 sheets. So I'm gonna need to make how many more sheets? It's as simple as 1, 2, and 3. Okay, we need some more twine, which I can go ahead and easily take from this rope here. Bada bam, that'll give me 10 twine, literally no problem. Let's continue making those pillows. 2 more, please. Just 5 thread. Easy. That is so freaking easy. Okay, we're actually gonna be able to make a bed. A real bed. A bed that I can truly call my own. Just like that, bada bam. Make ourselves up a mattress. This took a lot more grinding than I thought it would have. And now that we have a mattress, we can go ahead and build ourselves a bed. I knew moving up these logs would have been the ultimate vibe. There we go. 8 planks, more than enough. And just like that, and we're gonna place this bad boy in this orientation right here. Let's get this stretcher bed out of here, though. This thing's disgusting. Why have a gross stretcher bed when you can have your very own custom tailor-made grug bed? Boom! All right, we have ourselves a fully furnished cabin. And I think this will be a better spot than any to end the episode. Despite, the wins we've had today, we're still kind of losing. Wintertime sucks eggs. We don't have that many resources now, and it's only gonna get worse from here on out. So we're gonna need to find out something nice. I might go ahead and power level my metalworking next episode, so we can go ahead and craft up ourselves some new toys out of the literature we had before. This is Private Lime, out. This truly is a simple home for some simple folks. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Project Zomboid. You might be asking, what book am I reading? And I will happily answer that it is Metalworking Volume 2. Today, I want to kinda gear up and fix the old drab look of Grug and progress even further into the Metal Age. I'm not done with just making Warhammers. I want something more. After we're done reading this metalworking book here, we're gonna hit the ground running, go on a massive disassembly spree with our propane torch, and hopefully get enough metal resources to move our way on up in the world. I really want to turn this place into a castle if we can help it, and getting some armaments to turn the city, looting, raiding runs into a safer experience is gonna be needed. Isn't that right, Filbert? Don't think I forgot about you, but we're done with the book. After I'm done eating this dead crow, we're gonna go head outside and head right on over to the country club outskirts. Now, I would just disassemble fences for the XP, but in order to make the scrap-plated vest and kilt, we are going to need oodles of metal sheets. And I think the only way we're gonna get some metal sheets is by disassembling the nearby car wrecks. I actually knew this time was gonna come, so that's exactly why I marked each wreck I came across down, so it's gonna be easy XP from here on out. I love the country club. It really does feel like a nice walk in the park now that we've cleared out most of the ones on the road, and this should be our first victim right up here. It's time for you to die. Boom! What do we get? Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Metal sheets, metal bars, scrap metal. I'm gonna be taking all that. The only problem I see right now, we don't have a lot of juice in this propane torch, which I've also planned for that one as well. And the best thing is, propane torch fuel is actually really easy to come by, especially when you are very close to the rich neighborhoods. All we gotta do is find ourselves a propane grill, take out the tank, and refill it. Surely one of these homes here has to have a grill. I mean, who doesn't like a burger on a nice, cold winter evening? And in case we find any opposition to Grug's goals, we got the good old Schwangen hammer. Schwangen hammer. We got any over here? I'm sniffing something out. Okay, we do have a grill, but that is a charcoal grill. Disgusting. Gross. Get the hell out of here. Matter of fact, scrap it, Grug. Hey, thanks for the metal sheet. So it's off to the next home then. Oh yeah, while we are going through this whole, zone again, I am going to be grabbing all of the garbage bags from these trash piles, as I do want to set up a few rain collector barrels. It's not really needed, as I live right next to the damn river, but it adds some flavor to a base. And I'm all about that flavor. I'm all about that spice. You know how it is. And there's also a small chance we get a good magazine. Oh my gosh! Well, ain't this a big old group of zombies? 2 wrestlers in one? Oh, hell no. It's time for the bow. Hey, I'm not risking that. Not at all. And the good thing is that we are a pro with this thing. They literally stood no chance. And now that the main threats are taken care of, we can smack them just like this. Boom! Bam! Bonk! You know, that is one thing these zombies will never be not resistant to, and that's a good old smack from a 5-pound hammer. It really maxes out that brain trauma, you know? It really turns their brains into a nice red paste. Also, while I am here, I'm gonna be stripping some leather strips off these zombies' shoes. We have the scissors for it, so it is an easy way of getting a bunch of leather. There is also a hand axe inside here. I think I'm just gonna dismantle this right now. I can't use it, so it's better it being scrap. But the real reason why I came here is to see if y'all got a grill back here. That is a no. Okay, up to the next home then. Surely one of you like the clean burn you get from propane. You know, it's a clean burn, very delicious, and oh so better than charcoal. Oh, I see a grill back there. And it looks like that bad boy's a propane grill. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh, am I glad to see one of these guys. Before I do that, though, I should probably take out that group down there. This propane tank is gonna weigh quite a bit, so it's better just to deal with these idiots right now. Ain't that right? Grug is a crack shot. I've not missed, like, once this episode, and I know I'm jinxing myself by saying that, but come on! You guys gotta try a little bit harder than that, but also don't try too hard, because I know how easy it can hit the fan. It is just about nighttime, so we're gonna need to wrap this up pretty quickly, but I don't see why we couldn't go check out, you know, a few small sheds inside here. Freaking nail gun, that's epic. Can't use that, though. Yeah, nothing else that's really good. We might as well loot this home on top of the grill, but finally, now that we've killed, you know, all the zombies, I can show you just exactly what we can do right now. So if I were to say, oh, come on! Back to it. If I right-click this propane grill here, I can remove said propane tank, just like that. And we have ourselves a fuel source to replenish my propane torch with. Oh, isn't that nice? The only problem, it weighs like 10 pounds, but it's pretty damn worth it. Matter of fact, it's so worth it, I'm gonna equip this bad boy as a secondary and bring it along with me. Okay, time to check out this house here. Y'all got like some, you guys got any food for me in here? Maybe some extra trash? I'm a big fan of trash, but a bigger fan of high-calorie dense butter and lard. No, we got nothing in here. Other than 3 cans of food. Actually massive. Thank you. Oh, I love to see that. Anything else, though? Maybe some nice literature for me? Oh, ooh. Nothing that I really need right now, other than the hunting guide for the advanced, which I will yoink. Yeah, that seems to be it here, though. Nothing else that, like, really jumps out at me. Well, thank you for your, propane tank. I guess I'll be off and, dismantling your cars now. Don't mind me. Just doing my thing. Now, where were we? Boom! New level of metalworking, couple of metal sheets in here. Well worth it. Look at all that good stuff we got here. And the best thing is we can just go ahead and refill a propane torch, thus lowering the amount this propane tank actually takes. I think that's gonna be it for us right now. So I'm gonna go ahead, equip my replaceable bag, grab the rest of these metal sheets, and I will be back at the base camp. You know what, on second thought, I don't think I'm done here just yet. We got some food, we have a bit of stuff. I'll be real, it's gonna take a lot of metal sheets to get our scrap armor, so I'm gonna chill here for the night and see if there's anything else I can really dismantle. I mean, we have the fuel, we have everything else needed for the job. Surely these homes have a bunch of, like, metal stuff we can dismantle. Of course there is, there's like fridges and stuff all around, yeah. Oh yeah, it was worth it. Just from that one fridge alone, we have ourselves another metal sheet. This is gonna be epic. Though I am gonna need to drop off the propane tank for now. That thing weighs like 6 freaking pounds. I'll grab it on my return trip back. You think dismantling the ovens would give us some scrap metal as well? Yes, it will. Cool beans. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep because it is very dark, and in the morning we can continue this endeavor. Welcome, and howdy do, to the next day. It's a little bit dark out, so I'm just gonna Blair Witch it in the corner for a little bit, but I'm feeling pretty good. We're about 1/7 of the way to level 4 metalworking, which is where the fun begins. And I think today we can definitely make it to that easy. And the best thing is by the time we do get there, we're gonna have more than enough scrap metal to make exactly what I need. but these small metal sheets do help a lot. We currently have 3 metal sheets, 17 scrap metal, and 11 small metal sheets, which we can craft into larger ones, but it requires like 4 each, so there's a bit of a give and take between each one. We got what we needed here though, and I think one more home of resources should be enough for us to be fully equipped and ready to head on back. So let me hop in here, find where that special fridge is, and dismantle this bad boy for free XP and goodies. Bada boom. All right, 5 metal sheets, 18 scrap metal, 13 small metal sheets. That should be more than enough to get us started, which means it's about time we start to head our way on back home. We're back. I can finally take off the welder mask and drop off our goodies now. Right here in this crate should be a very good spot for it. And now all I gotta do is get our metalworking skill up by 1 more level. So you know what time it is. It's gonna be back to doing the bot montage, which actually does mean the welder mask is going back on. Yeah, you thought I was done here? Oh, no, no, no. It's only just beginning. There we go. We had a little bit of resistance at the start, but I handled them with my warhammer. That brings us up to level 4 metalworking, and while I'm at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and rip up all this clothing, as rip sheets are a hot commodity over in the old Grug civilization, so getting as much of this as possible is gonna be needed. Of course, ripping up the shoes as well. I'm gonna need oodles of leather. It's a good thing we decided to wrap things up because it is storming really damn badly out, but the beautiful thing about my home now is that this son of a gun has a roof. So I guess I'm just gonna chill in here for the rest of the day. I really don't want to go out while it's absolutely terrible out. I think we can just lose ourselves in a nice old book and wait for it all to blow over. Oh, winter has arrived. I went to sleep with it raining, and now it is just... It's snowing, but look at our carrots. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're ready? Oh my gosh. It's harvesting season. And it really is harvesting season. Oh my gosh. Give me these carrots. They're ready for harvest. Do I get the seeds from them right now? Oh, Grug's gonna be... Okay, we don't get the seeds right now. We're gonna need to hold off on these carrots, at least for now. But oh my gosh, the farm works! I can eat carrots. Oh, what a good day. You know, it might be raining. I might be freezing my tits off right now, but we got carrots. You know what I bet we could use these for? Could you shut up? We could use these to trap some stuff later. Okay. Well, first things first, I'm gonna eat a couple of these carrots right now. You know, help out for some breakfast, and save the rest for trapping in a little bit here. So I think we're gonna start it off with a scrap vest, and then move it on over to a scrap kilt. Oh yeah, we're getting armed today. So let's hop outside. It's a beautiful winter day, and craft up ourselves the first bit of armor we have ever made. It's happening. Yes! Armor! It has been acquired. Wear that son of a gun. Sadly for the kilt, we still need 4 more metal sheets, which I can actually do right now. If we, convert this scrap metal into a small metal sheet, turn these small metal sheets into a large metal sheet, and then, with all those combined, we can craft ourselves a kilt. Bada bingo! I mean, it's not the most pretty looking thing, but it is armor nonetheless. It's a start. Okay, we still need to find the pauldrons and all that jazz, but we're slowly getting there. Rome wasn't built in a day, you know. The only problem is we do need to ditch our skin cape in order to wear this vest, which I might honestly ditch the metal vest for right now, as the extra insulation is gonna be needed. There's not a lot of ways for us to get that good stuff, so I'm gonna leave this out here though, so when we do go out on a looting run, I can, you know, armor up a bit. Okay, up next, I think we should make ourselves a shield. Oh yeah! Ah! Bam! Check that bad boy out! We combined the wooden shield with the warhammer. The world is gonna know true pain when they come across old gruggy boy. We are one step closer to becoming a fully fledged knight. You know, we're still in the early ages, but we're making it. Let's go drop off our clothing on this table. And I'm trying to figure out what else I can do today. I guess we should set up some more trap lines now that we have the carrots we can use to bait in animals with, huh? You know, when I think of a carrot, I think of a rabbit, so I think the trap that will have the best chance of catching said rabbit is going to be these wooden cage traps, which is surprisingly cheap with only 5 nails and 3 planks each. I can get that so easily. Hold on here. We're gonna saw the rest of these bad boys up and just go straight to town. Also, I should probably wear my my skin tunic right now. It is exceedingly cold. I just wanted to see what everything looked like with the vest and kilt. I hope we can get some more armor in the future, though. We can craft up ourselves around 7 wooden cage traps, which goes quite handily with our 6 carrots. Let's go set these bad boys up. We're gonna trap these rabbits wholesale, alright? Not a single one is gonna survive, if I can help it. Man, the weather is terrible. But it is nice. I enjoy winter quite a bit. Okay, everyone, small problem. These carrots here, they have disease. I checked all the other ones. Those are good. I just wanted to, like, double check. So I think we're gonna go harvest these carrots as well because, you know, they're going bad. But food is still food, and that gives us 11 freaking carrots. Oh my gosh. Time to waddle our way all the way through to the trapping zone. Winter has really arrived, huh? This is... oh man. And not only is it snowing right now, it's also raining on top of it. Can this get any worse? It probably can. I should shut up. We're gonna set them up along this shoreline here. Space them out by 1. Well, the rain dissolved the snow, so it's no longer the winter wonderland. Let's just bait all of these traps now with carrots, and we'll go check these bad boys out in the morning. Oh yeah, we have so many freaking carrots. And the best thing is, you don't even use a full carrot to bait these. Like, I'm using these right now, and I'm only cutting off like little slivers. Oh, this is gonna be massive for us. No doubt about it. Okay, we can finally head back, though. Should I leave some carrots here? Honestly, yeah. I'll drop off some carrots there. Those can be my, rabbit trapping carrots. Time to head home. It is terrible out. At least I'm safe inside my mind. Welcome. It looks like the snow has won. This is no longer a joke. I'm happy I finally got my roof down, and while I was reading some fine literature inside, another thing that I realized is that I'm not really limited to just making armor now. By getting to level 4 metalworking, that has opened up Pandora's box for us, because now we can assemble war axes, swords, spears. The only problem? We're still a little bit a ways from getting a sword. Mostly because we need wood glue in order to forge a hilt. But one thing a grug is not limited by is an axe. A war axe. The hammer is cool and all, but I'll be real, grug looks more like a Viking than anything right now, so I think a complementary axe would do pretty damn good. Upgrades, people, upgrades. All we gotta do is forge up an axe head, carve up a wooden shaft, and the rest, my friends, is history. Let's assemble ourselves a war axe. Now this is a combination that will destroy the competition. Oh my gosh. We're reaching levels of grug that have been unreachable for a long time. Farm's going great, and on top of the farm, we have ourselves a trap line, which I'm gonna go ahead and check out, like, right now. Dropping off this old warhammer, because I no longer need it. Oh, check it out! Okay, 3 have been triggered. This might be actually how we get our weight back. Let's go check these bad boys out now. Check it. What do we got? Dead rabbits. Oh my gosh. We're thriving even in winter time. What else can I say? 3 dead rabbits? Check out that nutrition. The carrots, I do know, only last for like 3 days. So we need to hold off a little bit on that. But damn, is that good. Now, one sad thing that I am seeing right now is that these small, like, -3 hunger carrots that I've already used to trap, I can't reuse them to trap. I need brand new carrots after it. So I'm gonna eat all these carrots up really quick. That can be a good, lean breakfast. Add in those. This is gonna be how we sustain ourselves for quite a while. We'll just eat the leftover carrot bits. It's like a snack that the chef would make, right? But more importantly, 3 dead rabbits. That's massive. More importantly, we have ourselves 3 dead rabbits, which means, I think Grug ought to make himself a nice rabbit stew, maybe add in a little bit of carrot on top of it. This is going to be so good. Sadly, these carrots aren't seeding just yet, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer, I feel, though I might harvest 1 more and then save the other 3 for seeds. And now we have all the ingredients we could ever need. Let's butcher these bad boys up. We're gonna grab our cooking pot, and we're gonna make a nice stew. This is gonna be the first, like, real bit of food Grug has ever made, which is good, because, we are back to being underweight. It's extremely sad, but we have passed the threshold yet again, which makes sense. It is winter time. But that don't matter. Let's add in some more rabbit meat, carrots, maybe some spice with the salt, a little bit of beer. Okay, I know people do that a lot when it comes to cooking. Some herbs, parsley, beautiful. And last but not least, a little bit of cilantro. We're gonna be eating like kings. This is the most comfy I think I've been so far. We have a nice fire. It is finally winter time out and we're cooking up a nice hearty stew filled with delicious spices that you can't get anywhere else. This is gonna take a little bit to cook up, but it'll be well worth it. Can you smell it in the air? All those spices working together in just an amalgamation of good vibes. I think as Grug is just mowing down on this delicious stew. Peace the hell out, everyone. All Grug is doing right now is staring into the fire. The fire is warmth. The fire is comfort, especially in such an unforgiving world. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Project Zomboid. With the fire going out, starts up a new chapter for Grug. We have ourselves a beautiful axe, which I can slash zombies' head open with, and not only that, but I think we need some more literature. So today, I'm probably gonna head all the way back over to the town of Riverside and hit up the hardware store, post office, and bookstore in hopes of getting some more magazines that I've been missing for a while now. Also, while I was waiting, I did make up another rabbit stew that we can eat on the way. This should keep us fed up until the point we actually get to the spot. And that means I'm gonna go start this bad boy up so we can have something to eat later. It'll be a quick 1-2 to cook this bad boy up. Literally no problem. Bam. We can take it on the road with us. It's about time we get that bread. I will see y'all until then. Okay, that was actually pretty quick. We made it back in record time. Now that we're here, I'm gonna finally go to sleep. We'll hopefully wake up at a pretty decent time. We can eat our stew, and then it's into town from here on out. Okay, I woke up. I am currently freezing to death right now, actually, so we should probably hurry up and start up a quick fire. We woke up at a pretty not good time, but it's better than dying right now, so we'll go drop off those 2, start up a quick friction fire so I don't die of hypothermia. Please start the damn campfire. There we go. Oh, took a little bit, but we got there. Just in time as well. We are freezing. The elements are so bad, but I know one thing that can warm us up is some good old-fashioned meat soup. That was a little bit of a scare, but we're warming up again. It should warm up even more in the morning, so, you know, it ain't that bad. It really isn't. The rabbit meat soup is done, and we can drink that up and feel real nice. I'll actually drink half right now and eat the other half in the morning. I think that'll be the vibe. Actually, no, we'll eat it all right now because I need some water in my system. There we go. Bada boom, we have water now. And we're gonna drop this log on top of this fire as well so it can continue into the wee hours of the night. There we go. Now it's time to sleep. All right. What a perfect time to be alive. It's a little bit foggy, but setting up that campfire helped us not, die in the middle of the night because of the freezing temperatures. Now, one problem that I do see is that if I do go on a massive looting haul, I'm gonna need to drop off our shield because I need the other bag to carry around stuff with. I don't know, just a little bit of food for thought as I am heading over towards my potential death. I don't know how bad Riverside is going to be, especially in the town center, so that's something for me and you to figure out. Gosh, I hate being underweight. We weren't underweight for like the shortest time, and now it is back in full swing. It's something Grug truly can't escape. That's also why I am excited to finally come back into town, because the chances that we find some melted ice cream, butter, lard, cereal, stuff like that is a lot higher, which means Grug's body weight gets to make him last a little bit longer in the upcoming winter. This is only the start, right? Winter's gonna get a hell of a lot worse after. Oh, is that a zombie? Well, I do need to try out my axe. Oh my gosh. This is it. No chance. With the power of the shield and axe combo, a real battle brother. Is there really anything you can do to stop Grug now? We're gonna march into this town and we're gonna conquer this thing. Bit by bit. Ooh. Wow, this thing swings so fast. It's very handy. There's a lot you can love about this combo right now. Get out of here! You're lucky I can't shield bash you, or else your life would be a hell of a lot worse. We can't get too sidetracked with these zombies, though, as my main plan is just to make it over towards the hardware store. Hopefully get some wood glue. I would love some wood glue right about now, because that's what's really holding us back from making, swords, daggers, the really cool stuff. Oh man, I'm already in love with this thing. This might be Grug's new main weapon for quite a while. I mean, it gets the job done. It has more range than the hammer. It hits different. The only problem is that it weighs 2 kilos and it is breaking rapidly. Oh my gosh, that condition is not the best. But it should last at least until we're done looting this entire place out. Hopefully? Hopefully. There are a lot more zombies than I remember, that's for damn sure. Ooh man, I'm just cleaving through these hordes. I really hope this axe doesn't break. That would be so sad. I guess I should probably start to use my boots then, huh, when I can. The good old stomping maneuver does save us quite a bit of condition, and it's just as satisfying. Grug has made it to the school, though. I'm actually gonna hop inside the school to get a bit of a refresher. We are extremely close to the hardware store, though, like a brisk walk away. I'm guessing there's gonna be quite a bit of competition to get through there, though. And oh yeah. And you know what? Grug's itching for a fight, alright? Oh, that's a wrestler. Oh, didn't even matter. Wow, I just put you right down in your place, huh, buddy? That's gotta suck. Oh, man. We're not letting anyone live. At the end of the day, they're just victims to Grug. But I will avoid these fights up here for now because I don't have a lot of condition on this axe. I really gotta ration this absolute bruiser. Ow, oh my, oh. Nothing you can do about it, buddy. I'm so sorry for your loss. And right after we cut through this alleyway, we should be at the spot. Oh, there's a few zombies. And by a few, I mean a few hundred. Bet you forgot I had this bad boy. Okay, please hit your shots, Grug. This is not a time to miss horribly. Come on. One shot, one kill. There we go. That's what it's all about. One more for the road. 2 more for the road? Okay. I guess you just like eating arrows then. That's fine. That's what I thought. Homeboy just ate like 3 arrow shots. Absolutely bonkers. But yes, the bow is a very nice equilibrium between using my axe, which I do need to ration out now. Good day, sayonara, and bye-bye. We've been killing these zombies so badly that he's getting sad just dishing out the damage. It's not an even fight. It never was. Look at this guy right here. Oh, that's actually a necromancer. Hey, stop reviving the zombies! That was kind of scary. We disposed of the problem, though. 1 arrow did break, sadly, but that's pretty good of a track record. Oh, we are just almost there. I see it right up there. Nails and nuts. That's what it's all about. And there's only one zombie in the way of me and winning. Make that 0. Now, what the hell do we have in here? Oh gosh, it is so nice to be inside. Crafting for Idiots, Volume 3. Disassembled gun, disassembled metal armor. I'll yoink that bad boy. Dead rats, empty bottles. Bicarbonate soda can be used to make a cure for plants. That's probably useful for our carrots. Sealant, metal pipe, metal sheets, yada yada. I can get a bunch of this back at base. The only thing I was really looking forward to... Ooh, potato and peanut seeds. That's pretty epic. A mason trowel, a wrench, couple of iron ingots around here, metal cutters. I'll take the metal cutters. Those could be pretty epic. Sadly, nothing that I really needed. I really need some wood glue, man. I think that's gonna be the one thing we don't find, like, ever. Stuff's rarer than gold. It was worth a shot, okay? It was just not the right shot. We're gonna be right down the road from some more buildings, though, but it's gonna be mainly literature from here on out. Wow, these zombies really just, like, messing with me, huh? You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use the axe for the rest of this trip. Well, might as well just go full in. Melee warrior style. Though I will try and stealth around a little bit, as Greg is about as stealthy as a elephant in the room. But I'm also strong as one. Example number 1. I just cleaved him in half. There's nothing left of his brain. It truly is like it's like when you take a wedge out of a watermelon, you know? There's nothing left. It's gonna be a closed casket funeral. But hey, if we cut down this middle road here through the, oh, you're coming in fast. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay, I have an idea. Don't worry. They are faster than me, but that's until Grug enables maximum overdrive. Yeah, bring it on. I'm fast. I'm furious. I'm so fast. You're slow. You're dumb. You're stupid. Eat it. Boom. That's what it's all about. I knew what I was getting into. You think you can kill Grug that easily? Oh no, it's gonna take a lot more than that, buddy. Yeah, new level of axe. You know what that means? More damage. Boom. Boop. Bop. Bingo. Medieval saber. Don't have that diagram though. Don't mind if I do. I love how I'm finding more literature on the streets than like actual stores at this rate. I just find that really funny. This is where most of my dreams are either going to come true or going to come tumbling down. What do we got? Backyard smelting, protect yourself. I already have both of those. It's cool that it's there though. What do we have in these garbage piles? Nothing, just bags. I have like 10 at home, so I'm not worried about that. Hunting guide for beginners. I'll yoink that. Gosh, they are really going in up there. They can do their thing though. I already have a lot of these books. Come on, where's the good stuff? A lot of this stuff is stuff that we've already had. I really don't think we're gonna get lucky here, folks. No. Wow, we actually got more stuff out of the trash on the ground than an actual place filled with literature. Funny how that works. You know what? It will. Scratch that. I'm gonna go to sleep in one of these hotel bedrooms upstairs. I really don't want to risk it while it's nighttime. I am confident in Grug's ability to kick ass and chew bubblegum, but I don't really want a death wish just yet. You know, I'm not like exactly there yet. Maybe in a little bit though. What a fantastic morning. We read a little bit of the hunting guide for beginners. Everything else went by pretty peachy. Let's see how it is outside. Nice and bright as wintertime can be. It's kind of depressing out here, but we work with what we have, right? Anyways, I saved the best for last. This bookstore is probably gonna be the most jam-packed, infested place we've been to in a while. So I just want to prepare y'all for a fight for my life, kind of like that right there, you know. Just think of that, but like times 3. Well, that was the quickest party I've ever been to. Holy crap. This back parking lot is going to be the back of the store. The only problem is that the bookstore doesn't have a back entrance. So we're gonna need to figure out how to fajangle ourselves in, but I think the best call is clearing out all the nearby zombies and just going in through the front. So I'm gonna use like all 10 of my brain cells, and I think the best way of getting in right now is gonna be fighting every single zombie we come across and just barging our way on in through the front. Yeah, that should work. Ooh, there's also a ice cream shop up there. I'm alright with a little bit of a detour. If that place has ice cream, that's gonna be perfect for Grug and his weight problems. So please tell me y'all have ice cream in here. It'd be really cool. Come on. Okay, a cone. You know what? I can work with that. More importantly, okay, a couple of cones. But I need some more stuff than just waffle cones, despite those things being delicious. A single pair. Oh, there it is, melted ice cream. That's pretty epic. Yes. You know what? A single ice cream out of this entire thing just made this whole detour worth it. I can leave a happy man now. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, there's also a pharmacy here. Oh, there's so many good spots that I forgot about. It's been a long time since Grug has been able to just loot. You know, this is the closest to normal Zomboid we've gotten in a while, and it's all for that sweet, sweet sustenance. Come on. One at a time, please. Single file. They're gonna break through that very quickly, so I want to take out as many as possible before they do. That's a lot! Can I hit them through the window? Okay. There's one. There's one. There's one. They're through. That's one. At the end of the day, it should be more than worth it when I open up the back room into the kitchen and I get myself a solid amount of butter and butter-related products. Did I ever tell you how much I enjoy a nice fine churned butter 10 years into the apocalypse? So come on. Ooh, okay, marshmallows, that's good. That's probably high calorie. Is that oil? Can I drink it? I can't drink the oil. Okay, it's absolutely disgusting of a thought, but that's calories. We take those. Canned tuna, carrots that are rotten. I'll take the tuna, I'll eat that right now. All that leaves is the bookstore and the pharmacy. There's a lot of blind spots and a lot of different zombies that can absolutely ruin my day, like that feral zombie right over there. All it takes is one well-placed zombie, and that's gonna be it for your boy. The good thing is that this axe still strikes true, but it is about to break. But it was able to get us to the pharmacy, which does have a good chance of having some snacks. We came for literature, we're staying for the calorie gain. Vitamins, yeah. Orange soda, that's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff. Oh, they got those, that's chips. Just some maps, any more goodies in here? I think that might be it. Nope, another orange soda. Who loves orange soda? Grug loves orange soda. And now it is time for the Enigma bookstore. The door has been busted down unceremoniously, but the shelves do be stocked. Oh, this is it. This is it. Make anvil, stone furnace, metal drum. Actually, I already knew all that. Baking tray, cooking pot, I'll take it. Why not? Volume 1. Gosh, everything we're finding when it comes to, like, magazines is stuff we've already read, which is one of the saddest things. How hard is it to find an armor manual around here? Post-apocalypse next volume 1, baby! Look at that! We can make pauldrons, scrap greaves, vests, helmets, kettle helms. Yoink. Yes, okay, we can finally armor up fully now. Not only that, but what else we got in this beautiful place? Volume 3, which allows us to make hunting knives, axes, and shovels. Oh, we can make shovels! Ooh, that's so good. That is so good. Grug's gonna break into a little bit of a dance right now. We're gonna hit the rib pops. That's massive. That's so good. Oh, this one trip just made the entire city worth it. All right, this is the last spot as well. We also got Volume 1 of Deconstruction, Angler Magazine, Volume 1, which allows us to make a fishing rod, Volume 2 of that, which we already have, and the Herbalist. Boom. Bay, bada, bingo. We're gonna be leaving this place like kings. I think that deserves one thing, and that's a complimentary orange soda going down the old hatcheroony, 400 calories, and a very happy Grug. Aside from hitting up one more diner down south, I think it's about time we get the hell out of here. It's really all I came here for, and we got everything that I could have ever wanted. Other than a few more smithing mags, but, you know, what can you do, right? I guess the one thing I could complain about is not finding any wood glue. That's gonna hold us off from making any swords anytime soon if we could ever make swords in the future, which I sure hope we can. But do you know what would make me, Gruggery, happy? Is if I found myself some butter within this fine dining establishment. Come on, you know you want to give it to me. Where are the goods? Ooh, don't think I see that pancake mix. That's good, that's good, that's good. That's free calories. Oh, welcome there, feral zombie. You really came out of nowhere. Get the hell off me. Oh, and there's another grabber down over here. Ooh, make that 2 grabbers. Well, 2 for the price of 1, it seems. I need to make more axes. Holy crap, this thing is so good. A lime, pineapple, fruit jam. Yoink, that's calories. That'll be cooking recipes for later. I think that's just about it here, though. Anything else that I really want to check out today? No, we got just about everything. The only other spot that I would like to check out sometime soon is this market down here. But today is not the day for it. It is. We're making it over to that place. Well, it should be a straight shot from here. I'm not super worried about zombies. There's barely any spawn up here. Matter of fact, I am so confident in that I'm going to speed up a little bit while walking down this way. Here's our thing that we cut through. There should be a small fishing store down this way as well. Though there are a few hordes in the area from what I remember, at least up like where the fishing spot is. So we definitely need to play things a little bit more, you know, cautiously. But I am very excited to see what we get here. Ooh, maximum energy. Ooh, more lures. Don't mind if I do take those. Oh, wow, binoculars and a deer call. I know with binoculars and a slingshot, which are both things I can make, we can go hunting for small game. So that's going to be another food source, an active food source. Then again, the fishing store is just the appetizer. That's a lot of freaking sprinters. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, that's terrifying. It's a good thing we've dealt with sprinters before. All we gotta do is hop in here. There we go. And that's gonna be our war axe broken. I don't have any duct tape, so we are gonna have to retire that for now. It's a sad day. Now all we gotta do is make it over to the market. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and run over to where the market is and hopefully avoid a bunch of those ferals up there. Hi. Okay, that's one dealt with. Let's just hug the outside of this. Oh my gosh, there are so damn many right now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's cool. You know why it's cool? Because there is a small fence that I can manipulate back over here. Drop off the bow. Keep her moving. They are right on my heels. Come on, haul it faster, Grug. Ah, damn it. Okay, I scratched myself, but we made it over. Play a little bit of feetsies here. No problems. Woo! That's what it's all about, man. Ah, okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the episode here after I kill these last 2 zombies. Please don't get up. Thank you very much so. All right. We survived. We made it over. The only thing we can do now is loot and then head our way back home. Peace the hell out, everyone. Grug is currently just chilling in the middle of a heap of gore on a solid Friday afternoon. How about you? Gosh, I really need a shower. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go rip up all this clothing while I am here to try and get to tailoring level 2. Though it is getting very dark out, so I think I'm gonna do that while I'm actually inside this bar here. We're gonna have to sleep on a, wooden stool today with a busted down door, but it's the best we have currently. Oh, wow, they added in an ATM machine in here as well? Don't mind me, though. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a little bit of alcohol to help me sleep and gain some calories, and I'm just gonna go chill in the, bathroom for the rest of the day. You don't need to worry about me. I will help myself to your bourbon. And now that this place is clear, I'm gonna go read all my magazines and level up my tailoring, so we're not bored during this long night. You know, I really hope that my carrots at home are doing okay. It's been a long time since I've seen them. We're not exactly done yet with all these smithing magazines, so I'm just gonna go ahead and read the rest while it is a little bit bright out, as I'm probably gonna stay here for at least another day or so, as I'm really jonesing on getting to tailoring level 2. We got it up by around a solid 25% during that night. So now that we're done with that, what do we actually have here in terms of food? Some bourbon, some wine, which I sadly can't open up yet because you need a corkscrew in order to open it, and I have not come across one, so that is basically dead weight to me. The stuff I can take, however, is going to be the beer, the peanuts, which is literally it, giving us a solid 3 beer bottles, 1 beer can, 1 bourbon, and 1 peanuts. I'm gonna eat the peanuts right now, fill up our cooking pot with some water, disassembling this table, fashioning a wooden mallet out of this plank that we've just acquired. It's not the best weapon, but it's just gonna have to work for now, okay? I really should have prepared a little bit more, but this little bonking hammer should do the trick for now. Which means Grug is more than ready to tackle the dangers outside, and oh my gosh, is it foggy out. I don't really like this at all. We just gotta make sure we're going slow and steady on this one, okay? No funny business. That's a wrestler. That's exactly the type of funny business I've been talking about. Yeah, no, thank you. Die. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot there was also a, little food market up here. Oh, it's been so long since I've been up this part of town. We might honestly find some rice over here. And more zombies, of course. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, is anyone else inside there? Now that's the good stuff. We have a candy cane, mac and cheddar, dry ramen, juice boxes of banana-flavored goodness, dried split peas, rice, canned potatoes, canned fruit cocktail. Okay, we're winning. This calls for our replaceable bag to be pulled out. We're gonna leave this place with filled pockets, damn it. I mean, check out that hall. This isn't even the main spot. The main spot is gonna be right... Oh my gosh, this weather is very ambient. This feels like I'm in a Silent Hill game. What the hell? But yes, the main target is gonna be that bad boy right there. These types of supermarkets will have literally everything you could ever want in your entire life. I mean, check this bad boy out. We got shelves in the front, which have food, a clothing store in the back for tailoring, and more importantly, an entire area in the back which has farming supplies. That's a lot of zombies down there, and it's really damn dark. I slept at a weird time, huh? Well, I think this is our cue to go check this out in the morning, then. I'm gonna be grabbing a few bits of pants here, leveling up our tailoring, and I will see y'all back in the bar in the morning. Heyo, we're back. I would love to tell you what time it is right now, but Gregory, with the absence of any watch, has lost the concept of time. The one thing I can be sure about is that we are 1 trip away from getting to tailoring level 2. And if you don't know, that's pretty freaking epic. Because it means that Grug will finally be able to make a leather belt. That's massive. That's gonna be awesome, and I'm gonna do this right now. So join me as I add patches onto this pant and then remove them immediately afterwards. This is my life. This is all I've been doing for the entire night. And you know what? It works. Bada bam. This marks a whole new chapter in my life. And speaking about new chapters, I should really remove these bandages. But in order to craft a belt, we're gonna need 6 leather strips, which we do have. They're just dirty. And then a single nail, which we can get very easily. There's a reason why I bring a hammer and screwdriver with me wherever I go. Bada bam. There's our nails. Now, give me that belt. I've earned this. Oh, there it is. Oh, freaking righty. I almost ripped it up into leather strips, but thankfully I did not. This feels so nice, by the way, to finally have, more than a single item on my hotbar is... It's one of those things that you truly do miss when you go without it for so long. Oh, that is so awesome, and I think the only way we can really celebrate that is by eating this entirety of these dried split peas raw. Just straight out of the bag. It might make me a little bit sad, but I have alcohol for that now. It all works in a cycle you would not believe. And now we can finally start to gain some weight over the stuff that we've lost before. Ooh, it's a clear day out. All right, that's the kind of weather I like to see. How much time did we waste? None at all. We woke up during the dawn. Damn, stuff is going really good for us right now. So much so that I'm gonna prepare a little bit more as I'm seeing a bunch of zombies outside. I need another mallet is what I'm trying to say. There we go. Now we got double trouble. I would like to use my normal, like, metal hammer as it is better, but Grug doesn't make quality stuff right now. It's very much, you know, kind of like a stamped-in type of steel. Would not want to use it in the woes of combat. I would much rather rely on a nice fine mahogany for that. That'll be the majority of them taken care of. And after this idiot gets absolutely eviscerated by my hammer, we can finally loot to see what kind of foods we have here. I better see some real nice stuff. Farming seeds, radishes. I'll take the radishes and maybe the farming manual. Could be useful. Oh, empty corn oil. That is one of the most depressing things I've seen. I would have loved to just chug that. Chocolate cocoa powder. Yeah. What do we have here? Batteries, meat cleaver, yada yada. More carrots. That is so good. Pop, lug wrench, with nothing else in the back rooms. Definitely not the worst haul. Don't know if it was worth traversing like half the town of Riverside to get to though, but I'll mark it as a win. So much so that I think we're gonna call it here and we're gonna start to head back to our base. The path old Gruggy is going to take might be a bit unorthodox, but I think it'd be best if I just cut straight through the woods down here, hit up the road, cut through that road and hit up the golf course, hit the golf course, do the little loop-de-loop and pull, probably sleep here for the rest of the night, and then make it back to the happy zone, where we can finally craft up ourselves some real fine stuff. I guess I'll see y'all then. We finally made it to the diner. Alrighty. Just on the first tick of tiredness as well, which is fantastic for me. From the looks of it, it is going to be dark, like, literally 10 minutes from now. So I'm gonna go spend the rest of my time just chilling inside here, probably disassembling random junk and moving around all about, while doing something a little bit more proactive in order to gain weight. We're already sad, so I think going ahead and eating all of this rice right now would be a justified action. Nothing like those condensed calories, am I right or am I right? Boom. We are severely depressed now, but we are a full boy. Now you might be asking why I did that to poor Grug. That answer is also simple. All I gotta do is chug a beer on top of all this depression, take a full night's rest, and in the morning you couldn't even tell what was wrong with me. All I can say is down the hatch. Well, would you look at that? What did I tell you? The depression is gone. With a simple swig of some alcohol, you can fix just about every problem. Don't take that advice in real life, though. That just creates a very unhealthy habit. Okay. Healthy habits aside, it is extremely bright out, which I think is a perfect representation of old Grug's future. Despite his dirty and disheveled appearance from the countless amounts of brains he's bashed in, our future is as bright as ever, and really the only thing that's gonna stop me is like 20 brutes in a row, and I don't think that's gonna happen. I should really shut up though. It can be very easy for zombies to ambush me in these woods. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them, especially around the golf course. Ugh. While I'm at it though, I decided to backtrack just a little bit up north this way. I wanted to get a little bit more scrap because we have an extra 5 pounds in our second bag here. So why not get as much out of this whole shindig as possible? Boom. 4 scrap metal, 4 small metal sheets, and 1 large metal sheet. We can fit all that in our back. And not only that, we can make scrap metal from all this unusable metal. Okay, we'll do that. Oh yeah, look at that multiplier! 64 scrap metal, huh? I don't think we have enough room to fit this around, but I'll take as much of your stock as possible. I mean, we're not that far away from base. Okay, we might need to drop a few things here. And when I mean that, I mean just dropping this notched wooden plank, these sturdy sticks, and all this useless clutter that I don't need. I'm gonna make this work, damn it. Come on. I have an idea. What we can do is use the last bit of our propane torch fuel here and convert these small scrap metal into small metal sheets here. I think that's gonna be better than just carrying it around with us. Let's see, 5 compared to 0.4. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're just gonna convert all this right now into small metal sheets so we can carry it easier. I'm such a genius. You know what? It's good for now. I just need to hurry on back home before I dig myself an early grave. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. They're in the damn trees. Let's just go. We're leaving. We're going now. Whoa, why are there zombies over here? What the hell? Well, we've made it back, everyone, so welcome and howdy do. I'm just wondering why the hell there are zombies currently harassing me. That's fine. I needed the supplies anyways, but what the heck? They just migrate their way over here? Weird. Well, thanks for the leather items, though. This will go well to me making my cool stuff later. And I think we can finally drop off our replaceable bag, at least currently for here. And then continue on down, murdering everything in my way. Do you really think you can just stumble on my property and expect to not be vanquished like this vermin you are? Hell no. It's about time all of you figure out the tax for invading my personal space, and it's your shoes. I want them, you're gonna give them to me. Other than you, wrestler zombie, I have a better plan for you. So I'm gonna shove this zombie over, run around real fast, avoiding the deathful gaze of this idiot. And we're gonna be using these concrete barriers here to, you know, level the playing field. Oh, that was a close one. Try again later. That'll show you. Get the hell out of my garden. You can bash down my doors, you can destroy my architecture, but as soon as you step foot inside my little Zen garden, that's when we have problems. What the hell? I just can't believe the gall on these idiots. Well, that spells the end for the most of them anyways. Time to, you know, clean up a bit. You know, one thing's for sure, getting a door down, probably one of the most nice feeling things after that whole interaction. Oh, come on! When will you learn that your actions do in fact have consequences? Well, thanks for the shoes, though. Nice. I wonder how Filbert's doing, that old rascal always getting into crazy stuff. It sure is good to be home, though. Oh, man. I really missed this place. We could finally drop off all of our food items that we've gotten. Most of them because we are running out of space. Well, ain't that a nice little pantry mix? I'm finally confident in the amount of non-perishable foods we have. That whole trip was really worth it, but before I do decide to call it quits for tonight, I do want to dismantle the rest of the shoes that I got off these zombies. I think the one up there had sneakers though, so we don't need to worry about that. Because tomorrow is going to be the armament process. If you remember from last episode, we finally figured out the recipes for scrap armor, which means only one thing. We're gonna become a fully armored knight. It's happening today, and then I think we build our damn castle. I really want to build at least like a castle, maybe with like a moat around. It's gonna be a big project, but I think we could definitely pull it off with the resources we have currently. But before I go ahead and do that, we need to get a full night's rest. And also replace our propane torch. This bad boy is low on fuel, but we do have a secondary one up here, which is filled. Yeah. Alright, I'll see y'all in the morning then. What a truly beautiful morning to be alive. The sun is semi-bright out, and I can go ahead and re-equip my old warhammer on my belt this time around. I think the best way to start off Grug's morning is a shower. I'm freaking filthy. You know, there truly is nothing as peaceful as just chilling out on the riverside, living next to my fishy friends and harvesting my farm. Before we do make my, you know, armor and make me look like a fully fledged knight, I do want to go ahead, grab our leftover carrots that we left behind, and go set up some more trap lines. I am very curious to see what kind of goodies our traps have given us, and if it's a zombie, we have the proper tool for that bad boy as well. Woo, check it out. 3 traps have been triggered. That's gonna be 3 rabbits for the stew pile. Hell yeah. Let's go make sure the rest of these are all trapped and ready to rock now. Add in those carrots. And we can go check that bad boy in the morning. I should make some more soon, shouldn't I? I'm thinking about it, and that would be a pretty good use of our time. It'll be fine. Let's just go lug these rabbits back home. Because now, if we go check our beautiful carrot seeds here, it says that they're seed bearing. So this means if I harvest these carrots up right now, we get seeds with it. That's pretty damn awesome. It ain't that many, but it sure is something to use for later. And that gives us 29 carrots. Holy crap, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go through all these bad boys. We definitely need to set up another set of farms very soon. But for now, we'll drop it off back in our little crate here. And now that we have all of that done and settled with, let's go make some damn armor. I've already dropped off all of our base materials inside these 2 crates here, so all we have to do is craft it up. And I think to start off with, we need to make some damn shoulder pads. So let's get a left scrap shoulder pad up with a right one to accompany that bad boy. We're gonna hold off on wearing all this until we're completely done, by the way. I am very curious to see what this looks like. Up next, I think we ought to make ourselves some pauldrons. Give me that bad boy as well. Boom. Up next, we got some greaves. The leg pads on top of it. And how could I forget the scrap kettle helmet on top of it all? Oh yeah. Boom. This should be a full set. I don't think I forgot anything. We ran out of fuel, so I'm gonna need to go back to grab that propane torch later. But let's see how this looks. First up, pauldrons on. Shoulder pads going on right on top of it. Boom, boom. Greaves equipped. Shoulder pads on as well. Leg pads on. Scrap vest also on. Last but not least, we have the kettle helm. Bada boom! Look at us. Yeah, we're vibing. And not only that, we got ourselves a Warhammer and Axe combo we're gonna be able to use. Let's go check out that protection. Woo wait! That is a protected boy. Ain't nothing getting through here other than our arms. We sadly didn't have enough for the armored hands, but that's really damn good. And while we're not gonna be wearing this, all willy-nilly because this thing weighs like actual tons wearing this entire set of armor, we can wear it if we want to go on a big ol' action run. So I'm gonna leave my entire set of armor down here, and I can say confidently that we have become a scrap knight. Not exactly there yet, but we're getting there. And honestly, what I think we do next episode is bolster up our food production. We finally got the means to make a shovel, so that means infinite worms. We can make actual infinity amounts of bird traps. We can bolster up our farms. It's gonna be a really fun episode. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Peace the hell out, everyone. Gosh, could you look at all of this protection? Sucks that it won't help against the blistering cold. Welcome back, everyone, to the Iron Man Challenge. With this storm going on, it's really damn loud out, so I'm gonna go back inside. We're gonna go set up a few extra trap lines, try and get food to where it's not a problem anymore. After we settle out those food issues, I think it's about time we begin constructing a big ol' wooden castle for Grug here. It's gonna be a pretty big project, but it would be one of our main goals, I would say. So yeah, as we're taking shelter from the storm, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off all of this armor because it's freaking heavy. I'll be coming back for it later, but right now is not really the time to be wearing all this stuff. I much rather prefer my skin cape, which gives us an insulation factor. There we go, back to that civilized, gruggy look. Is it any better out? No, not really, but I got some rabbits to cook, so it'll have to do for now. We're just gonna go ahead and make a quick rabbit stew. And a rabbit stir fry. Gosh, it is terrible out. It's really taken a little bit for me to, realize, but yikes! Well, I guess that's just winter for ya. Our food is done. Hell yeah, let's go eat up one of these right now. Save the others for later. I'm also just cooking up the rabbit meat raw right now. This one can be unprepared. Just give me that bad boy, and that should give us enough food to last us throughout the day. Now that we have lunch and dinner secured, what I'm gonna need next in order to survive this winter is going to be copious amounts of worms. We did figure out the recipe for the shovel in order to get the worms, but we still need one more smithing level. So don't mind me as I just go to my station and I just bulk craft up copious amounts of, you know what, we're gonna need a lot of nails. How about we make a bunch of nails? That actually wasn't enough, and we went through all of our iron other than these ingots here, so I guess we gotta start this forge back up then. There we go. We got some iron ingots cooking and some metal bars. We're not done there, though. I want to head over to where I was disassembling the fence line and grab ourselves some metal bars to cook down even further. All right, let's make this one quick before it gets too cold out, yeah? That's a new level of metalworking. Hell yeah. This should be more than enough metal bars to get the bar rolling. The weather is still terrible. Surprisingly, we're not dying of the extreme temperatures somehow, some way. But let's see how many metal bars we got out of this whole thing. A solid 15 if you include the 10 in my bag and the 5 in my main inventory. Yeah, that's enough for me. We're done here. I need to head back now. That should be more than enough to smelt down and repurpose into some other goodies. So into the furnace you go. 27 metal bars. Just like that, we made it through another day. The weather, still not really the best, but we're just gonna have to work with this. We'll go help ourselves to a fresh slab of rabbit meat, and now we can go check on that furnace to see if the stuff is melted down. And it has, giving us 90 pounds of workable iron. While nails are always good, I kind of want to look for the future, and if I am going to set up a castle here, I'm going to need those big double doors, right? So I'm going to need 4 doorknobs and 8 door hinges, because that would allow us to make 2 large double doors, which I think would be a perfect candidate for a nice wooden gate for the wooden castle. There are the 2 door hinges, and we actually can't make doorknobs. Well, I guess that's something we're gonna have to get in the town. That's fine. We don't really need those just yet. Let's just continue making nails, I guess. There it is! New level of smithing, which brings us to level 5. Now we can finally make the shovel that I've been waiting for this entire time. Oh, this is so nice. Give this to me right now. I've earned this bad boy. Check it out. Absolutely piss poor condition, but it's mine. And you know exactly what that means. Free worms! And with this recent technological advancement, I think the only thing we can do for the rest of today is dig for worms. I'm not gonna stop at all. I will not let snow, nor sleet, nor hail stop me from digging a fortune of food, and more importantly, baiting supplies. Grug is going to go quite a ways away as to not sully the lands that we have sown so far. I think right out there, where that forest is, would be a good spot, and we're just gonna dig and never look back. Update, everybody. Digging for worms now gives you excessive exertion, so this might be a little bit of a problem. We got ourselves 2 red worms, a few centipedes, and some snails, so it's a good start, but I need so much more than this if I'm gonna set up a base camp. Oh man, when did they add in exhaustion to digging furrows? That kinda messes up everything. I'm not gonna let that stop me, though. All Grug needs to do is sit down for a hot minute, and I'm good as new. Let's do it. You hear me? It's gonna take a lot more than that to put me down. Okay, it can definitely put me down. We're so tired that we won't gain any more exertion back, so we got a small haul. Definitely not what I was hoping for, but that'll be enough bait materials to at least survive, you know? And now that that's done, I'm gonna go ahead and craft myself an axe. Not for combat, but for carpentry, though I will also use it for combat, because it's a freaking awesome weapon. Because fun fact, in order for this whole project to work out correctly, I'm going to need a bunch of lumber. Well, wasn't that one hell of a montage? And it's morning, so you know what time it is. Time to make a bunch of stick traps. We have 9 twine right now, and about half the forest chopped down for us to use at our leisure. Yeah, all we gotta do is saw these bad boys up, turn every single one of these bad boys into sturdy sticks. 72 should be more than enough, as we can make ourselves a solid 18 stick traps. I'm gonna do this out in the field, because those definitely weigh more than what I have. So I guess we'll see if we caught anything, make sure we take the carrots with us to retrap the big ones, and we'll be all set. Ooh, okay, not too many traps triggered, but we did get one, which is a win in my book. Let's go retrap the others. There we go. Now that all these traps are set up, we're gonna go make a whole bunch more. Oh, yeah. It's happening and you can't do anything about it. 18 stick traps, let's set them all up. Boom. If this doesn't catch us enough food, I don't know what will. We gotta bait all these bad boys up right now, so I'm gonna go dig some more furrows around the area because I can right now, and hopefully we'll have enough stuff to bait these animals with. What can I say? I take my food procurement very seriously. So we have around 25 pieces of bait to use. This should catch ourselves a fine haul of birds that we can just throw on a campfire to eat. Time to check this bad boy at a later date, but that should be more than enough, and now we can chop down some more trees for the rest of it. Another day, another fire. We got a log pile starting to collect up on that bridge, but it's a lot of work. It really is just trying to survive. Our broccoli farm is growing, but it's not seeding just yet, so I don't want to harvest them. Currently on the fire, we have a nice carrot and rabbit meat stir fry, which I'm going to eat. And then I think we're going to go check out the trap line, dig for some more furrows so we have enough bait to actually last us the whole time, and begin the process all over again. It's a lot of work out here, but I am relying on just the food I've been getting from trapping alone, which is a win in my opinion. And hey, check that out. One trap did break, but we got 4 trap triggerings. So we're just gonna check them and drop on a millipede right on after. Yeah, that'll keep us fed. We're putting in -5 hunger snails and we're getting -9 dead crows out of it. So it is very much worth it. Not only that, but we leveled up trapping, and these rabbits are just juicy little things. Not a bad haul for a single day. 2 dead rabbits, 2 dead crows. The more I'm thinking about it, I spend a lot of time out here digging some furrows, so in order to streamline my life, I'm gonna chop down this tree really quick. Saw these bad boys into planks, and set up a wooden chair out here in the field so I can sit down and take a rest in order to get my stamina back up for more digging. That should increase our workload by quite a bit, since sitting on the ground is not as helpful as sitting on a chair. It is now another day. The log pile has grown quite a bit, though there is still a lot more to lug around, but I think we ought to start to develop the initial plan of our castle. I won't be able to get it done, you know, just yet, but I can at least get a good outline of what I want to do, and I definitely want the bridge to be the entrance to this grand wooden castle. I want it to encompass, at the very least, up until that composter or this fence line here, going down and around that way, which is going to take quite a bit, and I really don't know if we're going to be able to pull this off correctly. I guess that's something for us to figure out. The dead crows, looking fan-frickin-tastic for eating. We'll eat the crows for now and save the rabbits for later today. Let's go check the trap line. Okay, the bird traps have not been triggered, but oh my, that is every single rabbit trap set off. Greg's eating good for a while, folks. God dang! I'm gonna need to go back and grab some more carrots to trap with. Holy hell! I think we're winning. I think we're winning, and look at that, our cabbages are going well as well. Those are seedlings. Bam, new level of farming. And not only that, we gotta sell some seeds out of this bad boy. Boom, 15 seeds, 15 broccoli. Sadly, I don't think rabbits or squirrels eat broccoli, so this is just gonna be a me type of food, which is completely fine, because we can engorge ourselves pretty damn well. Anyways, let's go ahead back and go trap that bad boy up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bird traps not as useful, and I honestly might want to just try and grow some carrots in the winter. It might not even work, but Come on, look at that haul! Those are some big freaking rabbits! We are going to be keeping these dead rabbits unbutchered, as they last around 10 days when they're in that form compared to when you do butcher them and cook them, to where it's only like 4 or 5 days. I want to make these... I really want these to go as far as possible when we have it, right? Because we're set on food for a long time. We also have ourselves the non-perishable reserves. We're going to be fine, and I think that gives us more than enough of an excuse to start to begin some building projects. Anyways, like I was saying, this is going to be the main entrance, and we're going to have a big old square all around it after, and I think we're going to start the actual building right where this meets the river. Now, in order to build this and not be, like, overwhelmed with the amount that we're going to need to do, I am going to need to move in our farm just by a tiny bit. Like, the composter and water bin, those have to move in by a little bit more. And honestly, what I'm going to do with this metal drum is just empty it out and replace it upstairs. It'll be much more of a comfy of a home up here. We can also grab some of the compost that we made from the fish. It's not that much, but it is a pretty good amount of compost. Drop that bad boy off there and the rest of these sacks with it. All right, time to move this bad boy down a tiny bit more. I actually can't remove this composter until it loses the compost inside. Well, that kind of sucks. That'll be a while from now then. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At the very least, we are going to be able to move in a bit because with a square, you know, castle look, it's going to take quite a lot of planks, so I kind of need to downgrade a little bit if I am going to complete this fully. And I think we draw the line right at this crate here. So it's about time we saw literally every single one of these logs up and set the groundworks of this place. The main entrances are going to start here and here. The only problem is that there is some river here, so I'm gonna need to go ahead and fill it in with some wood floor. Then we're gonna follow this all the way down until we get to the composter right here. This can be basically the whole corner of it, and we're gonna cut in there. Which means we have a... Honestly, the more I'm looking at it and how many resources we're actually going to need to spend in order to make this thing, I'm going to cut it in by just a tiny bit more, marking in the corner at about right here, which gives us 14 tiles across this way, and we're going to need to do 14 tiles across that way. This is going to be a big castle. I might need to do a bit of a rectangular castle the more I'm thinking about it, but let's just get it started. There we go, we built out this other side. I don't know if it's going to be exactly symmetrical, but I decided to leave in this like little pond on this side because I think it just looks really freaking cool. We got that corner set up, and then last but not least, we just gotta build it out quite a ways down. Which we're gonna go ahead and do in the morning because it is super duper dark. Alrighty, it's morning, and that means we need to set up the other side of this. We're starting to get the corners all down, so it's kind of taking shape. I'll be real, I should have thought about this ahead of time before I went ahead all willy-nilly, but I think we can make this work. Up next, we're gonna go down, I would say, till about... I think right here would be really good. That gives us a lot of land to work with, a little baby pond in there as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm digging it. I am digging it. And then after, we can build up some stairs, make some parapets, and I think it's just a big enough project to take a crap ton of time, but not big enough to where I'd be spending my entire life doing it. So let's just make sure we got this down correctly. Okay, the two walls will be right here and over here. That should link up properly if I didn't screw it up, but I think this would be a good spot to end the episode today, and we have ourselves a very long-term goal to work towards. It's gonna take so many damn trees are going to die, but yeah, this is gonna be a pretty big project, isn't it? Anyways, welcome back everybody to another episode of the Iron Man Challenge, and today we are going to try to build Grug's very own fort/castle. And I'll be real, the one thing I want right now are doorknobs. Currently, the only place to get them is this little neighborhood up here, so we're gonna go ahead, armor up, and take their damn doorknobs. And then after that, it's gonna be building. Copious amounts of building, so much building, we're gonna get sick of it by the end. And my oh my, are we ready for a fight? Check out that protection. I mean, it has been a while since I've been able to just chop some zombies in half with my axe. Oh, it feels good. Feels great, don't it? It's kind of like mowing the lawn. The zombies keep coming back, but I can always just cut the grass every week or so and deal with them accordingly. Isn't that right, Grabber Zombie? Yeah, I know I'm right. Okay, I'm looking at this right now and we are very tired, which is not exactly the best for fighting. I really should have went tomorrow, but we're already here, so full send it. I mean, if it's a lack of offense power, we sure can make up with it in terms of defense. I could actually tank so many zombies, unless they decide to bite me on my hands, which is kind of in line with my luck. Honestly, though, I'm not exactly worried unless there's like a brute zombie around these parts. What was I worried about? Oh yeah, nothing. Time to take these doorknobs for myself now. Just as any great castle would have, we're gonna need 2 gates, which means we need 4 doorknobs. There we go, we got 4 doorknobs, and I'm not really done here. I kind of want to loot ahead just to buy a couple more homes. Maybe we could get some high-calorie foods. Who knows, and I might as well take advantage of it, just in case there aren't any crazy zombie types out, of course. Just a few normal ones other than this sprinter that's coming in very fast. Settle down, okay? Wow, this axe is just... I mean, it really was meant for splitting wood, but it does just as good of a job against skulls as well. We are so freaking powerful now. Can I just say that right now? Just even while being tired, we just... isn't really a competition anymore. I just feel kind of bad, but it'll be well worth it as soon as I get my hands on some food. Hello there, sir. Goodbye. And a thing of mustard. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't really want to explore the rest of this place as I hear zombies upstairs, and I am extremely tired now, so I think it's about time we leave. Toodles! We finally made it back, and with these doorknobs, we can set up the front gate, which is good, because I didn't know, like, the exact spacing of these. I'm gonna go drop off my armor, though, because this thing weighs like a absolute butt-ton. And now that we're back in our civilian garb, we can go right ahead and yoink these door hinges, these planks, and drop down a nice double wooden door. I think this right here is gonna be the best for it. Yep, right in the middle, right here. It's happening. The main gate will be established very soon. Boom! Check out that bad boy. And we're not even done there. We're gonna get another right down here. Boom. Okay. Now all we gotta do is start to place down some more of these wall frames and really get this outside looking more like a work in progress. Another day, another dollar. We should probably go get some breakfast right now. And one thing that I did figure out is that 1 dead rabbit, or at least 1.5, should be good enough for a full day's worth of food. So we're gonna go butcher up these 2 pieces of rabbit meat, drop them bad boys on the fire, and then go harvest up our last cabbage plant. Check that out. Boom, 8 broccoli. Actually, they were broccoli, not cabbages, but you know what I mean. And speaking of rabbits, I am gonna go ahead and take our last 6 carrots and go check out our trap line up north. But hey, check that out. 2 bird traps got triggered and 2 rabbit traps got triggered. Not bad at all. This sadly does mark the end of us being able to bait these trap crates with carrots though, so whatever we get out of here is gonna be the final bits that we'll ever have. I'll be back in a couple of days, don't worry about me. We've taken care of every single one of Grug's problems other than his sadness, so it's back to the old grind set. Let's go collect all the logs nearby and see how many walls we can actually place down. We got a big ol' stack of 25 logs, which is gonna be around 81 planks. You know what time it is. Not bad. Not bad at all. We went through a full axe, so that's probably around another 60, 70, 80 logs. I'm just gonna continue chopping down the forest because why the hell not? I'm gonna need the logs anyways. And in order to keep up with the lumber market, I decided to skip the whole war axe part and go straight for a Danish war axe. Which, if you didn't know, is about twice as big. It's a big ol' schwangin' weapon, which means it'll chop down trees. Hopefully, better. You're gonna rue the day, trees. Actually, it's about the same, but it's a lot cooler to chop down a tree with a massive two-handed war axe anyways. Haha! You smell that? That's the smell of progress. And a lack of a huge swath of forest land. This used to be a forest, by the way. Now it's just a clear-cut land. What a beautiful sight. I think it's about time we grab all these logs and we gather them in the middle, and I think that'll be all we can do for today. You know, I'm looking at this massive pile of logs, and then how many logs are actually still outside, and I think I kind of went a little bit overkill. It started snowing again despite it, like, melting a day before. The weather's been kind of volatile, but that's not gonna stop me. Let's go see how many planks are in this massive conglomerate of logs. It's so much that I can't even see it all. This is gonna take a little bit to saw through, huh? We have around 250 planks, so that's pretty good. Why does the weather hate me? A minute ago, it was very nice out for the morning, and now it's just hell on earth again. Well, I need some food. So we're gonna start up a quick fire and butcher up a couple more rabbits to eat. 1 and 2. You know, this weather might hate Grug, but that's not gonna stop me from completing this outline today. So, I guess it's gonna be a bot montage, mostly because the storm is loud as hell. Bah! Alrighty, we got the entire outline secured. Check that out. And now all we gotta do is, honestly, what I'm gonna do right now, since we have an abundance of planks, is I kind of want, like, the little, like, towers, you know, up under each, like, corner of the castle. So I'm gonna disassemble these two bad boys, and we're gonna build it out by, like, one more in each of these corners here. So what I'm thinking, right, is we build it out by one, and then we close it in like that. Yeah, that way it gives a little bit more flavor to the castle. I'm gonna do that to all the other sides. It's another morning, so you know the drill. The weather's terrible out. We can go ahead, eat some of this rabbit that's still fresh. And now, instead of placing the frames, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade them. But you can see what I'm going for now that we actually have the corners built out a little bit. It's starting to really look like a castle, right? Slow and steady wins the race. All we gotta do now is upgrade every single one of these walls. You know, I severely underestimated how much work this is gonna take, but I'm dedicated, and Filbert deserves a home that is a real home that is deserving for us. Yes, that made sense. But we're about halfway done with the whole, you know, building up the castle thing. The only thing we have left to do is this last section up here, and we'll be golden. I actually burned through every single log we had up there, by the way, so I had to gather a new pile of logs from the chopped down forest earlier. Now, we are a bit hungry and we're a bit cold, so I'm gonna start up a quick campfire, cook up some more dead rabbits, you know how it is, and just kind of relax for a bit. Because we're gonna go right back into the mines very soon, so I need like a few minutes to myself. This whole process has been really hard on Grug's health, both mentally and physically. Building a castle is surprisingly hard work. Who could have believed that, right? After we're done cooking up these rabbits, I'm also gonna go check our trap lines to see if we got any more food that way. We've been doing very good with just the rabbit meat alone, by the way. This stuff is so filling The only problem is we are, you know, kind of being inflicted with a bit of rabbit starvation because we aren't gaining any weight at all despite being filled up with our tummy. But we do have a way to fight that back, and that's with copious amounts of bourbon. 4 things of bourbon will be like 6,000 calories, so we do have that. Let's go check the traps now. I'm curious. Oh, 2 bird traps are down, and not a single trap crate. Well, that sucks, but hey, we got some birds. I just really hope we can make it through the winter so I can go back to that fishing grind. That was where the real money was at. Oh, those fatty acids, I miss them already. You know what I don't miss? Copious amounts of hard labor. Wish me luck. Well, let me have a ruler and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up the ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow, or the rain, or the ice-cold wind. No matter what the weather, we're together. Welcome, everybody, to my very own slice of paradise. I finally finished the first area, which is really damn nice. Check it out, it's a fully enclosed structure. But no, we're not done here yet. As I want to add on a second story to the little corner areas, and I want to build a floor all the way across as well, which is going to require quite a bit of planks. But first things first, we need ourselves a staircase, which I'm gonna go ahead and place right here, mostly because that'll already place a walkway for us and we can go around it just fine. But yes, we are finally up here, and so begins our new task of building all the way across 1 over. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, but I'm ready for anything. I just really want to make sure I don't fall down when I do this. This is starting to get pretty dangerous, and if I were to fall off building a castle, it'd be very poetic but very sad at the same time. We also need more planks. You know what? Let's go get some more planks. Booyah! Another thing we really need are nails. We only have 131 left, and we started with around 800. 800 nails have, like, basically gone into this fort so far, which makes sense. That's actually a pretty good amount, but we need some more. The good thing is that we do have an excess of workable iron, so my whole plan is just to bulk make nails for the rest of our life here. That's gonna be it. Let's see how much we can make. 530. You know what? That's more than enough for now. Oh yeah, before we do build, I almost forgot. We need to lug all the lumber over inside here because, yeah, 12 is not gonna cut it. And just bringing the logs back and forth takes up, like, the entire day. So I guess I'll see y'all in the morning when we have a big old log pile. You know, I don't know how many days it's been. I am very surprised that winter is still going. It's been a long time. We got a nice amount of logs on the pile, but there's also still, like, tons down there. But we can grab those later. For now, I think we have more than enough logs to fully build out the flooring across the roof, and then after the flooring, we're gonna need to go up another story to build the towers all around the area. For now, I'm just cooking up some of these dead birds for us to eat. We'll make Grug the happiest, but we're starting to get desperate with what little we have. There we go. Wow, that one dead bird has so much minus hunger. We're gonna save that for later, and we're gonna eat the crows right now while they're warm, and they still make me not unhappy. There we go. Well, we had our 5-minute break. Back to that grind set. Oh, you were such a lucky boy, Filbert, for not having to do any of this. Alrighty, little update. We're about halfway through, and I just figured out, like, a genius plan, because what I've been doing is been going up the staircase, running all the way around when I could. But what I could be doing instead is making some sheet rope from these ripped sheets down that I saved earlier. And then once we get to the other side, I can just drop down a quick old fence line, and I won't have to go all the way back and forth to reach these different areas, which is freaking massive for me. Yeah, just like that, and then we can add in an escape rope. Bada boom. All right, that streamlines stuff very nicely. Oh, I'm so freaking smart. That's gonna help out so much. All right, back to the big old montage then. We still got a whole bunch to do now. Oh man, we finally pulled off the top area, and now all we gotta do is surround the entire outside with fences. Did I say how much work this was actually gonna take? But yes, we finally did the top area, so now all we gotta do is fence off almost all of the outside, and then also build up some walls on each of these corners here, which I'm probably gonna do first and foremost. But yes, I'm loving the vibes of it so far. I mean, look at this! It's a big old freaking castle! Hell yeah! Alright, we're not even done here. That's the best part. First things first, we need to go grab the rest of the logs on the floor and bring them on, and shut up, lady, I'm trying to have my moment. Boom. Now that we have all the logs gathered, we can saw these bad boys into planks and then build up each individual tower. So this is gonna take a little bit of time, but it'll be well worth it. Let's get it. Boom, boom. Bam. Boom! Finally, we're done with the 4, like, little tower thingies. That took a lot longer than I expected. A lot of this is taking a lot longer than I expected, but it's gonna be worth it. And now begins, like, the kind of funky part, because 1, I'm gonna need to place a staircase down, and 2, I'm going to, need to build up a roof really quick, and then a fence line around it. Oh, man, the amount of just trees I've slaughtered to build my castle, but it goes in with, you know, I think we can call Gregory a sir at this point. You know, he's doing what nobles would, and that's chopping down an entire forest for, you know, for a really cool freaking castle to keep him safe from raiders. What else can I say? This is really taking shape. What? I mean, I'm liking it so far, but it's not done yet. We gotta get all 4 of these, things done now. So basically what I'm gonna do is build a staircase, walk up said stairs. This is where I need to be actually very cautious, because 1 trip and I will die. I will actually die. But yes, we build up here, and then we completely floor it off, and then after we're done flooring each one of these little tower thingies, we're gonna need to build a little, like, guard tower thingy. It's gonna be a lot of work, but it should be worth it, so long as I don't crash and burn and die horribly. So I guess I'll see y'all till then. The snow is melting, by the way. I think winter is officially over, and it's not just, you know, turbid weather. I think we can genuinely say that it's done with now. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, where was I? Well, we got 1 down, so you kind of see what I'm going for now. We're going to be doing that on every single one of these bad boys. And I also decided to put an escape rope up on top so I can actually climb up whenever I want to. Isn't that pretty cool? But yes, there are many others we need to do. This is just the beginning. But we should have enough planks and enough willpower to see anything through, is what I will say. Ow. Okay, I just accidentally forced opened a fruit cocktail instead of opening it normally, and I scratched my hand, so that's why I have that. Oh, come on, that was such a waste of food. Yes, I've been tapping into my, non-perishable reserves, mostly because I want to get this done, but I am pretty sure we can go fishing now, because, you know, the snow's gone, which means that it's free real estate, but I need to go collect some more wood. It's slowly getting there, you know, slow and steady wins the race. Well, another 30-some logs down the old chipperoony. I'm genuinely curious to see how many, like, how much wood this has taken. I'm like hour 3 on building this thing, and I don't know how long this will take. But we are getting closer, you know, step by step. It's all about those baby steps. We also might need to go on a bit of a metal run soon, because I only have 500 nails. That seems like a lot, but it is not a lot when I'm gonna have to, as like a final, like, cherry on top, surround all these lower walls by a single fence. So yeah, we still got quite a bit ahead of us, but I'll tell y'all when I finish off at least of these things here. At times like these, I really wish I had, like, some kind of wheelbarrow or something to haul planks with. Going back and forth constantly is so painful. It is one of the most painful experiences, because I have to go all the way around this castle in order to, like, finagle a staircase the correct way, and it's quite a bit of work, you know? you know, put exhausted and ridiculously tired on top of it, but all my blood, sweat, and tears will go somewhere, damn it. And then we had one more. All the other sides are looking good, even if they don't pop up on this angle. They are up to condition. So yes, we're almost there. Just a little bit more and we'll be done with our forever home grug. You got this, buddy. We'll have ourselves some more soup. And then once we get this final little tower done, the rest is gonna be easy street with just a bulk made fences. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a great time compared to whatever the hell we've been dealing with here. I'm gonna be so happy when this is complete. Alrighty, that's gonna be the final tower. Check that out. And then all we gotta do is a walkway, but it's gonna be a little bit till we can actually get this walkway done with. I feel that this is gonna be a lot of problems here, but I'm extremely happy now that we finally got like the bulky stuff out of the way, you know. And now it's just gonna be a simple 1, 2, and 3. But I do know one thing: we do not have enough nails to complete this whole job. I will admit that much right now. We are very far from it, actually. So, tomorrow I'm gonna go on a bit of a metal run. It shouldn't be that much of a problem, as I know exactly where to get it, and I know exactly where to smelt it down. Ain't no rest for the wicked, that's for sure. We woke up at a really weird time. My sleep schedule's honestly been all over the place recently, so I'm just gonna wait till it gets a little bit light out for us to go find that metal. Maybe I should go start up the, charcoal furnace right now, just so we got that running, and then we can go smelt down some more metal. There we go, we got that running as well. And now that it's light enough out, we can go out and dismantle some metal bars. Where is my propane torch now? Right here, cool beans. Oh, that's a horde. Oh, that is a massive horde. What the hell? Okay, I don't even have my weapon right now? What the heck? Hold on, what? Okay, that's just a feral, but what? Are they sending hit squads after me now? What is this? Don't do this. Don't do this, ma'am. There you go. Wow, really? You really want me dead that badly, huh? It's been a while and your boy is itching for a fight. Holy hell. You see that? Oh my. Oh. Okay. Wow. Gruggery has, really become a force to be reckoned with, huh? Jesus. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna shout a couple of times nearby these fences because I don't trust it as far as I can throw it. And the last thing I would want is to get bit while disassembling this fence here. You know, there's not a lot of times I would cry playing a game, but that would definitely be one of it. So I'm just gonna give it a, you know, a couple of shouts here and there. Make sure the zombies hear me and that I'm actually safe here before I begin. We'll give that like 10 seconds to digest. All right, we're good. I'm a little bit scared, but we got this far. Let's just get this bread. Yeah, there we go. Give me the metal bars. I need it for nails. Well, I think we have enough metal bars to solidify the rest of the game, so I'm just gonna grab these and I'm gonna head back. A couple of zombies did jump out, but I was prepared and I fought them accordingly. Thank everything that was holy. I mean, if I get bit, I could probably finish it off at this point, so I'm not super duper worried. But it'd be a massive morale blow, you know? Oh, come on. Only 8 metal bars? And let's drop off these metal bars in here, and then, I think we need to chop down some more trees. We're kind of low on, planks. You know what? We'll go chop down some trees. Why not? While we're waiting for that. Alright, that should be enough. Our axe broke, so that's all we're gonna be getting. I think it's time for the almighty fence montage, and then we're done here, folks. I do want to clean up this area a bit, because, you know, there's a bunch of grass everywhere, and I want to set up, like, a little farming zone just so we know we have it, and then I think we'll be all set. So, I guess I'll see y'all till then. It's gonna be a lot of boops. Oh, it's actually a really bright day out. We're almost there, about halfway, and then it's smooth sailing from here on out. Oh, I'm very happy with Grug. You know, I think we really made it the distance, and it's only up from here, man. Literally up, because I have to go up the stairs, or I guess sheetrope, in order to build. Bam! We did it! Oh, that took too much time. But we're done. The weather's pretty terrible out, and I'm gonna go set up a quick little farming zone on top of it. You know what? We did it. We did it, and that's all that freaking matters. Holy hell, we actually pulled it off. We built a wooden castle. This is it, man. This is it. The only thing we need to do right now is clean up some of the vegetation on the road and set up a quick little farming zone, and we're done, baby. So I guess I'll see y'all then. I can give you one last tour of this place, and it's gonna be great. I will see you in a second. Now that is a castle. Oh, welcome everybody to Grug's official castle tour. It don't have much in here. It's a very much bare bones project, but I'm still really damn proud of it, and I should be. This took a lot of time, but here we are. Here's the main courtyard of the castle. There's actually not too much to explore around here, but we have some state-of-the-art road pathways, which I cleaned up painstakingly for the most part, and over here we have a nice little cut-in from the river. Did I mention that we completely cut off access because we are on this bridge? This is both a very good defensive and tax-worthy location. You gotta pay Grug's toll in order to pass through. Not only that, we have a close proximity to water due to being near the river, so we have a nice set of farm plots which we can easily set up with carrots, potatoes, and go trapping for days. And if we're bored of trapping, it is spring yet again. We have went through winter, so we could just go spearfishing. Isn't that pretty rad? And not only that, we have ourselves our community lounge with Filbert himself sitting next to the campfire. Don't get too close, buddy. He likes to joke around. And here we have Grug's personal quarters. A very comfy, rustic cabin, and outside we have his little workshop. It's pretty messy, but it got the job done. And let's say there are zombies trying to siege the castle. That's fine. We have state-of-the-art rope technology to lead us up to the defensive towers. We got 4 of these bad boys. You can host up with your bows and crossbows and rain down hell from above. Let's actually go hop up and see who's up here. Oh, if it isn't Jeremy with his berry collection. What a funny guy. Look at the grand scale of this castle. I like it. You know, it very much fits Grug, and I think this would be a perfect place to end the series. We started off as a little scared man with glass at his feet, and look where we are now. If I really wanted to, I could definitely self-sustain until the end of time. We won, okay? And I think it's about time for Grug to finally live out his life as the royalty he was meant to be. Anyways, this took me a lot of time to build, so if you did like this episode in this series, it'd really help out a lot if you liked, favorited, and shared, and subscribed for more. Anyways, this is Private Lime out, and we are within Grug's own castle. Peace the hell out, everyone. Ha ha! Yes!